at Nations Cup 2023.
Thank you for everything. Thank you, Vinci. Thank you, LG Promotion. Thank you, Lacapa, for everything. Of course, without them, nothing is possible. All together, we're here. Thanks again.
Joining me now from Team France is Coach 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
So you are coaching for France this year for the Nations Cup?
Yeah, I'm coaching and also playing. So that's going to be a nice tournament, I think. And I'm really hyped by it.
What made you want to take the coaching position, and where are you helping your team by taking that?
How can I help the team, you say, as a coach? I think I have since 4 years now in Speedsoft and all around the Europe. I see a lot of technique, strategy, and so I think I can bring my experience to the team and to the player, as a player and also as a coach. We win this year. We was second in Realstrike Arena, so we know the games, we know all the rules, and I think I can help a lot the team with that.
It makes tons of sense to me. And something I kind of want to talk about too, this strides a little bit away from Nations Cup as a whole, but obviously for France to have good players, you have to have a good foundation. And from my understanding, you helped create a foundation.
Yeah. I created the FSF, the Federation Speeds of France, since 1 year now. I created before the first Nations Cup. Like you say, we have to make it good in France because we have a lot of good players, a lot of good city where there is a lot of speed software. So I created the federation last year, and now this year the France gonna be with the Federation Speeds of France. So I'm really happy about that. And we try to make it more professional in France with a lot of new and beginners. So that's good for us. It's a good opportunity for the federation this year, and to show how we are pro.
And so you think you'll see those differences already in this year for the Nations Cup?
Yeah, I think the group is more professional than the last year. The federation give a lot of power for the team. We try to make it professional with 𝖒𝖑𝖏𝖗, with Vinci Custom. And I think the things we bring for the friends this year gonna be a game changer.
Very cool. And then going back towards, I guess, the Nations Cup, now that we're pretty much here and everybody's showing up, what are some last-minute preparations that your team is doing, or that you're helping your team manage?
Before the game, you say, or there is not a lot of things, so I didn't trust in the last-minute things. So everything is prepared. So we try to make it everything before, so there is no last-minute things. For me, this is what I hate. So
I can respect that so much. I can appreciate that. But well, I wish you guys the best of luck, guys. This has been 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 from Team France, so best of luck.
Thank you, bro. See you, and vive la France. Hein?
team. Everything good here. Also the weather is pretty, like not too hot. It's also pretty cold compared to Italy. We are here at the Realstrike Arena. Everything is going good. We are like taking confidence with the field and with the game. So enjoy the live and enjoy the video.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, or Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
What's going on, guys? This is TJ, Nick, Tristan representing Team USA. We're here to whoop some ass. It's plain and simple. There's only 3 of us here, but we got a full roster, we got a full squad. So we're excited to be here, we're honored to be here. We're extremely proud to be here and represent our families, our friends, and our teams, and the buildings that we play out of. But we came to stomp, so we'll see you guys this weekend.
USA players, this is for you.
Well, good morning, everybody. Sunday is here, the last day of the Nations Cup. It's been a battle for each country to even make it to the cut for today, but the summit is yet to be reached. Every player is going to have to reach deep within themselves to find the drive to push to the end. It's do or die now, and any mistake from here could mean the end for your country. Only 45 minutes of in-game time remaining for the team that will eventually be crowned victor, and that'll be here in Realstrike Arena. This is the Nations Cup 2023. We're gonna take a look at the bracket today. Belgium and the Dutch finished top seed in their group, so Belgium will get to play Australia out of the gate. Netherlands, they'll get to play England after France wasn't able to make the cut in a very close battle that came down to the wire against USA. In the following heat, we will have Portugal playing Germany and USA playing Spain. You can get the times for the schedule on our website, nsl-sports.com. You can go to the events tab and then click on the Nations Cup and look at Sunday. And if you want to see anything scores relating up to this point, you can click on Saturday and Friday. That was the group stage. And we can even look back to Thursday, which were the friendly games, but those did not have any score or significant impact, or no impact, on the overall scene that eventually made these teams making the cut on Sunday. They're finishing up chronoing, but early start, seeing the teams roll in. Everybody looks to be in a good mood, a good night's rest, ready to go. Things are going to be intense today, guys. It's going to come down to the wire, I feel like, almost every single battle. Who do you guys predict is going to finish in the top 3 spots? I'm curious to know, so let me know. Hey, good morning, everybody. Hella, good morning. Good morning, Mystic. Yeah, I see some Germany fans there. There's some people cheering Australia on. See Spain there as well. I mean, it can go any way, man. It's 15 minutes is a long time, and it just depends, you know, on that coin toss who gets to start with the flag. They set the pace and just go from there. We're looking at the lineup here for the first match, Netherlands versus England. Taking a look at their rosters for the Dutch. We have 𝖒𝖘, number 10. 𝖒𝖘, number 18. 𝖒𝖘, 45. Wolfs, 88. 𝖒𝖘, number 23. The Beast, number 3. Van Boven, 32. Augustin, 16. KV, 09. Mesters, 95, Van der Meer, 48, and D-Word, number 11. For England, we have 𝖒𝖘, number 57, Weapon, number 46, 𝖒𝖘, 18, Joshi, 26, Stubbs, 21, Tommy, 17, and Bruno, number 94. Looking at the Belgium lineup against Australia, Junkie, number 17, Simo, 23, Morales, 18, Grizzly, 00, Rebel, number 5, Benta, 27, Chevy, 98, Soons, 69, Hulk, 08, Musha, 47, Young One, number 9, and Fatal, 21. Lastly, for Australia, Hilliard, number 7, Rico, number 77, Southgate Smith, number 4, Sumner, number 9, Simpson, number 3, Brady, 50, Summers, 19, Bennett, 14, Southgate Smith, 30, Ramirez, 21, and Michael, 22. Getting ready for the first point here. Netherlands gets to dictate the pace. They'll have first possession of the flag. England defending. Looks like Netherlands choosing attack on the left here. 15 minutes on the clock. They're in orange. Everybody survives break. Netherlands will be first to give. Augustin coming out. Curious to see the pace here today. A little bit more pressure, I imagine. The stress from knowing that it's go big or go home here. Pace may actually be a little bit slower at the start, but as time ticks away, we'll really start seeing those plays unfold. Another coming off for Netherlands. 𝖒𝖘 out of the snake. England pushes up to the middle now. Dutch on their back foot. Gray, frontmost man, trying to do double duty here, watching snake, and England's able to get up to plexi. Gray's going to get a kill. He takes out 𝖒𝖘 for England in the center of the field. Van Bova taking fire now. Shifts over to the other side. 𝖒𝖘 bumps out of the 90 back to home. Sees a player for England in the Dorito corner. Gets cross-field kill there. That's going to alleviate pressure. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 on the move now. Gets kill on number 21, England. Stubbs coming off now. Netherlands on the hunt. Makes a rush down the field. Gray's going to lead the charge, and he's going to get the hang for Netherlands. And you can hear the presence of the crowd today. I think they're going to let 𝖒𝖘𝖚 here run the extra point for Netherlands. Second remains all the way to the 50 now. Time running out. 𝖒𝖘𝖚's going to try and push just to close the gap. But England, 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖚𝖘, number 57, not going to let him get through. Denies the extra 2. We'll see the coin toss here. I think this is a situation Australia really wants to be able to start out with the flag. Belgium, again, going undefeated in the group stage. Going to be a tough battle for sure. I can see the sportsmanship here between the two teams. Looks like it's going to be in favor of Belgium. And they are going to attack from the left here. Minutes here. 3 guns up for Belgium. 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖚, trying to pick off break. They are going to get a kill. Sumner's taking out a snake for Australia. 𝖒𝖘𝖚's going to bump over to 𝖒𝖑𝖚's spot as 𝖒𝖑𝖚 moves closer to plexi side. Morales comes up from Dorito corner. Moves up into the Dorito near midfield. 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖚 under fire from the 90. Tucks low. Shifts. Right side of X. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 moves up the middle now. Now up to the center. Trying to wrap around that bunker, see if he can pick off one more player. Make their final push. And there's the kill on the X, and that's going to allow him to run up the field. Morales is going to charge up behind, and they're going to take a trade out. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 cleans everything up, and that's going to leave 𝖒𝖑𝖚, number 98. Run up the middle. Had to stall out there, only able to get a 3, as Australia was pushing down the plexi side of the field where 𝖒𝖑𝖚 was at. had to wait until they were killed before he could make the run, not to drop the flag. So they still were able to maximize points in this situation, but that, as a result, keeps them only at a 3-point lead. So Australia does well in the low body count situation, still to minimize damage. Belgium will have 2 more attempts. England, first attempt on offense. Netherlands already getting a first point hang, but the Dutch were denied the extra 2. It is a 5v5. England, 𝖒𝖚𝖘𝖙 first to come off the field out of the snake. Augustine pushes up for the Dutch in the snake. Looks like he's going to bump out into the castle. 𝖒𝖘𝖙 leaning real far off that Dorito corner near the wall, trying to get a kill. Decides to go up into the snake. Gray now up to the middle. Gets eyes, tucks back in. Now he's in a shootout with that Dorito on the snake side. Looks like 𝖒𝖘𝖙 is going to fill into the Dorito corner. 𝖒𝖘𝖓 holding the plexi side all on his own, but not too much pressure there. They're all focused on the snake side as Netherlands has a huge presence there. England will get a little bit back there as 𝖒𝖑𝖏's coming off. 𝖒𝖘𝖏's going to try and get up to plexi. Just stops at the Dorito before. 𝖒𝖘𝖏 now closing the back line. Hard position here for England since they're on offense. 𝖒𝖘𝖏's going to make the push up and trade out with Stubbs for England. I think it brings it down to a 3v2 or 3v1. Game gets quiet. Nobody shooting. Just holding out, hoping England will run into Netherlands' path or vice versa. Dutch 100% okay with this as they already have the hang. They're like wanting to just run the clock. England will break the silence as they kill Gray, and then 𝖒𝖘𝖏 coming off as well. So England quickly turns into 3 bodies coming down the field, and that's the final. England forgot the flag. They won the battle. They should have recovered the flag before they made the push, though. Say that kind of stinks because they killed so much time and ultimately did win it, but it could have been an opportunity for like zone 3 or even a hang because they had the players so far up at the plexi. Back to Belgium for their second attempt. Aussies holding them to only 3 points. One off for Australia. 5v4. 5v3 as Rico comes off. 5v2 as Hilliard comes off. Junkie goes up to Plexi now. And Southgate Smith also coming off. Only one left alive if there's anybody. And there's another hang for Belgium. Or sorry, a hang, the first hang. Getting my games mixed up here. So that gets them up to 11 points. Credit for the hang there this time goes to Chevy, number 98. Young one making the extra attempt here. Rifle versus Kappa. And Rico denies young one the extra 2. England dropping off here, 2 bodies. Now 5v3. 𝖒𝖑 as 𝖒𝖘 gets a kill on the snake side Dorito corner. Runs all the way up to the middle, takes heat. 𝖒𝖑's going to make the push from there. And players just dropping off for the Dutch, but 𝖒𝖘 still rushes down the, sorry, I thought he almost got the snatch there, but they are going to burn the second attempt for England with that blitz. So they only have one more attempt. Alejandro rooting for Spain in the chat. I'll be in the next heat. Soon's coming off for Belgium. Australia is still up, I believe, in numbers. Looks like Rebel picked off for Belgium as well. Only 3 remain. Grizzly trying to get up to the castle. Looks like he is going to get there alive. Australia's castle, or sorry, snake player's got to be careful. Looks like he's going to get some protection. And Grizzly and 𝖒𝖑 picked off. So here's the sacrificial play from Musha. And Australia, Hilliard with the hang. They'll take the lead over Belgium here. Say the Aussies mean business today. Soons defending here for Belgium. Takes the Dorito corner. And looks like he is going to deny Rico. Looks like it's going to be a battle of the 1v1s here between Belgium and Australia for who will eventually take the win in this match, as there's only a 1 point difference. Belgium will be back in control. Back to the battle, Dutch versus England. England still with flag possession. Last attempt here to try and get any points to get close to equalizing here. One already off for England. Looks like 𝖒𝖘𝖚 and 𝖒𝖘𝖚 coming off. Just two or three remain for Netherlands. Yeah, there's three. Toon, Snake, Gray. And not sure who the other is, but we got 𝖒𝖘𝖚 over here on the plexi side of the field trying to do damage control. And say if they lose him, then England can sweep around the plexi side of the field. Looks like Gray's coming off. 𝖒𝖚𝖚 last alive in Snake. He's going to make a rush, and so that's just going to force 𝖒𝖘𝖚 into a sacrificial play. England's going to have a player pulled on the 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚. It's going to be a zone 1 there for England. Weapon with the flag there. Ooh, that's unfortunate. 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖚 got a second degree, but unfortunately it's last in line, stacks up. So it'll be essentially similar to a first degree. I think just without the impact to the team aside from the player. Belgium also attacking from left. Nobody wants to change sides here. Simpson coming off for Australia. Junkie picked off. Now Southgate-Smith, number 4, coming off. It just keeps going back and forth. Benta coming off now, 3v3. Australia creeping up in the Snake, trying to get a shot on 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚. Does get the kill there. Belgium down to 2. Looks like Rico playing that Dorito on the plexi side of the field. And Rico bumps up to plexi now on the outside. Chevy laying it deep. He gets picked off. And Morales gets a kill. Teammate calling Snake 50 is going to keep him alive on the push. And now Belgium just rushing in. 𝖒𝖑𝖓 now, I think, with a flag. Oh, got shot. Dropped it. So Belgium, 1 point. Does bring them to tie. And they'll have 2 more attempts. This might be one of the closer matches for Belgium on the weekend. It's a Belgium playing France on Saturday. Was a pretty close score, 15-23 at the end result. Yeah, it looks like that was about the closest game that anybody's came to Belgium. So that speaks words about Australia being able to keep the game this tight. And the Dutch make just a breakthrough there, and 45 for the Dutch. 𝖒𝖑𝖓 just waiting to until the buzzer hits to make the hang there. Just keep killing time. So that's 12 points to them again. Gets them to a 23-point lead.
You can only shoot right, McSwain. You can only shoot right.
𝖒𝖑𝖓 quick with the kill in the first 5 seconds. Going to take his stroll down the field, get the 2 additional points to bump up to a 25-point lead, now leading 26-1. Second attempt here for Belgium. Second attempt. Haven't been able to spot where the flag's located. Belgium making their BBs connect though, 2 coming off. So now 5v3. 5v2. They get the kill on the snake. 𝖒𝖑𝖓 and Morales up the middle. Brother in arm, both sides of the bunker. And 𝖒𝖑𝖓 just makes the final rush there for the trade out. And that time, Belgium does get the hang. So that's, instead of the 1 point, it's going to be 11 points, put them up to 22. Look like 𝖒𝖑𝖓 again there with the hang. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 just taking a sprint all the way up to the middle. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚's only got about 10 seconds to make something happen here. Looks like didn't catch the number. I think that was Rico for Australia. Got picked off, so 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚's going to get the hang. Bumps him up to 24. Australia will get the flag back. And a chance here to
Australia, player 3, second degree. Australia, player 77, second degree.
So Simpson, number 3, and Rico, number 77 for Australia, both have second degrees, which is unfortunate because that means they're going to start with 3 on an attack. And Belgium could really push it here. If they blitz them, they could easily get a snatch back. Australia would like, I think, to get a hang on this first attempt so they could tie the game up and try and win that 1v1 to get the lead back. England choosing to change things up is going to attack from the left here. They got to get some hangs here at some point. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 gets picked off break for England right out of the gate. That's going to bring him down to 3 players. And Dutch pushing in close on the plexi side of the field. 𝖒𝖑𝖑 here has to stay tucked in just to stay alive. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚's going to pick up that side. Plexi's going to get pulled. That was a kill by number 26 from England. 𝖒𝖑𝖑 from the corner. That's going to open up weapon here to start peering back out from the home bunker again. But now he's taking fire from the Dorito corner as the Dutch creep up in the snake. Time taken away here, 6:30. England needs to make a point soon, or hang soon if they want the opportunity. looks like Weapon does get killed at home. Hughes and 𝖒𝖚𝖚 looking to make the push here. And so Hughes gets killed. Now it's just 𝖒𝖚𝖚 left to hold things out here. And 𝖒𝖚𝖚 still trying to close the gap. Does eventually get killed here. And 𝖒𝖘 does get a snatch. Interesting. It took me this long to notice, but the England guys use like the ARP lowers, so like the 9mm mags. That's pretty cool to see because it's not too common. Just listening to the Belgium team here. Looks like the England team is talking to the refs, trying to sort out what's going on there.
England, administrative penalty. England, player 46, second degree penalty.
So England again just taking penalties after penalties, which is unfortunate. Weapon number 46 picking up a penalty himself as well. So trying to think of their number count. At best, it's going to be 3, but there may be fewer players than that on the breakout wall.
Netherlands, player 45, second degree. Netherlands, player 10, first degree.
Ooh, that's rough. Netherlands picks up two penalties, one a second degree and one a first degree. So, depending on how much time left, this, I mean, we're looking at real low body counts here just off the break for the match of the Dutch versus England. Yeah, Rudy, you're right. just take the hits. Nothing's lost.
Australia, first try.
All right. Australia back with the flag here. 12-point differential right now. Belgium in the lead, 24-12. Only 3 bodies for Australia out to start, so you can see that Belgium's going to use that as an opportunity to make a push here. Junkie up the middle with Grizzly there. Rebel's going to come out to the plexi side of Dorito. Demi now up the middle. And Junkie just head hunting players down. They touch the wall. And that's going to be a quick technical snatch
No score, snatch.
for Belgium. So 3 on the wall for the Dutch, and it looks like 3 on the wall for England as well. We got 𝖒𝖘_𝖔𝖒𝖘. Sorry, I stand corrected. I can't tell if 𝖒𝖘's on the field or not. Australia picking up a second degree there. Number 4, Southgate Smith. Yeah, so it is 3v3. 𝖒𝖘 looks like he's going to keep the flag and maybe playing home here, doubling up. Yep, him with Wolves at home, just trying to keep bodies alive here since they're only 3v3. In late breakout, goes over to the 90. Wolf's going to creep up into the X. Player gets pulled for England, 𝖒𝖈. 2 left for England. Crossfield, both corners. In my opinion, the Dutch have the point lead, so I'd like to see them just try and burn through rounds here so that they get they can get some players back for their next match. But otherwise, this will be huge actually for the next game for Team USA. And Netherlands with another 3 points. Chevy given the flag again.
First try.
He'll be looking for number 98 with the flag. Seems to be the player choice today. Another stack second degree there issued. Belgium's first attack on the left. And 𝖒𝖑, only one coming off the field here. 9.5 to go. Chevy's going to bump over to the plexi side Dorito. It's going to allow 𝖒𝖑 fill in. Picked off here. Vinta and Morales here on the snake side. Junkie getting a kill on the 90. It's going to allow him to go midfield. Now he's trying to get the kill there on the snake Dorito corner. Not able to get the kill there, so swaps the other side, leaves it for his brother Morales to watch that angle there. And Belgium looking strong and in control here. Ooh, Junkie gets picked off as Australia wraps around the corner. Brady with the kill there. Fortunately, Chevy cleans up afterwards and is going to get the hang there. Unfortunate for Australia, I should say, because not unfortunate for Belgium. Belgium is pretty much secured their victory other than time. 2 hangs lead, 36 to 12. Young one here up to the middle now. 16 seconds left. And there's the kill. Young one's going to be able to get the bonus points. Summers
Bonus points.
did his best. I believe this will be the second attempt here for Netherlands. Looks like Netherlands will be back up to 4 bodies.
Australia 21, second degree.
Australia picking up a second degree there on number 21, Ramirez.
Netherlands, second try.
4v3, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, in favor of the Dutch. Say they'd be looking to just kill time at this point. They got 4:35 on the clock. And 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖘 coming off for the Dutch. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 shot in the back. Drops the flag at home. And Wolves here, last alive. Or sorry, 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖘 still alive. And 𝖒𝖕𝖚𝖚𝖘 getting the kill there. Realizing he's got to get the snatch. Is able to find the flag, luckily. As Dutch did hit the buzzer. So England, 4 minutes ballpark left on the clock. We'll need to hold out just a little bit longer because England has to get 2 hangs to get it back in the ballpark.
Netherlands 32, second degree. Australia, first try.
𝖒𝖘𝖚 for the Netherlands picking up a second degree. He was the player at home that last time that I think got shot crossfield from the back. At least that was the only part that I saw sticking out, and he was looking snake side of the field, trying to, I think, reload his gun. Looks like we got, let's see, 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘, and I didn't catch the fifth guy here. It is Rebel for Belgium. And Brady goes up the middle. He's going to be able to take out Grizzly on the snake side, but at the cost of his own life. And Junkie picked off the middle. Morales. Oh no, sorry. Musha alive in the snake on his own. Soon's in Rebel on the plexi side. And last kill there, number 19, Summers for Australia coming off. But Belgium, all their players too far back to go hunt for the flag. We'll give Australia a second attempt. Looks like the ref's still talking to England, trying to figure out a final resolve. I mean, there's a reason Belgium been undefeated for the weekend. They just keep their A game for every match. Doesn't matter what team they're playing, they just play their game. But also the Dutch here looking to try and stay undefeated. Be interesting to see if Belgium and Netherlands end up in the finals, you know, to dictate who's, if they get that far, team that would truly be undefeated for the whole weekend in the Nations Cup. Because both teams here didn't play in the friendly games, so there's no losses there. And then for the group stages on Friday and Saturday, both went 5-0. still a long ways out from there. Both teams having to go through a match after this should they both win, but the score is looking to turn out like that. And Netherlands dealing with that first degree will also impact them for the rest of the day. Four v 3, favor of England. First attack on the drive. Wolves now picked off, 4 v 2. Gray picking up double duty, watching snake side. Now tries to bump up the plexi. Now 𝖒𝖓𝖐 gets picked off. So sacrificial play to try and burn England from being able to get points, and it's going to pay off because they keep the flag in the snake, and Stubbs didn't push off when they got the last player killed. England's doing all right in these battles, but they're just not getting the flag movement that they need to really score big points. Because if so, they could have actually been pretty close. If they turned their first point into a hang, would have been 10 points there, and then this one would have been 12 points, which would have put them arguably potentially to tie it how the 1v1s would have gone. Back to Belgium versus Australia. 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐𝖈 coming off for the Aussies. Rebel getting the kill on number 21. Ramirez. Rebel taking fire, tucks in, asking for help from the home player. Soon's going to look over that side, try and give him that aid. 7 minutes remain. Belgium getting another kill. Summers, number 19, coming off for Australia. Grizzly trying to get the kill on the snake, and he's going to get it. That was Sumner. He picked off. Rebel still fighting this player here on the plexi side, Dorito. See Junkie spots him. He's going to make the rundown on him, and he gets a kill there. Rico last alive, holding out for the Australians.
Next team.
And Australia hides the flag well. Belgium will have to hunt for it one more time. Second attempt here from England. See if they can get that that flag a little bit farther down the field before they make the last kill.
Australia, flag has been taken from the field. Administrative penalty, snatch Belgium.
Ooh. So yeah, I saw Grizzly pointing and talking to the refs there about what happened there. It looked like maybe last player alive. The flag either stuck to his gear or he walked off with it. So that is a technical snatch for Belgium, and unfortunately for Australia, an administrative penalty to them, which means they will be down another player for 3 rounds. Fortunately, looks like Australia just not able to keep it together, picking up a few extra penalties this game. Looks really strong at the start, but again, as soon as those bodies start, you're not able to get those bodies on the breakout wall. It's already like you're giving your chances away, or your advantage, I could say as well. And Wolves picked off, trying to swing out to that 90. Beast under fire. Number 45 also coming off for the Dutch. Only 2 left alive for them. Again, England looks really good in this battle. They just can't get the flag into a scoring position. So again, Netherlands going to send that last player sacrifice. And full length extension dive. Stubbs is going to get the hang there. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying there in chat. Yeah, I mean those flags can grip onto pretty much anything. Whether it grabs the Velcro on your gear. It's almost like a deterrent to try and wear patches and stuff, because it can grab onto it. 𝖒𝖘 here denies 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒, and that's hype there for Dutch.
No bonus. Next teams. Belgium, first round.
Flag again with Chevy here, plexi side of the field. It's interesting that they changed that up, because yesterday they were pushing the flag on the Dorito corner or snake side a lot. So now that they have it on this side of the field, Chevy bumps up to the plexi side Dorito. Junkie's going to fill into that position. Seen at least 2 bodies come off here for Australia. 𝖒𝖑𝖚 up the middle. Morales on his right. And I mean, Belgium just full send here. Just total chaos. Chevy's gonna get the hang there. Young one's gonna hand the flag off to who is that? They're gonna give it to Hulk, number 8. Belgium's getting close to that mercy territory. They'd still need 13 points. They're not going to get any here in this 1v1. Australia still fighting till the end. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 denying the extra 2. England getting their numbers up to 5 on the wall. 5 up for Netherlands as well. And 94 coming off Bruno. They'll get one right back though. Number 45 coming off for Netherlands is Gray. 2.5 remain. England, another kill, 𝖒𝖑𝖚. Now the beast coming off. Dutch get one back. Stubbs picked off in the snake. 2v2 and quickly gets the last 2 kills simultaneously. And 𝖒𝖘𝖚 not able to get a point. Tried to make the dive, was in the air. But as it currently stands, body was not over the line when the horn went off. So I can appreciate the dive. Australia attacking from the right. First attempt here. Belgium, such a far lead with 5.5 minutes left to go. Be very hard to come back from this. Hulk bumping over. Fatal move from home into Hulk's old position. Musha moving up from the snake corner, midfield Dorito. Soon's all the way up the middle now, trying to keep that staple player down. Grizzly moves into the opponent's snake, and then Hulk's gonna force the trade out in this, or get the kill, I should say, in the U. That last alive there was 𝖒𝖘𝖚. Waiting for the official ruling there. Well, these games going a bit slower today on the rulings, but that's just because everything's so much closer than what it usually is in the group tournaments.
Kom op! Kijk, loop eens naar mij toe. Doe het op de slag pakken. Dat was de play. Dit is de play. Maar dan ben ik vastgehouden. Ik heb extra aandraaien, anders tegen ik kom klaar met kijken. Het is onmaag als je alleen de dij aanraakt. Als je alleen de dijbeen aanraakt, is het ook onmaag. Als hij klaar komt, ja. Kijk maar uit, hoor.
No score, snatch.
There you go.
Penalty, Australia.
Second administrative penalty on Australia, I believe. This game alone, Belgium's gonna get the snatch there and flag possession when they come back out, which puts them in an opportunity to get a. They could get a mercy if they get the snatch, or sorry, they hang, and bonus points. Back to the Netherlands versus England. Second attempt here for the Dutch. Dutch down to 4 now. In a minute 45, England's making the push down the field. They're going to lose 2 players as a result. And Dutch, Gray on the hunt. Makes a full somersault there. Tripping over a player he'd trade out with. But still healthy. Looked like he was not injured at all.
Zone 2. Belgium, first try. 20 seconds.
5 minutes left in the game here. Junkie sees the player make it up to Castle. He's going to force a trade out with him. Flag's recovered there by number 9. And he's going to make the push the rest of the way up. Young one will get the hang there. Puts him up to 62, which is currently a 50-point lead. This 1v1 will dictate whether or not they get to end the game early.
20 seconds.
I believe it's 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 here making the extra attempt. Oh, 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 picks off number 30, 𝖒𝖘𝖚. And that's going to end it. Belgium 64, Australia 12. That'll be the first match completed here today. With the mercy, Belgium will advance. Day will come to an end early here for Australia, but they came out swinging strong, considering how the group staging went, their win-loss ratio. They put a hell of a fight up against Belgium. Nothing to hang their heads over this weekend. Boys should be proud. Still one match to finish here in this heat, Netherlands versus England. Last attempt here for the Dutch, tacking on the left. Flag gets dropped immediately, picked off break, and Weapon makes this a charge straight down the field. And in the final minute, England was trying to make a desperate push here. Wolf's is going to find the player in the snake. He gets the kill there. And Netherlands with another hang, 10 points. 𝖒𝖕𝖚 here for the extra attempt.
20 seconds.
𝖒𝖕𝖚 got lucky, didn't see where England was, but tucked in right as England was popping out, and there's going to be a trade out there.
No bonus. Quick refill, you play back to back.
England gets quick refill, but they'll have flag possession back in the final minute here. Too much time's killed, unfortunately. I think you would have to have some very quick rounds. Maximize your bonus rounds too. So it's safe to say Netherlands will probably be moving on here. So Netherlands will be playing the winner of match 34, which is the battle of USA versus Spain. And Belgium will be looking to play against whoever wins in match 33 in the next heat, which is Portugal versus Germany. Dutch trying to hold out, 40 seconds remaining. Taking a lot of heat here from the plexi side Dorito from England. And 𝖒𝖘 taking off home, Gray and the X shifting to the right side. 25 remain. And unfortunately, the Dutch double stacked snake is going to cause one of their players to get picked off here. And 𝖒𝖈𝖚 tries to make the push, gets a trade out with 𝖒𝖈𝖚. And 𝖒𝖘 last alive here for the Dutch. It's going to allow England push up the middle. And so that's a match there.
Netherlands advance to the semifinals.
So Netherlands win the battle here, 39-12.
Netherlands, player 45, second degree.
Second degree on number 45 for the Netherlands.
30-minute break. We will be back at 11:40.
11:40. Make a note real quick. All right, so that player was Gray that picked up that second degree. So in their next match, they will be at least down one off the break. Again, Netherlands and Belgium move on. When we come back from the break, we're going to see in Heat 17 of the weekend matches 33 and 34. Portugal versus Germany, and USA versus Spain. Again, 11:40 was the time that they said we will be back. You can see that on the screen during the break. And I'm trying to figure out if we have any interviews or not for this. If so, they'll be here briefly in just a moment. And I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the Nations Cup. We'll be back with the next set of quarterfinals here at Realstrike Arena. Second to none. Green on the left. There we have it. Good morning, everybody. This is it. Nations Cup 2023. guys had practice today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you've experienced so far?
Yeah, honestly, today was like a really cool wake-up call to be able to see this side of what Airsoft has to offer. And for me personally, it was cool to experience the pace of the game. I was really excited to play it because after watching all the videos leading up to this day and being out here, I was like, trying to study it, as much as I could, but to be able to experience the pace and the rules and just, getting in the action, it was really fun for me. I played a few games before we started doing like our official kind of scrimmages with just like all the guys and from Team USA, shout out to them. And just getting out there, like shooting it for the first time, felt like I was playing paintball for the first time. So I walked back into the little locker room area and I was like, dude, I'm hyped. So I had a lot of fun.
Very cool. So it's like just a reinvigoration of like a love that you've played before for paintball. That's cool to hear, man. So you got a big battle coming up, second to none. What are you guys kind of doing to prepare for that? Obviously, you've gotten some reps in on this field to see that, but what else are you guys doing to prepare?
Well, I mean, the big thing for us is just trying to get on the same page. Rushing into this, I was kind of comparing it to like you have a test tomorrow and you're just cramming all the homework and all the studying in. So for us, it's just understanding the rules and the strategy behind it, and that's what they have. Obviously they're champions for a reason, is because they're very good at understanding the game and when to press and when to push, when to kind of pull back. So for us, all we know is the game of paintball. So to cross over and understand this format is going to be the the edge they have over us. Mentally, physically, I think we're on the same page, but it's just understanding how they play the game within the game, right? So I think we're prepared in terms of everything but understanding the game more. But as we go, we're gonna give it everything we got, and I'm just really excited. There's a lot of hype behind this. I know my boys are hyped, I'm hyped, so we're gonna go out there and make some magic happen.
All right, we got Mr. H here in the house with Houston Heat. You're going to be battling it out against second to none.
Let's go. It's going down. We got my boys from Houston Heat here. Shout out 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘 today. 𝖒𝖑𝖑𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘 and my lazy friend, Mr. French, is here. So it's been a beautiful day, beautiful time. We're having a blast, though. I cannot wait for tomorrow. We were grinding today. Ronnie's playing absolutely on fire. Chad's playing on fire. We're getting to understand the game and the rules more today. Like Ronnie was saying before, that's their one-up on us, that they got all that and all the years of the rules of the NSL under their belt, which we don't, but we're gonna play a little bit more tomorrow, and we're gonna come out swinging. Junky's gonna get it, second to none's gonna get it. They don't want this smoke, baby.
I love to hear it. But you're not totally going into it green. You gotta play over in the US some.
I got to play in Rhode Island for like one baby little match, so.
Yeah, but it was still good. It was fun to see you play. I mean, it translates well from paintball to airsoft, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So, I mean, what's your biggest take taking in the scenery of Realstrike Arena here? I mean,
I've gotten to see all the NSL stops in the United States, and I can see where it all stemmed from now, because Bert has done an amazing job out here with the Realstrike Arena. Just the layout, the turf, it's padded, just everything he has here is top notch, and he's doing a really great job. So I think it's awesome what he's doing here.
Right on.
Yeah.
So big battle coming your way. I wish you the best of luck, man. If there's anything you want to throw out,
of course, Junky. Yeah, of course, Junky, we're gonna get you. No, the Heat guys are excited. No matter what, whether second to none wins or we don't win, it's just about crossing over the sports and bringing more people to Speeds Off. And I think with our followers and the pro players are already talking and texting the other pro players, that it's just great for the sport in general. And that was the main thing about doing this, is just building the Speeds Off community.
Oh yeah, because you're bringing, if we're talking about paintball players, just years of experience. Airsoft, it's just, NSL's an up and coming sport. So if we can get the experience from paintball into airsoft, I think that would just make it that much more competitive.
100%, yeah. So that was the goal here, what we're trying to do. But also on top of that, be on the lookout, because there's a new 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖚 gun dropping.
Woo! Let's go.
So I got to see the final versions here today. There might be a sneak peek on the webcast tomorrow. I don't know, but be ready for that because we did some amazing stuff with Bert and Monk, and you're going to see a lot more crossover with HK Army.
You're prepared.
Okay. Okay, we're live.
All right, guys. Mrs. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 here, and we just had our quarterfinal match. One of them with Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me Jackie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense. Like versing Belgium. We had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout role, we will make them suffer. We will not make them steamroll us. We will be fighting hard for that point. We scored a 12. They scored a 64. It was a mercy rule, but I know my boys did their best. We traveled across the world not to lose. Okay, just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot TVs, just to see everyone, all the nations, it's already a win for us. So yeah, we are grateful for this experience, and thank you Mo, thank you Realstrike, thanks to all the sponsors, thanks to all the staff, the reps who made this event really successful. And yeah, thanks for Bulletproof, especially for bringing us here. And Dimi, mate, your team, you nailed us, but bro, I'll come for your head next year. I'll come for your head next year, man. Yeah.
Ooh, all right, Jimmy. Tell us. Australia they got you guys a little bit. It was something you guys expected. Yeah. Australia, they've come from when they got here initially. They stepped their game up over the past couple of days.
Yeah. No, we saw Australia, and I saw them as a very explosive team. Their breakout is like, I cannot even imagine them playing with jog balls. We all said it's not the same, but they have movement. Now they got the airsoft guns in their hands, and still you saw like the breakout shots, and I was like, guys, this Sunday, tomorrow actually, like these guys have nothing to do. They come all the way from Australia. They're gonna give their all. They're up to Belgium, against Belgium, and remember these guys are going all in. Be ready because it's not gonna be easy. When we saw the hang of Australia, I thought it's gonna be that kind of game. They gave us a real test, a real push. We just kept our focus in the game, and yeah, respect for these guys. Hey, I will be ready.
Well, you heard that, so hopefully we get Australia here back next year for this, so we can get a rematch of Australia versus Belgium. You guys did great. Congratulations on how much you guys got. Congratulations on your next round.
Yeah, can I say something more? I want to thank Trick Ramirez especially. We've been in touch for so long, and now him standing next to me gave me that jersey, only that jersey, and I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Der kleine Millionär. Ich. Ja, mach oder was? Komm, schnell, mach. Kannst du doch so nehmen. Das ist halt unorganisiert darauf. Frontline geht nach vorne. Ja, Frontline nach vorne. Also die Kleinen vor allem gehen nach vorne. Das kann doch sein. Genau, halt vor die Gesicht. Ja, mal auf, da muss ich fest an der Wand. Das kriegst du nie wieder los. Ja. Fabi, komm mal hier rüber. Fabi, komm hier rüber. Genau mir den Fabian, alles gut, ne? Nee, sieht besser aus. Hier ist die hübsche Ecke. Sollen wir gucken erst? Reichen wir nicht in welchen? Ja, welche Kamera müssen wir denn jetzt gucken? Ja, alle gucken alle gleichzeitig. Auf NSL-Logo. Shield. NSL-Logo. Jetzt aber lustiges. Lustiges. Lustig! Bleib mal so. Kommt der Scharfschütze. Willst du oben auf die Spitze drauf? Kannst. Daneben. Auch als Huckepack. Ist egal, mach einfach. Ich hab schon alle richtig. Und hier. Genau.
again with the second part of our quarterfinals. We had a absolute great match between Netherlands and England. I have with me Gray and 𝖒𝖑𝖚. Gentlemen, this match was a little crazy. Netherlands kind of took over in the beginning. England came back. It was a little bit crazy. I need you guys to talk to me about this. Let's go over here first. Tell me what was going on in the beginning of the match.
Yeah, I think we just kind of had a struggle, especially with, we took, I think, maybe one penalty in the beginning, so we were down a lot in points. But hey, we decided to recuperate, put ourselves back on our feet. I think we just couldn't find our feet in that first few points. These guys were good off the break as well. They were getting some good shots on. We did kind of turn it around, but time had just wasn't on our side.
You had a lot of pushes right at the very end, but yeah, it was just you needed like extra.
Oh yeah. I think when we kind of realised that the points, the game wasn't really going to go our way, we just kind of thought, fuck it, let's just go for it. When you've lost everything, you might as well have fun. You know what I mean?
All right, Netherlands. Tell me from your side, how did this go from start to finish?
Well, what Harry said, we had a great start. We kind of fall off for a bit because, of course, we had two penalties, one first and the second degree, so we were in the beginning. Of course, 2 down, so three were at the breakout. So it kind of fall off, but we still managed to get 2 hangs, of course, and a few points and bonus points. So. Our plan was to go in a get ourselves in a neutral position and just make sure the time goes down as fast as possible, and that the first degree is gone as fast as possible.
Yeah, because those definitely hurt for the next rounds for sure. So after this, your next game is the winner of which one?
Germany and US, right? You know what I'm going to say. Ali is my own boy. He's my own boy. Of course, from the Savior. So I hope I'm not getting forced against him. So I think US. I want the US to win because I want to get my own boy Ali out.
Well, you heard that one right there. Let's see what happens. Up next, we have Spain, US, and Germany and Portugal. We'll see how that goes.
Okay. Cool.
Good night.
Thank you.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. Looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Here, pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to 𝖒𝖘, and to Delta Airs of Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah, so this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. So I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
And welcome back. Getting ready for Heat 17, match 33 and 34. Portugal versus Germany. And alternating out with them will be USA versus Spain. Again, this is the quarterfinals, do or die. If don't end up winning the game, it'll be the end of the day for your team, your country. We're going to take a look at the lineup here for Portugal. We have a full roster here. Speedy, number 28. Sonic, number 5. Fong, number 13. El Diablo, number 99. Cardu, number 11. Varela, number 6. Mendez, number 20. Rinka, 10. Grua, number 98. Kiso, 18. Cavum, number 57. Flory, number 11. Looking at the roster here for Germany. D-Rogue, number 7. Toxic, number 99. Polo, number 62. Pascal, number 26. Nomad, number 56. G28. Goodle, 27. Lazy, 64. Dios, 29. Two-Face, 46. Nitrous, number 11. Doom, number 24. Looking at the USA and Spain rosters. For USA, we have Cringe, number 99. Piacenti, number 7. Gavin Day, number 4. Martino III, number 0. Bickham, number 4. Miles Day, 22. Legaspi, 19. Bishop, 11. Harrison, 12. And on sir, we have a Rafa Jr., number 5. Number 6. Alexander Diaz, number 9. Keela, 23. Benny, number 10. One Shot, 69. Bola, 21. Odie, 14. Joel, number 2. And Myas, number 99. So it'll be a big battle for both groups. Joining me now in the booth, we have Lacapa Customs, Sutton Smith. Thank you so much for hopping in the booth here with me.
Yes, sir. Glad to do it. It'll be fun.
Let's say you've gotten the opportunity to watch most of the games this weekend. What's your take so far? Just soaking it all in?
Yeah, man. It's just been a pleasure to just kind of sit back and watch everybody here. I think should be 2 pretty good matches coming up, actually. Spain has kind of lost a couple in the last couple minutes, but has had a lot of close games. And then Germany had a rough day yesterday, but obviously a very strong team. So I think really could be anybody's game here coming up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if we're looking at the win-losses here for Spain, they went 3-2. Germany also 3-2. USA with the higher seeding here, 4 wins, only 1 loss, and I believe that was to Belgium this weekend.
Yep.
And then our last team there, Portugal, they're also 3-2. So USA's just got a little bit of a lead on paper.
Yep, I think USA's got to be the favorite here. What do you think about the Portugal-Germany game?
I think this is going to be a tight one. I feel like it'll go down to penalties if anything or specifically puts the lead on a team.
Yeah, penalties have been killer. I mean, you saw that with Australia too. You had a couple rounds with 3 guys, and they come out swinging at the beginning, but Belgium dominated there by the end for sure.
Yeah, it looked close, and then as soon as Australia started picking up the penalties, unfortunately wasn't able to keep up, and Belgium pulled away there. So I think Germany and Portugal will be really close, and the first team really to pick up that penalty that's going to drop their whoever's going to lose the bodies on the breakout wall, that's really going to dictate who wins there.
Yeah, I think so as well. I really think after the rough day Germany had yesterday that Portugal may come out here and surprise them a little bit. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, looks like they're getting the coin toss here. See who wins it here.
It'd be an interesting stat to see, like, whoever starts with the flag and the win-to-loss ratio with that. If that, I mean, I'm sure it gives a slight edge to the team that starts on offense, but, you know, anything can happen, right?
Exactly. And Germany gets flag possession first, and they're actually choosing to attack from the right. It is cool to see the amount of support in the spectators area.
Oh my gosh, the Spains, the Spanish, man, they have come to support. I think America is playing against 6, the 5 on the field, and then the people on the sidelines for Spain. They have really, really proud of their team, obviously, and it's been cool to see just all of the, just support, right, and people coming out.
Exactly. I think that really gives that sport aspect too that, you know,
100%.
We've been looking for. Is just that crowd cheering on after the end of like a really big point, and it just gives you that energy and adrenaline to keep you going playing. El Diablo Pedro doubling up here on home for Portugal here. El Diablo's gonna break off, try and go to the plexi side. Dorito doesn't make it.
They are down to 2, I believe. It's funny, they started with 4 people on the back 3 bunkers, so not gaining a whole lot of ground to start off with. Germany coming out pretty dominant. Player crawling through the snake now. It's been really cool to come out here and see all just the 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚 stuff from around the world as well. Really cool to kind of see your own parts and things in action for sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, when we're having the best teams, best players around each country represented here this weekend, they also want the best products and make sure their guns play reliably throughout the whole weekend. Because last thing you want to do is be exhausted at the end of the day and be like, oh shoot, I got to go break my gun down.
Right, and fix something with it, huh?
So it looks like this Flory last alive here for Portugal, pulling down in the back of the snake. Surprised Germany isn't moving their players up.
I know. I hope they get the flag up to an upward position. Swinging around here while he's reloading. Probably will catch him off guard.
Yep, and that's Polo there on the hunt.
Polo.
Oh, sorry, there's 2 alive.
Wow, did not see that.
𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚.
Good start. Great sweep from Polo there. Got both of them hiding in the snake.
Oh, yeah. And then we've seen 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚's been mainly the flag runner. I don't want to say the entire weekend, but at least a significant portion of it.
Is this a lot of Portugal support in the chat here?
Appears
and
so.
Spain, huh?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Spain's got one of the biggest crowds here.
Right.
Both digitally and in person.
Right.
And, I mean, when they're cheering, it sounds like it's the entire crowd.
I know, man. I know. 1v1 here.
Yeah. Something I feel like hasn't happened yet, but I feel like maybe a future test is testament to the players is they're always playing in this straight line in the 1v1s. Just crank the hop up so high and turn your gun sideways to shoot around that home.
No,
and because they're standing up like at the X or something.
That's so, yeah, that's a really interesting strategy, but it has a lot of validity to it. You know, I know some of the U.S. guys were talking last night, like, even in normal points, right? Like, you can sort of adjust your hop up to drop sooner or to actually fly higher and tilt it. And you can really sort of bend the BBs and adjust it on the fly, especially for the rifles, obviously, because the hop up is exposed, but maybe something that we develop later on where you can adjust your hop up externally on the 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚 as well. But I think, you know, as the game develops, you're going to see these new just like tactics within the gear itself, right, to really try to maximize I guess what you can do with the rifles and pistols as well.
All right, USA versus Spain. Spain won the coin toss, so they'll start with the flag. They're attacking on your right. USA also starting with 5 here. Bishop double stacking here. USA on the Dorito.
Side.
Yep.
Got both of their pistols in the back corners. Interesting strategy there. I believe, from talking to them a bit, they were trying to clear out some of the people and then push through the snake. So looks like they're holding down some lanes now.
Bishop up the plexi.
Day making a run for the snake here. Nice, pushes up to the castle.
There's
Nicely
a trade.
done.
So Spain making that sacrificial play there. Still 1 alive, and Bickham getting the kill there.
Wow,
they're
that
on the
was
hunt.
Dominant. That was dominant. And they got the snatch.
Yeah, Bickham there. So USA
coming out strong.
Yeah, and we mentioned, well, me and Vinny were talking about this on Thursday for the friendly games, actually, that Spain, their first game of the day is typically like a cold start. So they need like a few rounds to get warmed up.
Yeah.
But when you're here and
when it's playoff time, you don't have those rounds to waste,
Right, like if they lose this game or they let USA get too far of a lead, it's real hard to just come from that deficit. So
for sure,
we'll see if that 1 round is enough to wake them up. If not, USA may get the opportunity to take the lead here. Back to Germany versus Portugal.
Polo gets shot while moving. 1 player dead in the snake. Somebody getting pulled from the Portugal side, I believe. Yep, number 5 there.
This is first attack for Portugal. Portugal bumps up to the plexi there.
Portugal's making moves. 1 guy in the snake, 1 guy in the plexi. 2v3, I believe, 3v3 in favor of Portugal here.
Rinka for Portugal at the plexis, wanting to get around it to try and pick off that corner player, but he's got him dialed right now.
They are heavily pushing this plexi side. They have 3 players over there, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to play the snake side because this Dorito angle, they focus so much there.
Yep.
But now they will open it up.
And once they get that guy, the snake player can push up here.
Ooh, 2 kills there for Germany.
Nicely done.
And
nicely done. And what an answer to that from Portugal there.
Yeah, Pedro, he got the hang there.
Wow.
That's going to equalize the score against Germany. And like I said, this game is going to be close, and it's going to be a matter of penalties. And if they both play super clean, it's going to be down to these 1v1s.
For sure. For sure. I mean, these, couple extra points here matter in an offensive battle like this, for sure.
Polo defending for Germany. Chooses to go into that Dorito corner.
More not so up and down like we were talking about a minute ago there. A little bit more cross field.
Yeah, just long range shootout. Polo gets picked off there. And 6 seconds remain.
I think when you have the rifle on the 1v1, getting that sort of longer range and kind of going outside is preferred. But what we see a lot of these guys do is have a pistol and sort of run straight on and use this sort of center bunker as a way to peek from multiple angles and more of a snap shooting type 1v1 scenario.
Exactly. I think too it's the steadiness the fire rate of a rifle. I mean, you can have a similar fire rate with the Kappas, but the level of recoil is it's hard to keep your hand steady when you're just shooting for a rate of fire.
A lot more stability just with the stock, and it's a different way to play, right? And, you know, you've seen, I think the 1v1s, the pistols preferred on offense, but then on defense, you know, have seen the rifles preferred, sort of holding down the lanes.
And you can just keep the person tucked behind their bunker. It's like
Right.
150, 180 round mag. You can just sit there and kill 15 seconds alone just shooting that mag out. And if you're quick enough to reload.
Yeah, right, exactly. Which is why, you know, they'll typically pick this middle box here and then be able to peek from multiple angles so that, you know, they don't have just one way to push forward. USA with the flag now after that snatch.
Yep. Also choosing attack. Right side's definitely been favored this weekend for offense. But we have seen a little bit on both sides. I think some teams that get a bit stagnant and not able to make something happen on their next drive try and change things up, attack from the left side.
And what would make that difference if the field is, you know, in a sense symmetrical at least?
Yeah, so I think it's just a matter of, do you want your, in general, most people are right-handed.
Sure,
So do you want that strong hand on the plexi side of the field, wrapping around the bunkers that way? Or are you wanting to keep your right-hand dominant players stronger in the snake? And so when they're wrapping around, they're more likely, you know, to win those battles in that situation. But that's why the plexi side has been pretty dominant, and everybody's trying to wrap and stack their players there. As we can see, 𝖒𝖚𝖚 is going to make the run here, and he takes 2-piece, 3-piece, 4-piece. 𝖒𝖚𝖚, he's going to get the 5th. He got the 5-piece.
Wow.
𝖒𝖚𝖚.
Wow, Raven.
Putting in work for USA.
I think that was an early buzzer as well, was it?
That's a huge misplay from Spain, but man.
Was that an early buzzer?
It was.
Wow.
So that's going to be an administrative penalty.
Raven, that was so smart right there. Literally waited to kill the last guy so that the flag could push up. That was really well done.
Yeah, they thought in the death tunnel that he had already killed everybody, but that might be the only 5-piece of the weekend.
That was all 5, yeah.
Yeah. Somebody clip that because Raven's going to win that. Add that to his vlog.
He will definitely be watching this back, and glad he can hear my pretty voice in it as well, huh?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Very nicely done. And that's obviously why they didn't have to do the 1v1 because of the administrative penalty. They get the points for the 1v1 as well.
That's how you want to come out on a Sunday morning.
Wow.
I mean, that's going to huge motivation for your team.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, dominance from the U.S. side thus far. And, you know, going back to the why the right side is preferred, that makes a lot of sense. And especially when you put pistol players in the snake more often, the hand does not matter quite so much because, I mean, you know, typically you can shoot the left or the right, but the pistol is so small you don't really have a
disadvantage
preferred.
side.
Yeah, you can peek either side without having to quote-unquote switch hands, if you will. So makes a lot of sense.
Something more common here on the EU scene, too, is right-hand dominated rifles. Even when they're shooting on the left side, they stay right-handed. They just lean back real far. So they expose so much more of their body.
So you're saying a lot of the EU guys do not switch hands when they shoot left-sided?
With the rifles.
Interesting. I need to pay more attention to that then.
Yeah, you'll notice even for Team USA, Cringe, who plays in this league,
Sure.
you know, he's going to be more comfortable to play with
That's
the
Zone
locals the same
3.
style.
Got it. Very interesting. Zone 3 there from Germany. So they will take the lead 15-14.
Yeah, Toxic with the flag there. I think Polo might have blocked his running path a little bit.
Is that going to be taken out against Germany, or?
No. I just mean Polo for Germany would. If he had stepped to the side, they might have been able to get the hang because he's trying to run in behind him.
Right. Maybe a little bit of a
coordination,
tactical walk-off, if you will.
Well, he wasn't out. It was just.
Oh, you're saying from their same team? Got it.
Just a maybe a bit of a not a misplay, but
You can tighten a few things up that way.
Gotcha. Are they trying to figure out what zone?
Yeah, or there's something they saw on the field. I don't know. So, let's talk a little bit about 𝖒𝖘𝖘 while we're here waiting. You guys got you guys have been putting out a lot of new stuff this summer. What's been like one of the favorite things that you've released?
Man, well, obviously we had the Cobra slide, which has done very well. You know, the 4-3 stuff, especially in a scene like this, I feel like 4-3s are preferred almost, because you can hide a longer inner barrel in them with the tracer units that are required. So having that, the shorter pistol has been great. A lot of restocks, a lot of new parts. Coming August will actually be our biggest month of restocks ever. So by the end of August, you should be able to have 𝖒𝖘𝖘 parts in 12 colors readily available for every single piece except for the grip. So, I mean, we are trying to really make it all in 12 colors and give people the options they want. And I'm really glad we also have our online builder behind that so that, people can sort of make and create these things that haven't before been possible in the sort of upgrading realm.
Yeah, it is really cool because, I haven't been in the sport super long, but just from the time that I've been here, it went from, hard to just get kappas to now,
sure.
You can fully customize them out.
For sure. The couple years ago, they were not stocked near as much, and you had to get them from Asia typically, but, one of the things that I wanted to do was really bring that kind of high-end pistol upgrading to the States and make it easily available. And now, from the state side and then obviously in Europe too, the scene has grown a lot. A lot of great companies popping up.
I say you couldn't even support this format beforehand with the pistol requirements without companies like Lacapa Customs.
Not nearly as much.
It's a 1v1 now. Cringe on the Spain side of the field. I don't think Spain is aware that he's in that region. He's looking downfield.
But I don't think Cringe is aware either necessarily. This will be
𝖒𝖘𝖚, I think this is for Spain. He's the last one holding out, but he's looking downfield still. And he starts wrapping. He's up to Plexi now. And there it is. So Cringe gets the kill.
Very nicely done from Cringe. But I don't think he has time to get the flag.
No. So Spain will have a second attempt.
Cringe has done really, really well this weekend. Really, a great kind of European player for the U.S., so has been able to share his expertise on the field, kind of how the Europeans play, and I think that has helped Team USA a lot.
Second-degree penalty issued on the last round. I don't know.
For U.S.? Or?
I didn't catch.
Well, we will see who starts with 4 next round.
Yeah. That's been most of the weekend. At some point, I think in the future, it'd be cool to
have it displayed on stream or something. Maybe?
I don't. That may be a lot more work. But if they have the mic wired in, so it just feeds directly to the stream.
Oh, for sure. So
they can hear
our headsets here.
Yeah.
We have Portugal already. A guy pushed up to glass plexi there, or plastic plexi, I guess.
All good. That's 𝖒𝖘𝖚 for Portugal. He's a fast player.
Very much so. Yeah. One in the snake killed.
That was killed by 𝖒𝖘𝖚. So that plexi position really, just having the vision of the field is really going to help him be able to spot those when somebody's just peeking out.
For sure. I believe 5 players still alive for Portugal here. One in the snake. So they have a lot of positional advantage currently, and I think they just need to try to locate the flag and pick them off when they can. Yep.
Which, it's still a close game. Germany is in the lead with the flag, but only a 1-point difference. Pedro going to come off for Portugal. El Diablo is still alive here in the 90. He's looking over the far lane, trying to keep 𝖒𝖘𝖚 alive, or from getting flanked.
they've pushed up Castle side, but Castle
Mendez.
goes down.
Mendez moving up as Speedy gets picked off. Game slowing down a bit here. Players really just saving BBs.
Not right there on the plexi side.
Yeah, Germany really wants to keep El Diablo here tucked.
One more getting picked off there, so.
Yeah, it's a hard situation. El Diablo has to watch the backside of plexi for 𝖒𝖘. Now 𝖒𝖘 has to watch the entire rest of the field.
Up, pushing up there, so now there's one left at plexi. So if they're Germany here, you know, you got to coordinate that flag to be in a position to score some points.
I don't think 𝖒𝖘 saw El Diablo get picked off behind him.
Oh, that could be interesting then.
But 2v1 here.
Uh-oh.
Polo closing in on the front. Yeah, again, Polo.
Polo blocked him again. Twice now that has happened.
Well, that's just in this match. I think it's been happening fairly much this weekend. That was 𝖒𝖏𝑔𝑄, though, running down the field with the flag.
Interesting to see the field from this side. I've been watching it from the other other side for most of the weekend here.
So, I mean, that increases the lead, Germany over Portugal, to a 4-point difference. So, at least now, they have to exceed those the zone 3.
Team USA looks fired up. Raven back on the field here after that ace.
I was going to say, let's see if he can get another 5-piece here. You see Coach Fairbanks here rallying his troops up. And 3
Raven
players.
going snake side. They put 2 players there, snake side.
Only 3
Day
alive
is
for Spain.
already up to the castle. So the second degree must have been on Spain then.
Yeah.
Wow, they have pushed up a lot. Day 3 players in the snake now.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖏𝑔𝑄 on the outside of the snake. Harrison on the inside snake gets taken out, but 𝖒𝖏𝑔𝑄 is going to fill into that position. Miles still at castle, trying to see if he can pick anybody off.
Oh, they're pushing up. One's pushing up in snake. For Spain there.
And Miles getting tall here. Again, he wants to get that kill in the snake. He's just trying to find where he is. Spain, this 90 player is always held out really well for Spain over the weekend. 𝖒𝖏𝑔𝑄 up the middle.
Miles still trying to figure out where he is. Raven gets taken out.
Oh, here's a rush down the middle. And Piacenti gets the last kill. Spain quick with the buzzer.
And no points there, I believe, huh?
Yeah, flag.
Spain's still happy that it did not get snatched, though. So
yeah, they'll have one more attempt, but the flag got dumped in the 90. Spain running out of attempts. They'll be on their last one next.
It's funny, it's 5 a.m. Where I live back home, so the U.S. Folks probably not quite awake here. Probably a lot of either real supporters waking up early to watch the stream, or more in the European region, I would assume.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not too much of an early bird.
Me neither. So was that Spain's first try or?
That was their second.
That was their second.
They only have one more attempt, and they'll need a hang here if they want to keep the score
keep
close.
It close for sure.
Germany here, last opportunity to extend their lead.
Yep, third try. I think the most common position this weekend has to be the Dorito on the plexi side.
Yeah. It's just a tall bunker that, you know, has a lot of coverage straight with the field.
Yep, you can watch into the snake. You can watch the plexi side, obviously. I mean, there's just a lot of areas you can cover, and you are very well protected.
Rinka leaning on the inside of this U.
That's something we have not seen a lot of.
Yeah, but he actually got a kill on Germany, crossfield towards that snake.
You know, that could be something that I was talking to Bird about, just about the field layout this year and what to change and what, you know, because they change the NSL field
every year.
Layout every year. And I was talking to him about how these U's have not been used much, but he was saying that they actually are a fairly, you know, dominant and strong source, but they just are not taken advantage of in a sense. But, you know, you don't think about putting a pistol player there, but then you see Portugal kind of putting out something new we haven't seen a lot of, and it seems to have worked this round for sure.
I think part of that. Oh, Pedro wrapping around getting the kill on 𝖒𝖔𝖐𝖘 there.
And doesn't really matter either way. Third try.
Yeah, you're right. So Portugal gets a flag back regardless. I think, especially in the U.S., I assume is what you're referring to, because I agree they've not been utilized very much. Part of the U.S. thing too is the U bunkers are actually a little bit smaller.
In the U.S. form, yeah, at the fields.
But you have the U.S. league in their first season, so you could say in its infancy, in a sense. But they're still trying to figure out, just even though they've had 4 tournaments, there's still a lot to be figured out on where they're most comfortable or what helps you the most putting players in that location. So I expect maybe in next season or even 2025, they'll be really dialed in.
For sure. And obviously the field layout will change as well. I think it'd be interesting to sort of change up. One of the U.S. players gets pulled. 2 of the U.S. players get pulled.
Yeah, but that was a misplay on the refs, because the refs sent a signal to one, and they pulled both of them. So I'm curious to see what happens there, considering they pulled 2 for one call.
Well, looks like Kren just cleaned up there a bit.
Yeah, may not matter anyway.
Third try, so
killing the
just
time.
Waiting to kill the time a little bit, and the U.S. will gain control of the flag again. A shutout, 3 stops from the U.S. Despite a little bit of a ref misplay.
Yeah, obviously showing not the end of the world, but we'll see.
Could have been, yeah. Either way, 𝖒𝖘𝖘 will tighten things up a little bit.
Yeah,
done a great job this weekend.
Opie. I'd say the refs, they've been putting in a lot of work this weekend. So there's been so many close games where it's like if they weren't like on their top game, it would have been missed. So kudos to them for making such good calls this weekend.
Definitely. A lot of refs out there too. So just kind of speaking to the professionalism of the NSL itself.
Bickham picking up a second degree there, so that must have been the player they wanted to pull.
And did one person there get a penalty from Spain as well? I thought I heard 2 penalties there. I'm not sure.
Possibly. I missed the second call. Portugal in control of the flag now. Again, only 4-point difference. Still anybody's game.
This has been a very interesting matchup for sure. Germany 2 zone 3s on their past offensive attempt, and now they put the flag in Portugal's hands to make something happen here with 7 minutes on the clock.
And looks like Portugal's going to still do a similar breakout, sending that player into the U. And their other front players in the snake. 𝖒𝖔𝖘𝖘 gets picked off. Polo's going to break off home, fill into his position. 𝖒𝖘𝖘 going to get a kill, taking out didn't catch his number, but Portugal, again, down another player. See at least 2 alive. I don't know if the player in the snake's still alive for Portugal. And Portugal up to Plexi now. Pascal's got to be careful. Liable to take heat from... and let's see, this is 𝖒𝖐𝖘 at Plexi. He's taking a lot of heat from Pascal.
Yep.
So they're going to send a player to help out.
Pascal gets taken out there from the snake side, I believe.
Oh, yeah, now.
And one of Portugal's players pushed up to Castle. Leaves 3 Germans alive. Polo gets taken out there. Very nice shots. I think on the jump peak actually got taken out.
𝖒𝖐𝖘 trying to push up, gets picked off, but it's going to
One
allow
more in
his
the back
team to
right.
close the gap. And last one alive here is
And he
caught
has
on the
to
reload. That's
and
been the
let's
most
see if they
aggravating
can get
thing.
the hang. They do. Wow. Very nicely done from Portugal.
Again, on those first attempts, which is huge.
I think, you know, like I was saying earlier, I think just after Germany's day yesterday, they just have not been the same after the U.S. loss and then the mercy by Belgium. So Portugal looking in really good shape here, actually. And if they do win this match, they will play Belgium. And the U.S.-Spain winner will play, who won the last
Netherlands.
match? The Netherlands, that's right. That'll be a good one for sure.
Yeah, I think that'll be interesting considering they haven't got to compete. See, there's points back and forth from the players, but the refs, I mean, there's 4 refs over each shoulder of the players. They're like, come on, come on, come on. Polo picks him off, and he's like, oh, no, I shot you back here twice. So, El Diablo not able to get the extra points, but refs are saying it's clean across the board. I mean, there's 4 guys looking over their shoulders both ways.
Could have missed something, but both of them seem to think they hit the other one. Maybe those tracers need to be a little bit brighter, I guess. But no, the refs did not catch it, and
they're saying all clean.
Yep.
USA back on offense, attacking from the left.
They still have 5 players there. I like the strategy they do with the hands in the middle for the flag.
Yeah, I think they. I don't know which team to give it credit to, but at least today I've been watching, and I can say Belgium also does that. I think they should be down to 4 after picking up that second degree, unless they're, because they pulled the second player.
They may have
let him play, but statistically still gets a second degree on him.
Looks like they start with 4 actually, so they must have pulled one out right before the break.
Bishop taking fire from that 90 player.
Gets
Gets
a
a quick snapshot, gets him to tuck
Miles
in.
gets taken out there.
Flags dropped here for USA. Bishop taken out from the 90 player. And 𝖒𝖑𝖏𝖏's going to recover.
Bishop puts his whole body into it, man.
Oh, yeah. Harrison goes on the inside. And 𝖒𝖏𝖏's got to be careful. Castle's now hot. He's going to dive into the X.
And this is something that the U.S. has not done a lot of, laning with the pistols.
Oh, flag dropped at X. 𝖒𝖏𝖏 hit it, and now the last player live for Harrison. Probably should have been making a sacrifice play earlier.
Buzzer.
And they're hunting for the flag. Oh, and that's going to pay off from 𝖒𝖏𝖏 hiding in the X. Because 𝖒𝖏𝖏 finds the flag, but just a second too late.
Sometimes you got to know when to play good defense, you know, and not always go for the points, but more prevent the other team from getting another shot and play time, you know. So I believe they are under 5 minutes now, so the U.S. is in control if they can, you know, sort of just hold on and have Spain come to them. And 5:45 left in this match. Portugal player gets picked off. Up, Germany does as well. So looks like a 4v4 here.
Germany sweeps out from home into the 90. Pedro coming off as well for Portugal, now down to 3. Pedro, no, Pedro's still in, number 5. Must have missed who came out for Portugal.
One of the Germany players just jumped over the back bunker and went up to the triangle by Plexi there. Pedro under a lot of fire from a lot of different directions, so hoping his snake player can sort of clear the air for him a little bit.
Polo up to the middle now.
And Pedro gets taken out. Snake
Speedy
player
trying to put a fight up here in the snake, but he's fighting a 3v1. And he does get Polo, and Speedy's going to trade out. So at least he gets 2 kills. Now it's just left up to El Diablo. And this is a 2v1 flag located at Plexi. So here's the situation. I think if he can force a trade out with the guy at Plexi, then they could have early hit.
No way. He absolutely fumbled that one. Accidentally tripped. I think he's all right, but really mad at himself. He tripped and only got his own 3 rather than hanging because of that mishap. So
yeah, but glad he's still healthy. D-Rogue will be able to come back out and play, because when you stumble like that, you can always hurt an ankle
right.
or sprain your wrist, something.
Well, he glad he's all right, but definitely he's beating himself up over that one for sure, because that should have been a free hang. Tried to put his gun down and got a little tripped up by trying to put his gun down to make the run for it there.
I was going to say, I've seen a few, I think it was a player from the Netherlands that he just straight up drops it from hip height, and I'm like, bro, that's gonna hurt the alignment on your gearbox, I imagine.
Yeah, for sure. So Team USA, try number 2, I believe, and they should have 5 people off the break now, I believe.
Who are we? USA! Who are we? USA! USA! Let's go!
Very
Fairbanks.
nice chant there. Adam is hyping him up there. He is super passionate. You love to see it. Good leader for these guys, getting everything organized. So they will have 5 people off break.
And they didn't make any connections. Dropped 2 off.
Wow.
So now they're looking on their back foot. Cringe here, trying to keep his head on the swivel on top to keep an eye across the board.
Cringe is fun to watch, man. He is such a dominant player.
Brett taken out at the 90, so only 2 here for USA. Spain closing in.
Nice. Cringe takes out 1.
Yeah, Alexander Diaz coming off for Spain. You can see he's upset over it. Oh, ref on the zebra on the hunt. So USA.
That'll be that could be a first degree. I don't know, because he only had his head exposed really that I could see. So we will see.
Hard to tell. 2 players, 2v2. Yeah, here's what I was talking about. See, Cringe, he's still shooting right foot. Oh, he got the kill there on number 6.
Done so
Javi.
well this round.
And well done. Rafa with the salute. He's happy with the snatch there. He looks into the dead box for USA and salutes them.
Well, they will pick up at least a second degree on that one. So Spain will be starting with 4, but is back on the offensive side. Very nice play there. Cringe, took out 3 guys, but couldn't quite get it done there.
Yeah.
Let's see what the.
I mean, Spain's a tough team.
Second degree. So Germany
got a zone 3 that time, still 5 points down. So need at least
a zone 2 and a zone 3 to tie, or ideally a hang. So we will see what happens here.
Yeah. And there's still 8 minutes on the clock for USA versus Spain, so we're not even halfway through the match.
Crazy.
Germany with possession of the flag here. Only 4 bodies off the break.
4 minutes to go as well.
They'll lose their snake side player, so that drops them down to 3. So 4v3 in favor of Portugal. Oh, no, sorry, 5v3. Portugal has a player alive in the snake. This is 𝖒𝖘𝖚 again in the U for Portugal. It looks like it wants to get up to that plexi bunker.
One guy drops for Germany.
That's a little hard to see. I think that was Pascal. Their gold on their jerseys doesn't stick out
right, not near as
too
well.
much to be able to read. Still 3 up. Germany must have started with 5, and I just missed the 5th player. Polo off.
Gets taken out.
I'm not hating on Polo. It's just really easy to identify him on the field.
Because of how big he is, yep,
yeah,
for
his
sure.
height. So when I can see him.
Portugal may have picked up a penalty there. We will see as the ref pulls him out, but he does start walking out as well.
Yeah, that was 𝖒𝖘𝖚 at the plexi.
2 left for Germany, I believe, and 3 left for Portugal.
You say 𝖒𝖚𝖚 here for Portugal. Wicked trigger finger in the Dorito corner. And he gets taken out. Commentator's curse.
Right.
Germany closing in now. Moving towards the center of the field.
Holding the line down from Germany as one of the players makes his way to the center box. Another one pushes up into the U, so slowly making ground here, preparing the flag to be hung if they are able to pick up the last 2 kills.
Yeah, this is a hard position. They want to get, they'd like to be able to take out number 13 here, Fong. If they can get him out, that would let them wrap around. But now it's a 2v1 situation, so they could send them to trade out. But Portugal is going to run this since they have the lead anyway. Let the clock run out. With only 1:35 left. Oh, there's 𝖒𝖏𝖏𝖚, last player alive. And I respect this El Diablo in the 90 kneeling. Still gets up as soon as he hears the buzzer to go hunt for the flag. It was at the center bunker.
Pedro, I think, a little busy talking to the Germans, telling them that he did not get shot, so no time to look for the flag there.
Oh, we got Spain in the in the crowd. That's all cheering for Spain.
They're passionate, man. They are passionate.
Oh, we're gonna bring that volume down. Oh my gosh.
Hey, they're ready to get him.
PG, guys, PG.
Adam is passionate, man. As you should be, though. As you should be. I think both sides have a lot of passion out here. Spain, I mean, they need this hang. I mean, really, that is the only way they are going to, be tied with the U.S. if they get this hang and then win the 1v1 as well. So very important for
second degree on that last round.
Them to make something happen this round even. And so the U.S. will start with, I believe, 4.
They got all 5.
Okay, they got all 5. Sorry, I saw Martino stepping out.
only 4 for Spain, but they got 3 guns laning from home.
Wow, all 3 from home.
Harrison.
2 already taken out. Spain is down to, oh, I guess one of them was not out.
Harrison gets the kill there from 𝖒𝖘.
Zion gets that kill, so 1 left, and he is at the X.
Yeah,
and the U.S. has 4 players alive. This is very dominant looking currently. We'll see if they're able to kill the last guy and then pick up the flag. 3 are snake side, though, which is pretty crazy. Raven very pushed up again.
Yeah, he's telling Bishop to move up. So he comes up to the 𝖒𝖘. USA all on the front line. 𝖒𝖘 is going to start the drive here. And there's the snatch.
They got the flag as well, back in control.
I believe that was Bishop with the, yeah. Oh my gosh. These guys, once they're in the zone, man.
They are locked in.
Yeah. And they get to play back-to-back if they take this victory over Spain. So they'll.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
They'll keep that momentum going into the next battle there where.
Well, won't both semifinal teams play same time?
Yeah. But see, we'll have a 45-minute break after this, and then they'll come out. And I'm saying back-to-back, like they play in the next heat as well. But that's all dependent if they can finish the game out. Still roughly like half the game left between USA and Spain. 1 hang, that is not a huge lead. Back to Portugal versus Germany. Germany still with flag possession here. This is their last attempt.
They need a hang here with a minute on the clock too. I mean, this is going to come down to the wire.
They're in a position to score. This is a must-hold for Portugal. They only got 2 players left, 3 players?
3 players left, I believe.
If they hit their 30 seconds, just run down the field. Just sacrifice, because then Germany can't get a wall hang, and that's what they have to have.
But the flag is dropped at 𝖒𝖘, I believe. 2v2, 1 guy from Germany going to get the flag. Trade.
And there's the trade out.
They traded out. Everybody is dead. Oh, 1 guy, but that's not going to be enough.
Again.
Wow.
Can't get
Germany. Germany.
Spain cheering on Portugal. Able to hold them off.
I think everybody cheering off Portugal. I saw some Netherlands guys as well. So, wow, nicely done. A really nice hold from Portugal there. Knew what to do, trade them out, and don't give them time to run up the field.
Yeah, so now they just have to hold off the last 30 seconds or something. Again, Spain, man. They are fired, man. I gotta respect their. I love the ambiance that Spain brings to the games.
I think the U.S. is going to start shooting up at the ground in a second.
5 up for both teams.
This will be
USA attacking from the right. Started their drive.
Yep.
Literally just halfway through the game.
Wow. Ground. And when fast-paced and position, 2 players from Spain pushed up in the snake.
USA into the U.
Man, I mean, today I've seen more players use it than I have almost all weekend.
I got chills down my back, man. These games are like so close.
I know, man. They're crazy. I think
Diaz coming off for Spain.
Portugal in that last round there, just able to hold it out, playing way better than they were even day 1. I mean, playing really well now. Player
I think
out
that was Zeus getting a kill on
both
𝖒𝖘.
snake players dead. Spain, 3 Spain players dead.
And USA.
And that is a
zone 3. Unfortunately, looks like 𝖒𝖘 again, like Germany, accidentally blocked the run there to Hang. It was just moments.
But I mean, in a sense, now Spain cannot keep up with them with the Hang, and they have possession still. So
they can run the clock.
I mean, obviously a Hang would have been better, but scoring those points there, it puts them really out of reach, and now they can sort of sit back, and Spain has to make the move now.
I say if they're comfortable and they think they can win the next 2 rounds, get another zone 3 next round, and kill as much time you can there, and then on that last round, kill as much time. But rather than get the zone 3, get the Hang, because then you'll get, instead of 9 points over the 3 rounds, 10 points.
Then, yeah, it'll be really out of reach. And I think if they can get the Hang, in the next 2 tries as well, I think it will put it out of reach. But, they're not in a rush anymore to make something happen. It's
Germany now in a rush to make something happen with 14 seconds left on the clock. This is do or die for them. They got to make a snatch here, and they find the flag and
pick it up. All they have to do is
they pass it.
It's fine. 4 seconds left, though. They're going to have to.
This is just like an elite situation
ECE,
from the.
Yep.
They just got to go straight up the middle and get. They got to get a Hang, actually, which is.
It's going to be a very chaotic last 4. I physically do not think you were able to run from the start to the wall in 4 seconds.
There's some players out here that'd like to try and prove you wrong, though.
Yeah, I honestly think they will send one player with no gun this last round and just have him book it to the other side as fast as he can.
And just so the people watching understand, you do actually have to start with a gun because you have to have
the gun on the wall, right?
Yeah,
and then immediately drop it in a sense.
So it's like it's glued to the wall. He's just gonna.
Sure. And if it's one of the pistol players, like you could even disconnect your hose. I don't know the logistics behind that.
It's just the barrel tip. That's all that matters.
So I mean, you can disconnect your hose and everything on your 𝖒𝖘, or not even have a magazine in it, and just immediately set it down and go.
We see Vinny on the field now rallying his crowd.
I think Spain's doing.
I didn't even hear the time prep. Spain. Oh, 3 players coming off from USA. I mean, Spain. You can tell they won it. Oh, but the player in the snake, Miles. He took out 3
30
players.
seconds. They're going to get the flag back.
Yeah.
Wow. Dominance from Spain right there. Now, the U.S. doesn't have to be too worried, but that was not any time drain there. Looks like they're going to look at if they pulled the player or if he came off on his own, because that was a...
I think the
crowd needs to settle down so the refs can hear each other and do their job.
Well, so I'm going to argue against that because the argument is always for them to be quiet during the match, and they are quiet during the match. As soon as the point's over, you hear that buzzer, they go crazy. Let them be. Let them be. This is the ambiance that you want in the arena.
No, I totally agree. I think I believe that it was just a bit chaotic off the break because the crowd was still a bit loud, and I think it looked like they were having trouble communicating there due to the noise.
It'll settle down, though.
No, I mean, I love the in-between rounds, for sure. Looks like they are, I guess. Oh, they have refs on the ground to spot the. This is going to be
different.
A absolutely chaotic round. I mean, just this is.
I mean, they know they're going to rush up the middle, so. D-Rogue.
He hadn't been shot.
I mean, it's still not enough, regardless. He's got his own 1, which is super impressive for Germany. Portugal.
Man, Portugal is so excited, and in Spain for them as well. Both of the Spanish-speaking countries. Obviously, there's Portuguese as well, but you know, they're neighbors, so cheer each other on in a sense. Very nicely done. I think, again, Germany, after yesterday's defeat to the U.S., has just not been on their A game, and Portugal has just slowly improved day to day, and that was a phenomenal match.
I think there's a blind man call in the field.
Wow, that was incredible, and we still have a really good game with Spain with the flag with I believe like 5 or 6 minutes left. So this heat has been very exciting for sure. So that is a wrap for Germany. They are out as well. The number 2 team last year. So
Portugal will be playing Belgium.
that will be an interesting match. I don't believe Belgium has played Portugal yet, so is that correct?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, because they were on the other side of the bracket. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, they have not played each other yet, unless it was in the scrims. But
no, Belgium didn't play in the scrims, so
perfect. Well, Spain, definitely a force to be reckoned with on the crowd. So we will see 17-0 U.S. with Spain on offense here. 5 people out for both sides.
6 minutes to go.
2 people in the snake.
Tripping over Rafa here. Does eventually settle
Spain
into
already
the
up to the castle. You know, I think the U.S. Has played better when they don't play so passively. I think when they
get aggressive,
go for position early and try to get some ground, it's worked out better for them.
𝖒𝖓𝖐 taken out for USA.
Because now, you know, Spain just has so much field control and can sort of just, you know, there's too many angles to hold almost. And when they put both of their pistol players in the back corners on the U.S. side, the firepower there and range is not
what it needs to be.
Not what it needs to be, I think. This is a very interesting position here, the side X from Spain. You're not super covered, and he gets picked off as well.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖚𝐸 and Rafa taken out of X.
Oh, wow. Oh, maybe he was not taken out on the castle side. It looked like it's me.
𝖒𝖓𝖐 is going to try and bump out Castle, taking heat from that Dorito corner. And it's a hard bunker to play in this position at this time. Oh, he gets a kill on Cringe. And
he gets taken out, back triangle. Takes out number 14 on Spain. They are making a run, gets hit, but they will not have time to get the hang. Zone 2, I believe.
Yeah, they're going to roll Zone 2.
So Spain points on the board, but honestly,
it's a start.
At this point, you know, they really need a hang here. Because they need, you know, 17 points. Obviously, they can't get it back, give the flag to the U.S. to then try to snatch so they can keep the 2 and then go again. But even then, it wouldn't be enough. So a good start, but tactically played there by the U.S., I think, to, you know, recognize where the flag was and not allow them to get too far up the field.
Yeah, something I would like to see from USA, though, is they're getting, when they're not winning these points, they need to get, in that single body scenario, just down the field.
Definitely. Because when they sit back and they don't have the field awareness, they allow
them to get into scoring
their opposition to get in a position to then, if it's 2v1, trade one player and have the flag guy then in a perfect position.
Second try for Spain here.
Yeah, Spain's still attacking from the left here.
Cringe trying to spot out the flag there.
Just figure out who they're going to shoot off break. See if they can make any of it connect. 2 guns shooting off break for USA. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 is going to triple up in the snake, and they're quick to
There's
move.
snake side. 3 people in the snake. You know, Spain's one of those teams that has not necessarily played the plexi side quite as heavily as some others, and they've really pushed the snake side. And, you know, and in some instances it's done well for them.
Yeah, 𝖒𝖘𝖚 taken out for
𝖒𝖘𝖚
USA
taken
in
out.
the U. 𝖒𝖘 laying low here in the castle. Trying to look cross field, see if there's any.
He's going on a push here. Martina. Oh,
Odie.
number 14 was shot from Martino but did not go out, so not exactly sure there.
And Rafa and 𝖒𝖚𝖚 win the battle here, but I don't think they got, the flag's still here on their side of the field, so they're not able to score any points there. Spain gets one more attempt here. They really need a hang here to get things close.
Yep. I think this castle position from the ref's perspective, unless someone's up on the snake side, is a bit hard to see. So I've seen a few times where maybe a player got away with one there, but it's it's a hard position to cover because you don't want to block lanes of fire from the people behind you. But nevertheless, Spain, I mean, doing a great job on kills, just cannot get points. And if they can't get a hang here, I really don't see a way that they can come back from this. So very
I think for
important
USA,
round.
the big deal there was that they sent that one player rushing down the plexi side of the field, and that's really what's been paying off for them. Otherwise, Spain would have really ran away with that point.
Definitely. I'm sure maybe some of the things that Spain is saying is similar to what the U.S. was saying earlier when we mic'd them up, but we just can't quite understand it. So Spain,
Just trying to
again,
get in the zone.
very pushed up position. 2 people in snake, 1 at this close, or this center Dorito. The U.S. hanging back, but 3 minutes on the clock. That's they're not in a rush, you know. So again, I think they've played better when they get more positional advantage. But
Well, now you're wondering, since it is that 3-minute clock, are they just trying to kill this point? Because even if Spain gets the hang, if they kill a bunch of time doing it, then USA gets a possession of the flag with.
It may just not even be possible.
Diaz getting pulled. Flags dropped there for Spain. Plexi side Dorito.
Oh, flag is dropped.
And USA's sending a rush.
Sacrificing here.
Yeah, 2.5. And it's going to get.
He doesn't have time.
Yeah.
And he gets shot.
Still,
oh, one more alive. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, Rafa.
And Raven, actually. So 2v1. Flag is nowhere near Rafa and the player in Snake. So, I mean, I just.
Harrison moves up to Plexi here.
And now with Zion and Plexi in the flag, I mean, right next to him, they just have no way in. And 2 penalties, 2 players getting pulled out on this round. And he's going back for the flag.
Yeah, I think this
is a smart move, honestly.
It's hard because it's the last attempt for Spain, so they got to.
I mean, they have to hang here because they don't even have enough.
Oh, but he doesn't grab the flag.
So they hold him. They hold him to 0 points and 2 penalties. I mean, Spain is going to start with
that last,
3 penalties.
That last player got put in the box. So
they're going to start with 2 players this next round.
I think so. Which
Not
is
ideal.
It is super unfortunate for Spain because this was their dying attempt.
This one,
now USA just got to burn the clock. And with two players,
With two players, they may just. I mean, you can burn the clock. You can go for a hang, right?
I say if they win the battle of the two players, they can run 30 seconds off the clock just because they can't hit the buzzer.
Right.
And then you get the hang, which puts you just that much further.
So, scoring-wise, fairly close game, but in terms of, actually winning the battle, does not look likely here for Spain in this position. The U.S. not necessarily running up the score, but definitely playing in a very smart manner to keep the lead. First degree.
For Spain, was it?
Yep, for Spain. First degree. So, must have not been the player running to the 𝖒𝖑𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘, but the other one that got pulled there.
Oh, I don't know if they're going to be able to send it. They might be able to have one body on the wall. I'm not entirely sure.
I think they'd be able to have at least two, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to think how the first degrees.
The first degree, he's out for this match. Well, there will not be a next match if they don't win this. But that means they're a player down for 3 rounds, I believe. So first degree is going to hurt them like it did to the U.S.
Just one less player, first degrees.
Right.
Sorry, I thought it was 2 players for the first round or something for some weird reason. Yeah, so 2 bodies, 5v2.
So, if this match goes as proceeded, Portugal will play Belgium, and the U.S. will play the Netherlands. Both really exciting matches, actually, especially the U.S.-Netherlands one, because we haven't really seen that that matchup yet, but both very, very strong teams.
Yeah, I think that'll be an interesting one. Again, that'll dictate whether or not USA and Netherlands get to play, like, depending on who wins, battle for first and second, or if they're battling for that third podium finish.
Right.
And minute 35 on the clock, and USA.
1 player left in the snake.
Yeah.
For
this
Spain.
is Akuma.
3 versus 1
Vinny's
here.
son
and he gets taken out.
Relax, guys, relax. Look, we run that shit, and then we get them points, baby.
Yeah, you can hear Cringe there.
Cringe.
Saying we're running 30 seconds.
Field awareness.
And so they hit the buzzer on the 30 seconds. So that only leaves a minute 7.
Cringe is unreal with the gun and just the field awareness. He's been playing this longer than most of the U.S. guys just because it hadn't been introduced till this year.
So that's 12 points there, though.
Yeah, plus the 1v1. I think they're very grateful that Cringe has a U.S. passport for sure.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
Does Spain have anyone? They just now brought someone out. Who is this for the U.S.?
It is Miles.
Miles with the rifle.
You see the person dragging him in the death tunnel. It looked like he was not happy the player came off. He's like, get in here. USA. He didn't get... Another stacked second on Spain, or was that USA? I heard both names mentioned in the...
It looked like the U.S. there, so did he just pick up...
So, the thing with the stacked seconds, if you get 3 second degrees, it turns into a first degree for that player.
Right.
But it doesn't impact them like the 3 rounds down. It's just the 1 round out.
very confused.
No, there's 5 up there, so it must be another Spain.
Another Spain penalty. Not like the stacked really matters, unless, of course, they pull out a miracle here.
First attempt here for Spain. Again, neither team wants to get a penalty here as we're nearing the final minute, because that'll be a game-altering play,
right?
Which will be significant, especially because you could turn tide in a final minute, depending on how penalties play out against you.
For sure. I mean, the U.S. right now in full control, 3v5, 3v4 now, 3v2 now, I believe.
Flags dropped at the X.
1v2 or 3. And that is the round win.
Yeah, so they're going to go and hunt for the...
all they have to do is press the buzzer.
And Harrison with the snatch.
Full leap on that one.
Yes.
Could have just pressed the wall, but why would you when you can...
look cool on stream.
Leap for the... man, that regulator that Zion has is... flopping in that belt for sure, but he makes it work. Caleb, how has commentating been for the past 3 days here?
Dude, this weekend has been absolutely amazing. I've not, I mean, this is the craziest, this is like a step above U.S. Championship. Like, those games were pretty tight. And this is like double that, like,
for sure.
Getting to see all these teams that I've or players, because they're playing for the countries this weekend, but knowing a lot of these teams on the stream and getting to see them play in person, it's just surreal.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, my first time in Europe. Is it your first time?
First time out of the country.
Very nice. That was me until Asia this past May, but very cool, man.
And 30 seconds remain here.
I believe Wasp is pulled.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And doesn't seem like Javi there is very happy, yelling something. 𝖒𝖚𝖚 last alive here for Spain.
And this
15
will be
seconds.
This will be last round.
And USA is not even pushing. They just want to run the clock
They
since
don't
they have
need
flag
to.
possession anyway.
Miles getting way too aggressive there.
And that'll be in game, 31-2.
The U.S. dominant performance, and Portugal squeaks it out over Germany, and on to the semifinals after.
We need a player from Portugal, Germany, USA, Spain on the field. On the field, black man now, please take out your mags, black man on the field. We have a 30-minute break. 30-minute break. At 1:30, we are back with the first or with the semifinals.
Play at the same time.
Yeah, so it'll be just like this heat where two groups of teams were alternating, and coming out first will be Netherlands versus USA. So USA is not getting a huge break, only 30 minutes, and Belgium versus Portugal will be playing, alternating out with them. Any predictions?
I think the Netherlands-U.S. game is going to be really, really close. I think if the U.S. doesn't get in trouble, I think they'll play very well. Obviously a little biased, but I would love.
What? No.
Right? I would love to see a rematch of the first game, Belgium-U.S. Now that the U.S. has had some more practice with this field, with this layout, and just against competition. Playing together is
and talk about what we need to do going forward.
They wanted us on the field.
Yeah, they said they called the player on the field. Hey, I'm gonna leave you out here, alright? The rest, hey, rest, let's go in the box.
Leave me out here for what? I sure as hell not get funded, dude. I'm not media trained.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops the back down.
This is 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖚, to 𝖒𝖏𝖏, and to Delta Air Defense for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah, so this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed, so let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Plus is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
first official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Her pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
2, 1.
Mrs. Baby Goat back again with one of our other quarterfinals. We had Germany versus Portugal. This game was literally a nail biter. This went all the way to the end. Gentlemen, this was a tough game, I think, for both teams. Everyone came out really hard, and please tell me how this went.
Yeah, we tried to come back after our 2 losses yesterday. I think we did come back stronger than yesterday, but for Portugal guys made an awesome job. They played super strong. We didn't expect them to go this hard and to be that aggressive because they played a little more chill yesterday. So today they played awesome. All credit to them. Well deserved.
Anything to add?
No, actually, that's 100% right, and I see the improvement of Portugal doing. We saw each other in the friendly games on Thursday, and we clapped those boys, right? Yeah. Maybe we could have gone a little bit easier, and then they made this huge improvement, over 100%. And that's all honors to you guys, really.
Yeah, it was definitely. There's a few teams that have improved a lot over these past couple of days. Tell us how it went for you guys from your perspective.
Well, it's the hardest game we have until now. It's amazing to have this competition, very hard, defeating the Dutch. It's amazing. The team is very dedicated. They are. I don't know. I cannot express how they are with the feelings. Very in the skin. They exploding feelings. It's very emotional. In our pit, it's amazing. I don't have words to express everything. And even yesterday we have a problem with the grandfather of one of our players, and he's not here. He's in Portugal right now. So he make a great game yesterday, and now I want to say a little bit in Portuguese. He will speak in Portuguese for him. Okay?
Nós queremos dedicar esta vitória, infelizmente, ao nosso colega ontem que perdeu o grande avô dele. E esta vitória foi para ti, galera. Estamos todos contigo. Está bem, amor?
Well, that I believe does it for our quarterfinals. Next off, we have the semis. Stay tuned.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you'll wish you had it. All the people on fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
3, 2, 1.
center, pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops us back down.
This is where the bruises come from. This is when the game gets ugly. These blood, sweat, tears keep running. Licking my plate 'cause I'm so hungry. If you
I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖘𝖙, to 𝖒𝖔𝖓𝖚, and to 𝖒𝖘𝖚 fans for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah, so this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Plus is going to send the run down the field. And Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and
2, 1.
Okay, we're trying this for a second time. Mrs. Baby Goat here with America and Spain. We had a little feisty game. Spain, try this one more time. Tell me how this went.
We know it was a hard match against USA. They bring the heat, we bring the heat in the field. We know there was a tension there in the field. And we had too many faults. That's it. They won us, clearly, no doubt. We had too many faults, and like one guy said here, we love him. Spain is the best enemy of Spain. That's it.
When you're playing against one of the best teams in the tournament, you cannot accept any fault. Even admin faults that are like shitty faults, early buzzers, you cannot admit any kind of fault against the US. So we've seen that. It was a spicy game, it was hard, good. Both of the teams put 100%, not even more, into the field, and I think everybody enjoyed it, even the players and the people on the tribune. So I think it was a super cool match.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see the chat, but I know all of the stands up here were going absolutely crazy. USA, tell me, this is your first time here for sure.
Yeah.
Is it your first time doing something this big?
I mean, compared to the NSL event back home, yeah, this is the biggest thing I've ever done.
And how did this match go for you?
Well, it started off kind of choppy at first because I was playing a position that, I really wasn't feeling at first. So I started watching the other team, watching how they would move. And then I started to adapt to it to see, what side of the field they were leaving kind of open and weaker. So just pushed up on it and, let them come to me. That was it. After that, just started picking and rolling.
Coach?
Well, we knew what Spain was going to bring. We knew the passion, the love that they have for the sport. Their fans that they have up in the stands are amazing. Amazing. You couldn't hear a buzzer in this place. That's why Fives had to shut them down. It was so loud in here. And that's all from the love from Spain. Much respect to you guys. Love you guys. And thank you for bringing the battle. Thank you.
Thanks to you guys.
Yeah, this was an absolute battle. It was definitely one for the ages. It was pretty amazing. Hopefully you guys are sticking around today.
Sure, of course. We'll be here, 100%.
Now we have the party here.
Now we have the party.
The party begins.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. They're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Here, pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop the spec down.
This is 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖚, to 𝖒𝖏𝖚, and to 𝖒𝖏𝖚 fans for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah, So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up to the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is 𝖒𝖘, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖈𝖚𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒, to 𝖒𝖏𝑔𝖓𝑐, and to Delta Air Defense for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah. So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Plus is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down. Welcome back, and getting ready to enter the semifinals now. Heat number 18, matches 35 and 36. All 4 teams that remain will be playing for some sort of podium finish. This will dictate whether or not they'll be battling for first and second, or if they'll be battling for that third. Netherlands versus USA be out first, and alternating out with them, Belgium versus Portugal. Curious, let me know in the chat who you think's going to win both games, Netherlands or USA, Belgium versus Portugal. Coin toss has not been done yet, so we will not know who leads first. Say USA, USA. I say they look like a different animal today, man. That last game, they were getting tough. Pyro cheering on his brother, rooting for Belgium. We see some Dutch in the chat as well. Any Portugal in the chat? Bad kid. 2 of the USA guys are from Florida. Yeah, you got some players picked off of 𝖒𝖘𝖚. Let's see, Bishop, Piacenti. I think Harrison plays for 𝖒𝖘𝖚 as well. So you actually got 3 guys down there. Yeah, 2 more games, Bert, for Belgium. 2 games in general for these teams, and 30 minutes game time for the players. They'll know their finishing positions. Looks like we are getting some head cam action for this match. Bishop number 11 going to be wearing it first. Netherlands do get the flag first. They choose to attack from the right. They'll get to dictate the pace here.
Wait, he's throwing his hands up. He's throwing his hands up. What the heck? Relax, you mind. No yelling, get out. No yelling. Clean. Let's wipe things out.
I think Netherlands only with 3 on the wall. Remember, they were picking up penalties at the end of their game. Oh, no, they're starting with 4. Again, Netherlands with the flag first. Beckham Bishop double stacking the Dorito here, plexi side. One picked off in the L, and he's going to crawl into the dead box. I think he was just trying to be inconspicuous. Bread up to the frontmost Dorito plexi side. Miles here stuck at the Dorito corner. Looks like Miles is eventually picked off, so Cringe is on the center X, gonna have to probably focus fire on the right side at some point. Try and keep the Dutch from creeping up on the snake side. And looks like 𝖒𝖘 saw the signal from the ref to take him out. He took out Bread soon after, so I don't know if that'll increase the severity of the penalty. Netherlands not able to score on that. Get the fist bumps in here before the game starts. See how Belgium and Portugal handle each other. Still got to get the coin toss underway. Decide who's attacking and from which side.
Netherlands, number 18, second degree.
So Netherlands, 𝖒𝖘 did end up picking up a penalty there. It was ruled a second degree, so they'll only be down from that penalty one man for one round. Belgium winning the coin toss will be attacking from the left, first attempt. First breakout. I think everybody survives here for both teams. Morales trying to kill his mirror on that Dorito corner. Makes the connection. So Portugal is going to lose number 5 there. That's 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖘𝖙. Junkie wrapping around the X on the right side of the field. I think he's not aware that that corner is already killed. Chevy bumps up to the plexi side Dorito. Not sure if he has the flag or not. And Junkie gets up to the middle, gets picked off from the snake. 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚 picked off soon after. 3 remain here for Belgium. That was a good kill there from Speedy, number 28. Unfortunately, it doesn't stay alive much longer after getting those 2 kills. Double up there for Portugal in the 90. Benta looks like he wants to push up in the snake. Unfortunately, gets picked off. Morales holding the snake side. Chevy holding plexi side. And neither of them saw Chevy. Is able to communicate to Morales, and that's going to save Chevy there. Let's say Rinka almost got around Plexi there to save it. Ooh! Morales doesn't see El Diablo sneak up and get the kill, and in doing so gets a snatch. So it's interesting to see. I pointed out earlier today that Belgium has been sending the flag with Chevy consistently, and I don't know if Portugal picked up on that, watching them from the crowd or reviewed footage of them. But yeah, they just realized who they had to kill there. They didn't have to win the 2v1. They just had to get to the flag. Second attempt here from the Dutch, in orange on your right. 5v4. Harrison killed off break, trying to get to that Plexi. Doubling up in the snake here, USA, Miles, and 𝖒𝖘𝖚. Bishop trying to get that kill on home, wrapping around. Doesn't hit it. Miles taken out for USA. And Netherlands, I think that's 𝖒𝖘𝖚 in the snake. Oh no, sorry, it's 𝖒𝖘𝖚, and the snake moves up towards the 50. Then they're going to swing over on the Plexi side of the field. Bishop's going to answer back, and he's going to actually take him out. Now that allows him to get up to Plexi. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 getting taken out, and it's 𝖒𝖘𝖚 last a lot, or it's zone 3, Gray. Netherlands will have one more attack. First attempt here for Portugal on offense, attacking from the left after getting a snatch there on Belgium. Refs still trying to get their official ruling done from that last point. If we go back and look how both these teams did in the group staging, Belgium did go 5-0, and Portugal went 3-2. I believe the only team that, or the only teams Portugal lost to was the Netherlands, and that was 27-0 in favor of the Dutch. And I don't remember who else they lost to. I think it was on Friday.
We rechecked. Belgium committed an early buzzer last round. Portugal had the snatch anyway, but administrative penalty Belgium.
Ooh. Belgium hit the buzzer early. Administrative penalty issued. The snatch will stand, but that means that Belgium's going to be down a player for 3 rounds. And it was on Friday, if we're going back to the other game that Portugal lost, it was against Spain. Spain won out of the gate 23-15. And for today, Belgium started out really strong, getting a 64 point mercy to 12 on Australia, and Portugal won their last match in the last heat 26-22 over Germany. Only 4 here for Belgium, and they'll quickly equalize, taking player out of the snake, and then Pedro at home. El Diablo doubling up on the 90. It's a small bunker. It would be interesting to see the longevity of this play. Still have number 98 here for Portugal. Grua in the corner. Grizzly coming off for Belgium. And Junkie here gets 1 kill, gets the second. And touched the wall late, but turns around, sees the flag, does get the snatch. So going back and forth at the moment. No points on the board for either. Back to the Netherlands versus USA. The Dutch already three points. Last attempt to get a major hang here. USA just got to hold out just a little. Hold out 1 point. Everybody survives break. Cuoco trying to get that kill on the Dorito corner. And doesn't make the connection. Netherlands is going to fill into the snake from that Dorito corner. And Cuoco's got to be careful. He's taking fire from the castle bunker. Cringe is going to get taken out. And Miles does what he does best, gets up to the castle and kills over top, so he at least gets a trade in his favor. Bickham kind of making a sacrificial play here. Hilka with the hang for Netherlands. That's what they wanted to see on this last attempt. That bumps them up to 10 from the 3 points they previously had. cringe. Gonna try and deny the point here. And Wolves gets picked off there.
Next is Belgium, first try.
See what Belgium can do back on offense here. Musha folding up the flag all nice and tidy for his team. Chevy with the flag again. Sorry, it's just getting really in the zone here watching. Junkie retrieves the flag here for Belgium. 3 alive for them. Trade out there with Portugal, number 18 at the castle. Castle. Just the brother duo here holding out for Belgium. Junkie. Early buzzer of some sort. So now, early buzzer the other direction. So Belgium's going to get 14 points on the board. Yeah, the white spots on the field are just sunlight peering through. Not sure how that works. Portugal picks up 2 second degrees on a single player, 𝖒𝖏𝖚. Al Capone. I totally feel your pain. That is like, I struggle with the same issue on my phone. Harrison picked off break for USA. Good kill from the Dutch. 𝖒𝖑 taking fire from Snake. He's got to get low. He's going to try and bounce out or go into the Snake. That does keep him alive. Bishop coming over to Plexi, all alone. Trying to keep the pressure on that side of the field for his team. He drops the flag there. 𝖒𝖑 also 𝖒𝖑. And they are on the hunt for the flag, and believe it or not, 𝖒𝖑's move right there distracted the team enough to not find the flag. That's multiple times today that 𝖒𝖑 for USA has hidden or made some sort of move to disguise the location of the flag. And it's worked, paid off for them. 3 bodies here for Portugal. I believe it's 4 for Belgium. Portugal's first attempt here from the right. It's hard when you're 2 bodies down already off break and they lose another 2, so only 1 left in the 90. Grizzlies going to move up the castle. They're still going to take their time. Rebel gets picked off. Junkie moves up Plexi's side. And Grizzly closing in. And there's the trade out there. And it looked like Musha was hunting for the wall touch, but they hit the buzzard, so not able to get the snatch. We'll have 2 more attempts, Portugal. USA on their second attempt. You're gonna have to figure out something soon because the Dutch keep winning the battles here, just not running away with the score yet. So USA will want to try and equalize here before they hand the flag back over. 𝖒𝖑 getting down real low, taking fire from the Dorito corner. They do get a kill. And that's, I didn't catch the number, unfortunately. Miles watching top of castle. Not sure if he thinks there's poison there or not. And he sees the player in the snake. So he's going to try and get over to the right side, wrap around. Now he's getting tall, trying to find that player. Oh, there's a poison. And there's the trade out. Cringe now into the snake. And ooh, there's a kill from 𝖒𝖑. Fortunately, Netherlands still gets in there and kills out Cringe. And Netherlands still not able to find the flag. USA will have 1 more attempt.
Portugal, second
5v2 here. No, 5v3. They just have a player hiding at home. And Grizzly just on the hunt and gets the hang on the wall. Oh, sorry, that was a snatch. They got the snatch. Last attempt here for USA. Netherlands doing well, preventing them from being able to score to this point. Cringe right up the middle, switches to the snake side as they were getting pressure from number 45 in the middle. He gets taken out. Yeah, here's what Miles goes into the snake for USA. This is what Fairbanks was saying right before the match. He says, push them, get real aggressive, and 𝖒𝖘 recovers the flag. And there's the equal there on the last attempt. Took them 3 attempts to figure it out.
Let's go.
But they do equalize here. And they still have an opportunity to pull ahead. They're going to give it to Bread. Seconds here. And looks like the Dutch deny number 32 getting a clean kill there. We'll go back into possession of the Dutch. Tied up. Belgium in control of this game against Portugal. 14-0 at the moment. And they have flag possession. First attempt. Another 12 points. 𝖒𝖘 for the extra 2. Ooh, close. Time running down. Oh, Pedro trying to reload his gun maybe. Not able to get the kill. 𝖒𝖘 with +2. Netherlands back in possession here. Score might as well be 0-0. All tied up. Looks like a 5v5 here. Everybody's surviving break. Dutch push into the snake on the V, and USA Miles gets picked off. 23 comes off, and Cringe also off. Game's still close here. Fortunately, Kuoko losing 𝖒𝖘𝖚 tries to swing out to the snake. Looks like he makes it. Bread coming off. Now USA looks like a zone 3. Portugal attacking from the left here. First of the drive. Want to try and get some points here. We enter the third of the match. Unfortunately, they just got 2 remaining here. 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 pushing down the plexus side of the field. I think it's 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 and the snake. Last alive now. Flag's located at home. Junkie on the hunt for the flag. And they close in. They're going to force the trade out there. Grizzly, well done. And they're going to get the snatch. So possession will go right back to Belgium.
No score, snatch.
You can hear the crowd there cheering on Belgium.
Next is Netherlands, second try.
Let's play the fast game. They can't stop you guys on the fast game. Let's go!
Second attempt here from the Dutch. Kill 1 off the break. Kill 2. USA find their momentum. Miles trying to get a kill. Shooting at the Dorito plexus side, but I don't think there's anybody there. Oh, sorry, that's not Miles. That's his brother. Oh, no, that is Miles. They changed numbers on, or changed their numbers on me on the weekend, so it kind of threw me off. I think only 1 remaining here for, or sorry, 2 remaining for the Dutch. 1 in the X and 1 in the back of the snake. And they're both going to be picked off. And they're going to go on the hunt. And they do not find the flag.
No score.
USA will have to defend off 1 more. This is where they gave in last time. 3rd attempt. Netherlands were able to push through and get the hang. And 2-1 kill there for Junkie. Team will pick up a third kill, fourth kill, fifth kill. Nobody left alive for Portugal. Chevy runs down the field. And Chevy will get the hang. It's another 12 points. Looks like Portugal is going to send out number 13, Fong, to deny, or attempt to deny, the bonus points. Hulk for Belgium. Hulk swings out wide, so Portugal does have eyes on him from the get-go. And well done, Portugal. Fong stopping the drive there on the extra point. Kiso is going to get a second degree there. This is Netherlands' last attempt. USA will want to hold them here and try and pull the head. Cringe runs up to 50, hits it, gets tagged out. There's a player in the snake here. It is Gavin at the castle this time, swapping out with his brother. Gavin gets the kill and stays alive. That's huge. So he's able to wrap around now and actually dives into the snake. He's taking fire from the Dorito corner, so he gets killed. Bickham tries to pick him off, rolls into Castle. Still taking fire from that corner. Gets shot. 3 alive for the Dutch. Doesn't look like they got any zone points there. So, well done, the USA. Stopped the charge. Only 3 points between them. Puts them back in control with what looks to be either 5.5 or 6.5 minutes. A stacked second degree in that that round. I didn't catch on team or player.
Next stage, Portugal, first try.
na base. Quem é que fica aqui na base? Ajoelha. Ajoelha e não te fundes muito dos lados. São 4. Quero. O espírito vai para a cola com a bandeira. E vocês. Puxa, caralho. Calminha.
Portugal only starting with 4, quickly drops down to 3. Belgium pushes up to the castle, trying to get that shot into the snake. Moves up into the middle field now, just kind of pushing, it's going to get picked off. Grizzly does take the shot and then kills Pedro as well. And there's a trade there as Musha shoots into the snake, taking out Speedy. It looks like the refs were unhappy with the amount of shots to the head. I say we'll see what the official ruling is, but it's definitely could seem valid for the argument to be had at least. Belgium does get the snatch. Yeah, there it is. So, like I said, Musha, number 47 for Belgium, bunkered, I think it was Speedy. Maybe it was Fong in the snake, and seemed a bit excessive, the amount of shots taken and placement. And they're going to give him a first degree. It was Speedy, thank you. Thank you, number 28, sorry. Snatch still remains, as Belgium will get to come out attacking. And they're in mercy territory if they get another hang. Back to the USA versus Netherlands. 3-point deficit. USA with the flag. Needs to get a zone 3 to equalize or more to take the lead. Over halfway through the match as we near the 6-minute mark. Jurgen on the hunt. Going to pull a USA player. And Dutch picked apart just as much as the USA, as there's 3 alive here for the Dutch. Say we'll hear what the penalties are afterwards. Bick coming off. Maybe 2 alive here left for, no, 3 alive here for USA, so 3v3. Looks like Wolves here trying to get a kill from Castle. Has to tuck back in under pressure. Cringe on the move, gets picked off. Good kill by the Wolves. The Beast moves up. Now he's putting pressure on the Plexi player. He has to tuck in. Looks like that was the last alive there. That was Gavin at Plexi. I stand corrected, there was one more. He does make the sacrificial play, but probably should have made it way sooner, as that's going to allow Netherlands to get the snatch. That's huge for the Dutch, as they had that lead and denied USA from being able to equalize or take it back. And now they're in control of the flag with less than 6 minutes. Second degree penalty issued, missed the number team.
Next teams, Belgium, first try.
Thanks, Lone Wolf. You say, did you hear number 0? That's TJ. Portugal keeping Belgium a bit more defensive here. Junkie trying to bump up into the X, isn't able to make it. Now Belgium drops down to 3. Got Young One, Morales, and I think this is Chevy over on the Plexi side, Dorito. $7:50, nearing the end of the first half. Belgium with possession of the flag. Imagine it's going to be 98 here, holding it. And there's a call, Belgium, and they're going to just send a rush down the field. Yeah, Chevy, not sure where the flag ended up at. I think that's everybody but the 90 for Portugal. They're not even going to hunt for it. Actually, Morales had it, and they just decided to ditch the flag in attempts to get a second attempt. They left it back at the 90 corner. Good decision or setup. Don't think it's my place to say if that's a good decision or not, but definitely a strategic decision. So like to see it when the teams are at least thinking, hey, we're not sure if we can win this numbers count. Let's just burn the 30 seconds and reassess and come back out, because they can still get the mercy on this next point. Yeah, USA is starting with 4 players, so it looks like that penalty was on USA. Netherlands attacking from the left. First attempt. Well done for them to get the snatch. With 5 minutes remaining, they go into the last third with a healthy lead. 𝖒𝖑 with the flag here at home. Harrison picked off for USA. Wolves going into the snake. Everybody just kind of holding their lanes at the moment, waiting for somebody else to come out, and the first person will be Bishop for USA. Not first person in the round, as USA's down 2 players, now down 3. And Gray goes up the middle, ducks down deep to avoid fire. And Raven running across field, just kind of sacrificial play. And that's going to be another 3 points, I think, for 𝖒𝖑 on the Dutch. Oh, bump up to 16. So, yes, another 3 points, which is big for them since they're in the lead. They just want to get a zone 3 every single time here,
Het is goed inderdaad.
then they can just run down their clock. So when they hand it back over to USA, there's not enough time to, well, let's see. They get
Je hebt die gewoon aan heel
19. Yeah, if they get 2 more zone 3s, I don't believe USA can recover even with 1 hang. Actually, no, it would still be within reach. They just need to get a perfect hang, or on second or third attempt get the bonus as well. Belgium getting a kill. A second quickly after that. 𝖒𝖘 under heavy fire from the 90. They do secure their 3rd kill. Portugal number 28, 𝖒𝖘 coming off from the snake side. And Portugal will get one back. And it looks like 𝖒𝖓𝖏 picked off. And another teammate soon after. So 𝖒𝖘 and Morales just sacrificing themselves. Again, same play as before. They are holding out for a little while, and then just running a sacrifice if they get down on their players. I like to see Morales just out there sticking his arms out wide, just, hey, shoot me, I'm right here. And see Dutch back on offense. Second attempt. 4 minutes remaining. USA is going to have to get aggressive here if they want to get the opportunity to get back on offense. They do have 1 kill up, so 4 remain here for the Dutch. Spraying the beast here on 𝖒𝖘's side. Got 𝖒𝖏𝖏 on snake side, Dorito corner. 𝖒𝖏𝖏 here at X, gets a kill. Number 12 coming off for USA. 𝖒𝖏𝖏 just sticking out a little bit too far, too long. Looks like 𝖒𝖏𝖏 pushes up into the snake. Tries to stay on the inside. And Bread coming off, as well as Gavin. 𝖒𝖏𝖏 up the middle now. 𝖒𝖏𝖏 out. Gray moves up, tucks down low as USA moves over to that 𝖒𝖏 side. Dorito. Cringe trying to push up to 𝖒𝖏. Think he got killed by the Beast. So Beast was able to save his teammates. 𝖒𝖏𝖏 ditches his gun as he's taking fire from the Dorito corner. The Beast is going to take fire. Yeah, so there is going to be a penalty there on the Beast at some point. And injury, maybe? I don't know. He's just super excited to get that hang there. Because that'll pretty much secure it for the Dutch. Not saying couldn't be done. It would only bump them up to, gosh, I have to do math, 24 points. And with USA at 10, they could tie it up on the next round. I don't know. It's, again, every single match here on Sunday, the teams are keeping it super interesting, keeping it down to the wire. Just like one play difference can make or break the game. Lucas, the score, please. Currently, Netherlands versus USA, 16-10, favor of the Dutch. And looking at the Belgium versus Portugal game, 40-0, Belgium in lead. Waiting to see what this call is. I believe it's talking about the Dutch player, the Beast, in the corner. Nothing mentioned yet. Maybe we'll hear something after the 1v1. Or miscommunication altogether. Unsure. Wolves for the Dutch, trying for the extra 2. And Braid coming off. 15 seconds, able to hold out, but Wolves will use the last 15 to get the +2. And you can hear the crowd favoring one of the more local teams here. Guess you can't really get any more local. Back to Belgium versus Portugal. Belgium's last attempt here. They'd have to get this hang and the bonus rounds if they wanted to get into mercy territory. Holt, no, sorry, 𝖒𝖓𝖚 up to Castle is going to get the kill on Snake. Drops back down, stay alive. That was perfect timing because another player on the outside of Snake popped up to shoot his position after seeing his teammate killed, and he wasn't there. Now 𝖒𝖓𝖚 trying to get the kill on that person, comes back in. Chevy bumps up, and it's going to allow Junkie to move into his old position. Junkie taken out. Ooh. Portugal making the move. Plexi matching Chevy's mirror. Chevy's going to get the kill on him before he can take out 𝖒𝖓𝖚. 𝖒𝖓𝖚 looking back. Oh, he's going to get bunkered here. Oh, protection from his teammate keeps 𝖒𝖓𝖚 alive. Musha? No, it is Morales. That's a great defense there, and then that just allows 𝖒𝖓𝖚 to trade out with the last player. And they're going to get a zone 3 on their last attempt. That's so important that your teammates are watching angles that are going to help protect the players that are alive. Say something like that can really domino effect. When one player gets killed, just opens an entire side of the field. So when you have 2 or 3 guns protecting each other on one side and then the other 2 guns or 3 guns on the other, that way even if one player gets shot out, they can't immediately take hold unless they get that second or third kill as well. And that's where I think you see this difference between the teams that take a lot longer to punch through. Because, I mean, every team here has been beaten in a round at some point. Even though teams have gone undefeated in the overall tournament. USA is pushing really hard here. They want to get it here, and flags drop there at the X, and 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐 and Bishop wasn't sure where 𝖒𝖓𝖐 got picked off at. So looks like they're gonna rule it zone 3, but we'll see. But yeah, that was the big push there that they needed. They needed to get the hang on, because now the best they can do is 11 points. No, sorry. Which would bump them up to 21. I must have been off on my count, because USA can't tie this up even on the first attempt. .520 remaining here. Portugal on the offense, 2 coming off, 3 remain. They are going to get 2 kills back, 3 remain for Belgium as well. Portugal is going to match the movement here for Belgium. And Pedro coming off the field. 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐𝖚 is going to make the run, forcing a trade out. And 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐 last alive. And this is number 98. 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐𝖚 for Portugal. And for the spectators, flags located for Portugal in the snake corner behind the Dorito. Junkie just surveying the field, trying to figure out where that last player is. Neither player shooting to give away their position. Looks like Junkie, first to fire, does spot 𝖒𝖓𝖐 and gets the kill on the 90. Oh no, they trade out. A little bit of one ball action there. Dutch just battling the clock at this point. Second degree on Belgium. I think that was 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, number 69. Minute 40. Brad coming off for USA. Dutch still all 5 alive. 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐 taking fire. And 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐 taking one to the side. Gets pulled off by the ref. 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐 taken out at 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝒐. They're going to quickly fill it back in. Looks like this might be Bishop. And he gets a kill as 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 comes out from the Dorito corner. 𝖒𝖓𝖓𝖚 at home taking fire. Tucks down. 𝖒𝖓𝖐 is going to try and wrap around and spot him. Now 𝖒𝖓𝖐 comes running up the middle. He gets picked off. 𝖒𝖓𝖓𝖚 going to try and make it into Snake. Also gets picked off. 𝖒𝖓𝖐 here, 3-piece to finish things off. That's a heck of a gun shootout. Unfortunately, no points out of it as on the end result. Netherlands, KV picking up a first degree. That was trying to remember if he was the player at home last point or not. Nearing the 4-minute mark here, Belgium versus Portugal. Speedy up, dropping it down to a 4. Don't think I saw anybody come off yet for Belgium.
350! 350!
Also coming off the field, 𝖒𝖘. bumping over from the X. They do get a kill, taking out the home player for Belgium.
Jan! Kijk rechts! Kijk rechts!
Belgium creeping up that snake side. 𝖒𝖘 making the move on the Plexi side. Side he's comfortable playing. Junkie taken out. I think that was a kill here from, can't see the player in the 90 here. There we go. Number 98, 𝖒𝖘. So it's just 𝖒𝖘 and Pedro holding up opposite corners of the field. Snake side's protected at the moment because of that V sticking off the wall. So he's able to just focus on 𝖒𝖘 on the 90 with 3 minutes remaining. And I think Belgium just wants to run the clock here. Oh, picks off Pedro with the flag. Two v one now. He closes in the gap. Doesn't realize there's another player. 𝖒𝖘 taken out. 𝖒𝖘 touches the wall after the buzzer, realizes that's no good. Dives the last second to reach the snatch. Netherlands getting fired up. 𝖒𝖘 driving the Dutch here for their first attempt. No, sorry. For defense here. USA has one last attempt with a minute to go. Got to be careful here. Both teams don't want to pick up a penalty. It's be game-altering play. A bit more severe than penalty during the majority of the match. And Wolves taking out a snake. Dutch breaks down to two remaining USA. Crunch time. 15 seconds left on the clock. They're closing in. Miles not going down with a fight. Takes a kill there. And they don't have the flag. Flag got Dutch will have to kill out the last, I think, like 10 seconds or less. But they will have flag possession. Belgium back on offense here. Any hang will put them into the mercy win, but only 2 minutes, little 2 minutes remain. Taking plenty of fire. Portugal first to die off. 𝖒𝖑 snake side. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 drops soon after. He drops the flag at the mid plexi on the snake side. I think that was his 𝖒𝖑 sees it, and then Morales relays. And snake player there for Belgium, asking who has the flag. That was Benta, and then 𝖒𝖑 recovers. Now Junkie over to Plexi's side. 𝖒𝖑 up the middle, and then there we go. And they made 𝖒𝖑 a little too far back. Needed to get a little bit closer before they, or as soon as they started making the push, needed to make the run there. Still getting close, inching closer and closer to the 51-point lead mark.
Niks verder. Dit is onze fucking game, hè? Als je ook maar iets ziet vliegen, ook is de fucking mug. 20 seconds. Gewoon eruit, Roy. Gaan we gewoon staan, gaan we gewoon staan.
6 seconds remain. Gun shootout. And that's it. You can see it. Dutch. 𝖒𝖓𝖚 super excited. I mean, all the Dutch are super excited. But they're so happy to be battling for first this year in the Nations Cup. What looks to be against Belgium. USA will be out of the mix for first and second. We'll get the opportunity to battle for third still. Well done by the Netherlands. That was a hard-fought battle, and there were some key points there where they got that snatch when they had a 3-point lead. It was 13-10. USA on their first drive, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, it was on their first attempt getting the flag back. They just caved in a bit, and that 1 point made all the, or that one round made all the difference, giving possession back to the Netherlands. They were just able to control things from there. So, again, super exciting to see that we still have to finish this match out here against Belgium and Portugal. But we're going to have two completely undefeated teams going into the finals here for the Nations Cup. And minute 20 on the clock. All 5 alive still for Belgium. Believe they already got a kill off break on Portugal. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 up to Castle. They get 2 kills there. 28 and 18 coming off for Portugal. That's 𝖒𝖑 and 𝖒𝖑. And player live in the 90. Big focus here from all the team, and 𝖒𝖓𝖏's going to run it down, and he's going to trade it out. There's another zone 3 there, And kudos to Morales for making the dive there. They're going to drag this all the way to the final point. Let's see if they get the mercy on their third attempt. Only need a zone 2 to make it happen. 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 will let us know on his announcement after the game how long the break will actually be. But if we're looking at the schedule, there's going to be should be a 30-minute break between the semifinals and the battle for third.
Teams on the field, Belgium, third try. 20 seconds.
All guns up, 40 seconds remain. Rebel bounces out to the 90. He's focusing on that side of the field, and he's going to protect his team. Able to get the kill before he passes halfway point. That's going to keep 𝖒𝖓𝖏 and 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 alive. And Junkie tells 𝖒𝖓𝖏 there's a guy at Castle. Junkie just with the quick turn back and kill an 18 with the snake. And they're going to get the hang there. Or at least the zone 3. Yep, they are going to get bumped up to 53 points. So 53-0 win over Portugal. And second mercy of the day. It's kind of surprised.
Thank you, man. For place 3 and 30 minutes. This match will be played back to back. 30 minutes break. Then next.
Okay, so, and it also rains, so I'm going to turn down the field audio a little bit. And just to reiterate what just happened here, Netherlands versus USA. Again, both battles here were in the fight to try and get to the battle for first and second. So Netherlands takes the victory 26-13 over USA. They'll go on to play Belgium in the finals. Now USA and Portugal, who both lost, will play next out of the break, which is in 30 minutes. And that's going to be the battle for third. So they're fighting for that bottom podium finish. And of course, Netherlands and Belgium both undefeated. That's awesome to see make it all the way to the finals. So we will definitely get some interviews here with the teams that just finished. And we'll be back in 30 minutes after that with the battle for third and the finals. I'm 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚. You're watching the Nations Cup. Biggest games here about to happen.
Well, welcome to the Weirdo Show. Right with me, 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, right here. Well, he's on drugs right now.
What?
That's why he has the glasses. No.
What? Got it. That was good.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay, guys, and this is full improvising shit. So we're gonna do this. How do it? Okay. Hey guys, welcome to the Realstrike Arena, live here at the Nations Cup. Man, he looks so cool. I need to be at least as cool as him. I can't, but
You look cool. Look at you. Your kick game. You got your sneaker game on point.
I'm twice as old as you almost, but so I need to work on that to keep myself young.
All right.
But 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚,
Let's go.
𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐, man. Yesterday you played this, and I think it was the first time you played with a speed soft marker.
Yep.
How was that?
It was incredible. I mean, it was just to be able to translate it to paintball is a little bit different because of the way the BBs shoot and stuff. But it was really cool to experience what you guys created here with these monk guns and the HK Army collabs. These are cool. These are really cool.
Yeah, I mean, with HK, thanks Jacob. I mean, Jacob.
Shout out to Jacob.
Jacob did start with the first design, and from there on we built it up. And as Monk Customs, we really tried to make it work, and it needs to be different. But as a paintball player, this has to be completely different. I mean,
it's really. Because it brings me back to when I was younger. I used to shoot airsoft guns when I was younger, but they was just like spring-loaded ones.
Yeah.
So to be able to translate what we know from paintball into this, and how straight the guns shoot and how fast they shoot, and then just to be able to do it indoors in like a clean arena, it was cool. It was really, really cool.
That's it. I mean, I asked the question to Yaya, and I asked, okay, if you see the how straight they are going, I mean, they are very accurate. Against. So, did you need less BBs to hit somebody than paintballs?
I think because of the way the format is and how people were playing very tight and stuff, like you did have to like kind of line up your shot a little bit more. But yeah, like they're very like dead accurate on the break and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just really cool to be able to experience it. The first time I shot it, I was like, okay, I'm about to have a lot of fun with this. So.
If you could go 2 or 3 USPs of this gun, what would you say?
If I were to what?
Yeah, unique selling points. Just to the people, like, okay, if you wanna buy a gun like that, you have to buy it because.
I mean, one, they're fun. I mean, it's a blast to be able to use these. Number 2, and if we're gonna go off the HK custom one with the monk,
of course.
It's just it's so different than the other ones, you know. And I didn't realize that these were so limited and so unique. So to put all the craftsmanship into the marker is another world, right?
Yeah.
So what you guys did with the collab was insane. And then what were you doing? 3?
I think how light are they?
Yeah, they're. I mean, look at this. That's one hand right there.
And it's full aluminum.
Yeah, full aluminum.
And very strong.
I mean, so again, we're going from paintball markers to this. So the difference for us is like a world because we have hoppers with full loaders of paint. So I think it was really cool to be able to experience this.
Okay, man. I saw the match yesterday. Again, I really hope I'm gonna see you more and more on some speed stuff things. I know Mark has to pay for that. I'm sorry, but it's gonna be there. No, you look amazing. I want to see you more on the field, and I hope it's gonna be that in the future. And thanks for flying over. Thanks for being here. I'm telling you, if the whole team was here, they wouldn't win that easy.
Oh, it'd be a different game.
No. Junkie, next time they're coming for you. I'm there now on Marky's side. I'm right there. Hey.
Let's go.
Ronnie, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Have a safe flight back. All right.
Thank you. Appreciate
man.
it. I'm keeping this. There's only 24 now.
From one to another.
So then you want
make it one big one.
So you want to have Netherlands, USA on one side, Belgium, Portugal on the other?
Dion, do you want to go all of them together? Okay, yeah.
Okay, so
we live?
Here.
Okay. And 3, 2, 1.
All right, Mrs. Baby Goat, back with you guys once again. We just finished our semifinals. We had the US versus Netherlands and Belgium versus Portugal. Both of these games were insane. Gentlemen, let's chat about this. Oh, where to start? Okay, let's go over here to my right. Belgium, please tell me, how did this go for your side?
So before we started the game against Portugal, we were watching them playing Germany. Yeah, so we knew what to do, but we fucked up in the first round where they did the snatch. So props to them. But after that, we composed ourselves. We know what we did wrong, and from there on, I think we step by step we controlled the game. We couldn't finish it off with a mercy roll, which we wanted to do to save up energy for the next games if we would have won. We knew it was going to be a tough game against Portugal, players that we know, like my teammate here, Pedro. So yeah, that was my view of it. So, yeah. It was a hard game.
Definitely a hard game. And from Portugal, Pedro.
Let's do this.
Just give me a little something, because I know I've been trying to get you for the past 2 days, so give me a little bit of something. What's your take on this game and maybe a little bit over this past couple of days?
Against Belgium. We knew it was about to get to be our game, so we did a couple stupid faults, but we tried our best.
That's all I'm going to make you say.
Okay, thanks.
I got you. Cardu.
Yeah. So it was amazing to confront Belgium in the semi-finals. We would like to confront them in the finals, but it's not this time, maybe next. But yeah, we start very well. Maybe because something fault about Belgium. But after the game, they controlled the game. They have the congratulations for the game because they were machines.
But props to you for taking advantage of the mistakes that we did. So it's not because of us, it's also because of you, because you took that advantage, and it was a very good snatch. I need to be honest.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Belgium is a well-oiled machine. You gotta look out for that. All right, this USA-Netherlands game. Gentlemen, that was interesting. It was pretty intense on both sides, I think. Let's talk about that. USA.
It was definitely difficult. You know, we made a couple mistakes here and there, and ultimately it did cost us the game. You know, we had not a ton of time to play together, but ultimately, you know, for the finals game, we know what we have to do. We know how we have to come together. We know the mistakes that we made, and we just have to, you know, correct them and execute. Correct and execute. That's it. So, I mean, these guys, they play great, you know, and we love the guys from the Netherlands. You know, some of them are referees back in the United States, and that's awesome. You know, we know these guys. We love these guys. We actually have one of the 𝖒𝖑𝖓𝖐 players on our team. He's a United States citizen, so. Yeah, I mean, it was just an amazing game, honestly. And these guys, you know, they, as much as I want to be in the finals, you know, playing for first or second place against Belgium, these guys definitely do deserve it, and I'm happy that the game is going to turn out the way it is.
And Tom, tell us what your take is from playing USA in this semifinal.
Yeah, thanks. First, I want to start thank you for the kind words. And I'm not going to lie, we were very nervous about it because we know, of course, my teammate is in the US team, and we figured out our tactics, so we had to make up a little difference, and then we just did what we have trained for, and then luckily for us it worked out. Of course, we watched the games from the US and we know a little bit what to do, but it could have gone either way. It was a very intense match. And we were also a little bit of luck because of mistakes from them. We also made mistakes. They took use of it, of course. And then we were just like, we were in the lead, and there were some guys like, yeah. I said, come on, until the last second. We seen it yesterday against Spain. It was I won the 1v1 with decision points, but I had a heartbeat like it was enormous. I've never been so nervous on this field ever. But yeah, against the US it was a very clean match. Some stupid penalties on our side. Shit happens. I don't think you got any penalties. So a big thank you for that. I mean, that's in my eyes almost more worth than winning the whole game. I mean, I'd rather be last fair than winning with penalties. And I said, yeah, I took three hits and I won the game, but I don't feel like a champion. And I think these guys know how to play that. So a big thank you for that.
All right, so stay tuned because we do have our finals coming up. We have Belgium versus Netherlands for that gold medal match and US versus Portugal.
Yeah. Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The earrings are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
All right, guys, Mrs. Baby Goat here, and we just had our quarterfinal match, one of them with Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me 𝖒𝖑 and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense, like versing Belgium. We had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. We will not make them steamroll us, and we will be fighting hard for that point. We scored a 12, they scored a 64. It was a mercy rule, but I know my boys did their best. We traveled across the world not to lose.
This is 𝖒𝖑, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NLBV, to 𝖒𝖑, and to 𝖒𝖘 Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win. And a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
First official match of the Nations Cup. 4 points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so I want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. Here, pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is 𝖒𝖑, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NLBV, to 𝖒𝖑, and to 𝖒𝖘 Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah. So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thank you.
This is it, Nations Cup 2023. Second to none. Green on the left. There we have it. Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023. You guys had practice today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you've experienced so far?
Yeah, honestly, today was like a really cool wake-up call to be able to see this side of what Airsoft has to offer. And for me personally, it was cool to experience the pace of the game. I was really excited to play it because after watching all the videos leading up to this day and being out here, I was like, trying to study it, as much as I could, but to be able to experience the pace and the rules and just, getting in the action, it was really fun for me. I played a few games before we started doing like our official kind of scrimmages with just like all the guys and from Team USA, shout out to them. And just getting out there, like shooting it for the first time, felt like I was playing paintball for the first time. So I walked back into the little locker room area and I was like, dude, I'm hyped. So I had a lot of fun.
Very cool. So it's like just a reinvigoration of like a love that you've played before for paintball. That's cool to hear, man.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a big battle coming up, second to none.
Mm-hmm.
What are you guys kind of doing to prepare for that? Obviously, you've gotten some reps in on this field to see that, but what else are you guys doing to prepare?
Well, I mean, the big thing for us is just trying to get on the same page. Rushing into this, I was kind of comparing it to like you have a test tomorrow and you're just cramming all the homework and all the studying in. So for us, it's just understanding the rules and the strategy behind it, and that's what they have, obviously they're champions for a reason, is because they're very good at understanding the game and when to press and when to push, when to, you know, kind of pull back. So for us, all we know is the game of paintball. So to cross over and understand this format is going to be the, you know, the edge they have over us. Mentally, physically, I think we're on the same page, but it's just understanding how they play the game within the game, right? So I think we're prepared in terms of everything but understanding the game more. But as we go, you know, we're gonna give it everything we got, and I'm just really excited. You know, there's a lot of hype behind this. You know, I know my boys are hyped. I'm hyped. So we're gonna go out there and make some magic happen.
All right, we got Mr. H here in the house with Houston Heat. You're going to be battling it out against second to none.
Let's go. It's going down. We got my boys from Houston Heat here. Shout out 𝖒𝖑𝖐𝖚 grinding today. 𝖒𝖑𝖐𝖚, and my lazy friend, Mr. French, is here. So it's been a beautiful day, beautiful time. We're having a blast, though. I cannot wait for tomorrow. We were grinding today. Ronnie's playing absolutely on fire. Chad's playing on fire. We're getting to understand the game and the rules more today. Like Ronnie was saying before, that's their one up on us, that they got all that and all the years of the rules of the NSL under their belt, which we don't, but we're gonna play a little bit more tomorrow, and we're gonna come out swinging. Junkie's gonna get it, second to none's gonna get it. They don't want this smoke, baby.
I love to hear it. But you're not totally going into it green. You got to play over in the US some.
I got to play in Rhode Island for like one baby little match, so.
Yeah, but it was still good. It was fun to see you play. I mean, it translates well from paintball to airsoft, right?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
So, I mean, what's your biggest take taking in the scenery of Realstrike Arena here? I mean,
I've gotten to see all the NSL stops in the United States, and I can see where it all stemmed from now, because Bert has done an amazing job out here with the Realstrike Arena. Just the layout, the turf, it's padded, just everything he has here is top notch, and he's doing a really great job. So I think it's awesome what he's doing here.
Right on.
Yeah.
So big battle coming your way. I wish you the best of luck, man. If there's anything you want to throw out,
yeah,
of course, Junkie.
Yeah, of course, Junkie, we're gonna get you. No, the Heat guys are excited. No matter what, whether second to none wins or we don't win, it's just about crossing over the sports and bringing more people to Speeds Off. And I think with our followers and the pro players, they're already talking and texting the other pro players, that it's just great for the sport in general. And that was the main thing about doing this, is just building the Speedsoft community.
Oh yeah, because you're bringing, if we're talking about paintball players, just years of experience. Airsoft, it's just, NSL's an up and coming sport. So if we can get the experience from paintball into airsoft, I think that would just make it that much more competitive.
100%, yeah. So that was the goal here, what we're trying to do. But also on top of that, be on the lookout, because there's a new 𝖒𝖘 Army monk gun dropping.
Woo! Let's go.
So I got to see the final versions here today. There might be a sneak peek on the webcast tomorrow, I don't know, but be ready for that, because we did some amazing stuff with Bert and Monk, and you're gonna see a lot more crossover with 𝖒𝖘 Army.
You're preparing mentally for going against like the best airsoft team arguably in the world. What are you thinking about doing, changing, just to keep your team tight-knit going into that final battle?
You know, it's gonna be cool because like going into it knowing that like they've won so much, they get talked about a lot, but I kind of look at that as a good challenge. Being a professional and, you know, playing other teams that have done a lot of things just like that in paintball, it's kind of cool to see, but I also like to be the ones who like knock them down off that. So if I can be a professional paintball player and come into their world and play them and see exactly what it's like, and maybe, you know, like have them transition and try to play it and like to see how they do it. But I think that, you know, mentally I'm there, I'm ready for it, and, you know, I don't think it's gonna be more of like a physical thing. I think it's really just have to understand the game really well. And today, I think with us doing that, I feel like we have it down, but, you know, we could always tighten it up as well.
right, let's do it. All right.
All right.
Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money to Brenda Leticia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins. I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
This is 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖘, to 𝖒𝖓𝖏, and to 𝖒𝖘 fans for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
First official match of the Nations Cup. 4 points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so I want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
So keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖘, to 𝖒𝖓𝖏, and to 𝖒𝖘 fans for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah, so this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. So I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, 𝖒𝖓𝖏
The Hague.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks. Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
All right, joining me now from Team USA is the coach of Team USA, Baby Goat, Adam Fairbanks.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Absolutely, man. And man, this place is crazy. You've told us about this facility, like, been preaching about it all year.
I've been saying it for a year. We need USA here, and USA is here.
Oh man, it's so exciting. So, I mean, you're taking a role of that coaching position. How does that differ from just a regular mindset of gameplay for you?
Yeah, it's different because I'm used to being kind of a coach player, and I'm used to my team, and I know their strengths. So it's hard taking on new players and giving them the freedom to do what they have to do because they know what's going on. I'm just here to kind of keep the ball rolling, give them a few pointers. They know what to do. I'm just here overseeing everything.
Shout out Monks. This is the first I've been to my phone. What I want to do. You've got to get used to the Monks. Coming from a backpack player who has played all of America's USA season with a backpack, this is going to be something completely different. I've been training for a couple weeks back home with one of these bad boys. I can't wait to use it here. See you on the field.
And I gotta ask one thing, because this is one of my favorite things that you bring to the sport. It's just that level of energy and entertainment for the crowd. Are we gonna see that with Team USA?
We're gonna beat off the teams we're playing. If we have to play it cool, we're gonna play it cool. But you know how USA does it. We put a little spice on it. We make it fun for the viewers.
Alrighty, yeah.
We'll make it interesting. Just watch. Just watch.
Yeah. So now that all Team USA is together under one house for the first time, I mean, you guys have done a lot of planning beforehand. What's kind of those last minute details that you're trying to tighten out on?
Just the biggest thing I think is communication. We have to have communication, so we're just making sure we know call-outs, we know bunkers, plays, formations. Just going over the last little minute, the important details that we should have down. Call-outs, major. We got to have those. But yeah, that's just it. Just have fun. I mean, we're from the USA, and we're in Europe right now. Not stressing too hard. We want to have fun. We're going to have fun here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, just getting to hang out with all these teams before the tournament begins, that's been a huge enjoyable experience.
It's awesome. Got here yesterday, and Australia was here. Just talking with those guys, I mean, they're excited because same thing. They've traveled so far. It's awesome to see that we have 12 nations here now. I mean, last year was 6, now it's 12. It's awesome how well this is increasing, and everybody's taking interest in it, and how big it's getting.
Absolutely. And I'll kind of hit you with one more serious question here, and that's more or less, I guess, going into the tournament as the event unfolds. What kind of adjustments would you be looking to make with your team, based off of like the first few matches? Because we do have those friendly matches.
Yeah. So the friendly ones, we're going in totally relaxed. We're going to work on the comms, make sure we have our communication down. We don't care win or lose. We just want to get that fluidity down. After that, when it comes tournament time, I think the adjustment's going to be our tempo. Because you know how Americans play. We can get aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
So do we play aggressive? Do we have to tone it down a little bit? So I think our tempo is going to be the biggest thing that we're going to have to adjust.
All right, well, guys, that's been Adam Fairbanks, Baby Goat here from Team USA. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Well, welcome to the Weirdo Show. Right with me, Ronnie 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚, right here. Well, he's on drugs right now.
What?
That's why he has the glasses. No.
What? Got it! That was good.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, guys. And this is full improvising shit, so we're going to do this. How we do it? Okay. Hey, guys. Welcome to the Realstrike Arena, live here at the Nations Cup. Man, he looks so cool. I need to be at least as cool as him. I can't, but
You
I mean,
look cool. Look at you. Your kick game. You got your sneaker game on point.
I'm twice as old as you almost, but so I need to work on that to keep myself young.
Right.
But Ronnie 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚.
Let's go.
𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚, man. Yesterday you played this, and I think it was the first time you played with a speed soft marker.
Yep.
How was that?
It was incredible. I mean, it was just to be able to translate it to paintball is a little bit different because of the way the BBs shoot and stuff. But it was really cool to experience what you guys created here with these monk guns and the HK Army collabs. These are cool. These are really cool.
Yeah, I mean, with HK, thanks Jacob. I mean, Jacob.
Shout out to Jacob.
Jacob did start with the first design, and from there on we built it up. And as Monk Customs, we really tried to make it work, and it needs to be different. But as a paintball player, this has to be completely different. I mean,
it's really because it brings me back to when I was younger. I used to shoot airsoft guns when I was younger, but they was just like spring-loaded ones.
Yeah.
So to be able to translate what we know from paintball into this, and how straight the guns shoot and how fast they shoot, and then just to be able to do it indoors in like a clean arena, it was cool. It was really, really cool.
That's it. I mean, I asked the question to 𝖒𝖏𝖏, and I asked, okay, if you see how straight they are going, I mean, they are very accurate against. So, did you need less BBs to hit somebody than paintballs?
I think because of the way the format is and how people were playing very tight and stuff, like you did have to like kind of line up your shot a little bit more. But yeah, like they're very like dead accurate on the break and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just really cool to be able to experience it. The first time I shot it, I was like, okay, I'm about to have a lot of fun with this. So.
If you could go 2 or 3 USPs of this gun, what would you say?
If I were to what?
Yeah, unique selling points. Just to the people like, okay, if you wanna buy a gun like that, you have to buy it because.
I mean, one, they're fun. I mean, it's a blast to be able to use these. Number 2, and if we're gonna go off the HK custom one with the monk,
of course.
It's just it's so different than the other ones, you know. And I didn't realize that these were so limited and so unique. So to put all the craftsmanship into the marker is another world, right?
Yeah.
So what you guys did with the collab was insane. And then what were you doing? 3?
I think how light are they?
Yeah, they're. I mean, look at this. That's one hand right there.
And it's full aluminum.
Yeah, full aluminum.
And very strong.
I mean, so again, we're going from paintball markers to this. So the difference for us is like a world because we have hoppers with full loaders of paint. So I think it was really cool to be able to experience this.
Okay, man. I saw the match yesterday. Again, I really hope I'm gonna see you more and more on some speed stuff things. I know Mark has to pay for that. I'm sorry, but it's, it's gonna be there. No, you look amazing. I want to see you more on the field, and I hope it's gonna be that in the future.
Blast.
And thanks for flying over. Thanks for being here. I'm telling you, if the whole team was here, they wouldn't win that easy.
Oh, it'd be a different game.
No. Junkie, next time they're coming for you. I'm there now on Marky's side. I'm right there. Hey.
Let's go.
Ronnie, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Have a safe flight back. All right.
Thank you. Appreciate
man.
it. I'm keeping this. There's only 24.
All right, getting ready for the battle between USA and Portugal. It's been a grind to get to this point. Both teams having heavy battles, both coming off of a loss there, trying to make it to the end in the semifinals. Still have an opportunity here to end up podium finish, going for third. Portugal will get to attack first, choosing to attack from the left. Amazing opportunity again to get to represent their country. And the battle here getting ready to go underway. 15 minutes will be set on the clock. And 5 up for both teams. Nobody giving in anything yet. 𝖒𝖓𝖐 first to fall for Portugal. And USA is going to start moving up. Greg taken out, going between the 9 and the 𝖒𝖑𝖏𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘. I think that was a kill by Speedy. Flag dropped here from Portugal at home. 𝖒𝖑𝖏𝖚 gets a trade out there with Cuoco. Speedy retrieves the flag. And he's going to run into the snake with his team. There's 2 remaining there for Portugal in the corner. Harrison jump shot, tucks back down. And then coming around the corner, Speedy. Trying to make the rush. Bickham getting the snatch by technical wall touch. Couldn't see the player, didn't know where the flag was, didn't worry about it. They get 1 minute refills and come back out. Again, these last 2 matches here, we'll play them back to back, so there will not be a break between the third. There will not be a 30-minute break between the battle for third and the finals. But they will be still separated, if that makes sense. So USA and Portugal will play their full 15 minutes out, and then we'll go directly into the finals. We'll see which side. Looks like USA wants to attack from the right. Who are you guys rooting for? Portugal or USA? Nick? Two killed here for Portugal. 3 across the back. Legaspi is going to push up the middle. Looks like he was trying to get a trade there in the corner. Wasn't able to hit 𝖒𝖓𝖐. Pedro trying to get a kill on that 90 player. Doesn't see him move up. He moves up to the plexi side. Dorito Bishop runs across Pedro's view, and he gets the kill there. 𝖒𝖓𝖐 and Pedro, same bunker now, doubling up. They get the kill on 𝖒𝖏𝖘𝖚. And super close from Portugal. They found the flag at the last second and not able to secure the snatch back. I think that might have been 𝖒𝖓𝖐 trying to make the reach there. Again, it's exciting to see these teams make it this far. Both teams first time in the Nations Cup. Portugal going 3-2 in Group A. USA going 4-1 in Group B. Don't forget, after this, Netherlands versus Belgium. Curious on that game too. Let me know what you guys think. Both teams are undefeated right now for the entire weekend between Netherlands and Belgium. Going 7-0. One of them will be 7-1. One will be 8-0 to get that beautiful gold trophy. Three laying off home for Portugal off the break. Harrison taken out of Snake. And 𝖒𝖓𝖐 picked off late game here for Portugal. 𝖒𝖑𝖑 trying to get that player in the 90. He makes the connection, so Brett's going to come out. Now 𝖒𝖑𝖑 swings out to the 90. Speedy getting real low here, trying to protect Pedro on the left side of the field as 𝖒𝖑𝖑 gets taken out. Looks like Cringe coming off for USA. I think that was maybe a kill from Pedro. Pedro closing up to the castle as 𝖒𝖑𝖑, last player alive, gets picked off. Portugal burning through USA's attempts. Already down to their last attempt, keeping them from being able to score any points. Last attempt here from USA. No points for either team. USA wants to get this hang here just to hand the flag back over with some points on the board for themselves. But Portugal wanting to deny that, holding out. They've held out for 3 minutes without letting either or opponent score. Just want to hold out a little bit longer. Speedy and the Snake trying to get a pop shot, jumping up. No connection. Gets back down, lays inside, looking cross field. It's also an interesting setup. You see 𝖒𝖑𝖑 number 10 for Portugal laying in the U, similar cross up there. So you have that cross up there, but then you look behind it, you have Pedro and maybe I think there is 2 Pedros on the field, but number 5 Sonic on the left and 𝖒𝖑𝖑 on the right. They are also crossing up. So you got that double protection I was talking about earlier. And Speedy is going to trade out with, didn't catch a number for USA. Now 𝖒𝖑𝖑 pushing up here on the Plexi side. Looks like 𝖒𝖓𝖑 also on that side. Gets taken out from Plexi. And 𝖒𝖑𝖑 also off, and Bishop. So now it's just number 13. 𝖒𝖑 with the snatch on the 3rd attempt. Wouldn't have mattered anyway. Turnover regardless. Get that 1 minute refill, be back out. So if we even go back and look at the friendly games, Portugal has come a long way because they, on the warm-up games, were just getting, the friendly games on Thursday were getting warmed up, I say, because they were struggling to get any wins that day. Though USA came out pretty comfortable. They both got a win against Italy and Spain. And for those warm-ups, Romania did have some pretty hard teams to play against. They played against France and Germany. You can hear the USA players there talking, trying to keep their players in the right mindset here to get the flag back. Portugal choosing right side for their attack. Again, favored side for the entire weekend. I'd say if we had to put a percentage on it, maybe like 75+% of the games were attacking from the right. 𝖒𝖘 taken out. It's going to leave Brett over here by himself. USA does pick up 2 kills off the center of the field. That's going to allow Cringe to move up to the 50. Harrison trying to get that kill from the snake. Leaning real hard against the wall there. Cringe, eyes on home player. Waiting for him to pop out. There is a kill there. So now just in the 90, Bread at Plexi. He's going to call out there, and Cringe trades out with number 99 for Portugal. 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚. So USA will secure a snatch again to keep possession. Kind of a rinse and repeat from the first possession Portugal had, but seems like they're a stronger team on defense, shutting USA out on all 3, no points. See if either USA can punch through, or if Portugal can get that snatch. Again, you don't want to be stuck on defense on this format. You really want to be in that offense attacking drive, regardless if you have the lead or if you're tied. Just mainly just because you want to be able to control the clock. Let's see what USA can do back with offense attempt here. And there's a kill there from 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚. He took out Sonic for Portugal. And there's a zebra on the hunt. 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 getting taken out. Number 28, Speedy, also coming off the field for Portugal. So now, there's another player off. He snuck or crawled out, so we're not sure if 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚 saw that or relayed to his team. So only 2 remain. Unsure. 4v2 in best case scenario for Portugal. I see 1 for sure at home. And yeah, they even had an extra one that I didn't see. So that's going to be a zone 1. USA taking the first point. 2 attempts to go. Again, anything under 10 points is a scary lead because it can be easily overthrown. Anything over, I'd say, 13 and over, you're starting to feel comfortable there, because even if the opponents have possession of that flag and they get a hang on the first attempt and even get the bonus, it's not a lead taking attempt. They'd have to get a snatch and back on offense for more points. See Green in the chat there, cheering on USA. I think that's going to be 𝖒𝖑𝖚 taking a second degree. So USA will be down to 4, Portugal all 5. Nine minutes. No kills. So Harrison taken out for USA, now bringing them down to 3. Cringe fills out to the Dorito corner. 𝖒𝖘 taken out. Now just Bread and Cringe. They do get a kill. I saw one player coming off for Portugal. One at X, one at U, one at 90 for Portugal. And they have one in the snake, so 4v2 battle here. And Cringe bouncing back to the X bunker. Gonna try and use this to his advantage to get an angle on that. Bread getting the kill. That's huge on number 28, Speedy for Portugal. That's going to protect his left flank. Cringe taken out here. And he's still keeping an eye on that monster player his teammate called out. Halfway through the game now, 7:30 to go. Not sure where the flag's located behind the X here for USA. So he's not in a scoring position. Needs to make I would say make a sacrifice, but I think he's stuck in a bit of a 1v1 scenario thing. And he's going to reveal a little bit where the flag's at, but Portugal just way too far off to be able to get the snatch. So USA keeps the flag for one more attempt. I would have liked to see there from Portugal, since they had the two bodies. Player maybe in the snake, since they could have seen that Bread was over here on the plexi side. Work its way up just to start surveying the field if they could make an easy spot. Even with that being said, this position here on the X, it would not have been an easy spot. And at that point, if you could have spotted, you'd be close enough to just get the snatch there or touch the wall. Last attempt here for USA. I think this is where we've seen them in previous attempts, especially the last game against the Dutch. They get super aggressive, just huge shoot down the middle just to try and overpower in a surprise attack. Doesn't look like they're playing that style this time. Again, more conservative. And Sutton mentioned in the previous heat as well that this is where USA tends to struggle a bit more. When they blitz, they typically do make a big performance and point plays. .630 left to go. Miles battling the snake at Castle, and he gets tall, and he gets picked off without getting a kill. 𝖒𝖑 taken out at the 90 for Portugal. Bishop trying to make a connection there. Nothing happening. 6 minutes to go. 𝖒𝖑 retreats to the Dorito corner. And Bishop dives into the opponent's snake. And different play style that we've seen. Looks like, I mean, just seems like they're grabbing for straws, and they should be playing what they're used to playing. And 𝖒𝖘𝖚𝖚𝑡's going to get run up from behind. Yeah. And Portugal, number 13, getting the snatch Phong and the snake. Now that I see that, because I couldn't spot the flag earlier, I understand why Bishop was making such a big push. It's at least for some scoring points. But again, so far, tied up, keeping things close. Portugal with flag possession is huge for them, considering how much time USA has killed, and not being able to score puts them in a great position to run the clock for a little bit and get even a zone point. That's say 1 point can be all the difference, and 1 point can be all you need. 𝖒𝖑 with the flag there. We'll see if hands off. You guys will be able to see that. I won't. Everybody alive. Portugal's 90 players gets picked off, and 𝖒𝖑 drops the flag out in the open. Easy spot there. Bread taken out, Plexi side. They're going to try and fill into the 90. Looks like they're going to try and make work down the Plexi side of the field to get that snatch since the flag's on that side. And USA bumps up to Castle. Benny. No, sorry. That's Spain. 𝖒𝖑 taken out. Harrison gets a kill. Snake side creeps into the opponent's snake. Pedro isn't aware. El Diablo recovers the flag, and Pedro dives out. Harrison's going to get the kill across field here. And flag's dropped. Harrison didn't tell 𝖒𝖘𝖚 that he saw the flag. He just chose to go for it for himself. Always hard on my own team, but it's, you know, you're always your biggest critique. So definitely a misplay there. Harrison should have told 𝖒𝖘𝖚 where the flag was located. Two more attempts for Portugal. 4:20 remains. Five up still for both teams. Right here holding down at the X for Portugal. I believe it's Miles in the snake for USA, just patiently waiting. And looks like he eventually gets picked off. Gavin coming off for USA. Flory here, Portugal in the U, trying to look back and forth, is fighting against this 90 player. It looks like Gavin's brother Miles also coming off the field. 𝖒𝖑𝖕 fills out to the Dorito corner. He also gets taken out. Looking like a potential scoring play for Portugal. Flag located with Pedro, number 13, Fong, in the Dorito corner. And he's starting to creep up. Oh, he gets picked off, so he drops the flag there. And looks like 𝖒𝖑𝖕 sees the flag. He wants to recover. Goes into the Dorito first for protection. And he's taking fire from the 90. Sonic calling things out here from, oh sorry, that's Flory. Flory gets picked off. USA closing the gap. And 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚𝖚𝖚 tries to get the snatch. Not close enough. Portugal will have one more attempt. See Spain cheering on Portugal here, trying to rally the troops. They want to see Portugal turn over USA after USA takes Spain off in the first match. Similar to England cheering on USA in the battle against France to dictate whether or not they'd make the cut for today. Number 12 and number 17 coming off for USA. And Pedro, last alive for Portugal, drops the flag at home. And there's the snatch. Well done from Bread. Ooh, USA number 17. That's Harrison picking up a second degree, and it's a third second, so that is going to stack into a first degree for him. USA attacking from the right, first attempt. Again, nobody able to get points here for a solid 13 minutes on the game. Remains pointless. Fong here at home, playing small, and on both sides, taking fire. Still remains live. Bishop coming off for USA. Pedro looks like he may be able to make a connection on this Dorito corner with the gun sticking up. Bread coming off for USA. El Diablo with the kill. Dorito right behind him. Watching inside field. Minute 20 remains. Again, scary position for Portugal. USA has a flag. Only needs to get a single point. El Diablo tries to force the push and gets picked off. USA Zebras on the hunt. And Portugal is going to get pulled from the snake. Flory. Grua moving up to the plexi frontmost Dorito. Still have number 13 Fong here at home. In the final minute, he's just trying to protect and get a good eye across the field. And USA is going to make the push here in the snake. 2v1. Moves out of snake up to the castle now. This is a situation here where just find the flag and get it into the snake and get a zone 1. Like, that's all you need. And USA, 𝖒𝖘𝖚, and Kuoko, both East Coast Energy boys, finished it out strong for USA. 𝖒𝖘𝖚 gets the hang, 12 points. Portugal, no working gun. And looks like he is able to get it working. So number 5 for Portugal, Sonic. Cringe does get the kill there, and they're going to protect with an extra 2 points. First degree on Flory for Portugal. Entering the final moments now. Portugal has to have a hang here. They have flag possession. Portugal trying to decide last minute strategy here. 4 bodies on the wall. They're going to have to make a push fairly quick. Again, they need a hang here to tie it. And even give them the opportunity with a +2 to take the lead. Do not recall how much time is left on the clock. Yeah, Battle of the Alamo.
Portugal, first point.
And you can see again the refs setting up on the U's, knowing that this is going to be an intense push up the middle. And there's the breakout. Pedro all the way up the middle, drops a flag. And 20 seconds remain. USA trying to close the gap. think Portugal still has a chance here. Well, it's hard to tell because last player alive gets put into the 90, and USA is going to secure the win with the snatch. And USA is going to win over Portugal 14-0, securing third at the Nations Cup. Bronze place for USA. And now I think okay, well, slight change up again to the schedule. They decided they are going to add a break in between. So there will be a 15-minute break between this game that just finished and the finals, and that's against Netherlands versus Belgium. Both teams undefeated. We'll see who is able to take first place here at the Nations Cup for 2023. Huge shout out to both these teams here, Team USA for taking third, Portugal for taking fourth. Both teams, first time in the Nations Cup, showing to be potent and lethal. So mad respect to them as they get to end the day now and get to watch the final match, maybe rest easy a bit. Definitely make sure to get interviews with these teams and talk about what it takes to get to this point and the intensity going into that final battle, knowing third place is on the line. Yeah, you can see the players celebrating there. And we'll be back again, 15-minute break. We'll have an interview in between, and we'll be back for the finals.
Yeah. Leave me out the comments, leave me out the nonsense. Speaking out of context, people need some content. Niggas trying to keep up, shit is not a contest. Whipping bands concept, heaven sent, God sent. At least that's what my mom says. Proof is in the progress, money's not an object. Busy than a motherfucker, you know how my job get. Barking up the wrong tree, you know how the dogs get. Haven't fallen off yet. Come with a classic, they come around years later and say it's a sleeper. The ears are real, the petty is real. Might charge my ex for a feature. Deposit the money, the friend of Letitia, Linda Felicia. She came for me twice, I didn't even know for her once. You know I'm a pleaser. 42mm was made in Geneva. Yeah, I probably should go to Yeshiva. We went to Ibiza. Yeah, I probably should go link with Yeezy. I need me some Jesus. But soon as I started confessing my sins, he wouldn't believe us. Sins, I got sins on my mind and some M's. Got a lot of M's on my mind and my friends. Yeah, I keep my friends on my mind. I'm in love with 2 girls at one time and they 10s. That's why I got 10.
All right, guys, Mrs. Baby Goat here, and we just had our quarterfinal match, one of them with Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚 and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense, like versing Belgium. We had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. We will not make them steamroll us, and we will be fighting hard for that point. We scored a 12, they scored a 64. It was a mercy rule, but I know my boys did their best. We traveled across the world not to lose, okay? Just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot BBs, just to see everyone, all the nations, that's already a win for us. So, yeah, we are grateful for this experience, and thank you Monk, thank you Realstrike, thanks to all the sponsors, thanks to all the staff, the refs who made this event really successful. And yeah, thanks for Bulletproof, especially for bringing us here. And 𝖒𝖑𝖚𝖚.
This is 𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖚𝖚𝖘𝖚, to 𝖒𝖏𝖏, and to 𝖒𝖏𝖚 for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win. And a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
First official match of the Nations Cup. 4 points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. All the people on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops the back down.
This is where the bruises come from. This is when the game gets
𝖒𝖓𝖐𝖚, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the 𝖒𝖐𝖚, to 𝖒𝖏𝖏, and to 𝖒𝖐𝖘 fans for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
Yeah, so this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. So I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys, Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
This is it, Nations Cup 2023. Second to none. Green on the left. Good morning, everybody. This is it, Nations Cup 2023.
You guys had practice today. Can you tell me a little bit about what you've experienced so far?
Yeah, honestly, today was like a really cool wake-up call to be able to see this side of what Airsoft has to offer. And for me personally, it was cool to experience the pace of the game. I was really excited to play it because after watching all the videos leading up to this day and being out here, I was like, trying to study it, as much as I could, but to be able to experience the pace and the rules and just, getting in the action, it was really fun for me. I played a few games before we started doing like our official kind of scrimmages with just like all the guys and from Team USA, shout out to them. And just getting out there, like shooting it for the first time, felt like I was playing paintball for the first time. So I walked back into the little locker room area and I was like, dude, I'm hyped. So I had a lot of fun.
Very cool. So it's like just reinvigoration of like a love that you've played before
Yeah.
from paintball. That's
Yeah.
cool to hear, man.
Mhm.
So you got a big battle coming up, second to none.
Mhm.
What are you guys kind of doing to prepare for that? Obviously, you've gotten some reps in on this field to see that, but
Yeah.
what else are you guys doing to prepare?
Well, I mean, the big thing for us is just trying to get on the same page. Rushing into this, I was kind of comparing it to like you have a test tomorrow and you're just cramming all the homework and all the studying in. So for us, it's just understanding the rules and the strategy behind it, and that's what they have. You know, obviously they're champions for a reason, is because they're very good at understanding the game and when to press and when to push, when to, you know, kind of pull back. So for us, all we know is the game of paintball. So to cross over and understand this format is going to be the, you know, the edge they have over us. Mentally, physically, I think we're on the same page, but it's just understanding how they play the game within the game, right? So I think we're prepared in terms of everything but understanding the game more. But as we go, you know, we're gonna give it everything we got, and I'm just really excited. You know, there's a lot of hype behind this. You know, I know my boys are hyped. I'm hyped. So we're gonna go out there and make some magic happen.
All right, we got Mr. H here in the house.
Alright guys, this is Baby Joe here. We just finished our bronze medal match between USA and Portugal. And let me tell you, it was one hell of a match. Gentlemen, tell me how this went, because that was literally a fight to the end. You were like 0-0 almost the entire time. Talk to me about this.
Yeah, we made a lot of mistakes in this game. We don't have the team ready for the finals and the semi-finals, because the games, they are very, very fast. So we made a lot of mistakes. Entering only with four players, we make some penalties, and sorry for this. I think this is one of the best matches with every shot from we made. Nobody saying nothing. Even with the hot of the moment, they say it's a clean game. So very, very proud of this. And also we have the same. And yeah, we did our best. So I'm very, very proud of my guys. They made an amazing job in this tournament.
You guys did really well. We already spoke about this earlier, but you guys practice in Spain, so you do have to travel just to practice. So there's a lot for you guys to overcome.
We don't have experience even for playing training. It's very, very hard to do more support. We have a great support from the Portuguese Association. They give us a lot of support, even with the sport. The 𝖒𝖘𝖙𝖔𝖒𝖘 is also a lot of and that's very important. We need support to our team. I think they deserve it. They made an awesome job. We pay everything from our pockets to the travel, everything. So I think they deserve it more. So I'm very proud. Next year we're going to be here. We make our history today, and we are proud of this. So next year, Portugal is here again.
Absolutely, we want you back. We definitely want you. USA, you are visibly emotional.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
I just can't believe from a year ago when I was here, I remember saying over and over that we need USA here. And my proudest moments are just seeing the joy in my team's eyes to be here, to go through this experience, win or lose. I'm just happy for my guys. I'm happy for the US NSL scene, what this event is going to bring to that. I'm just excited.
Belgium, please throw your gun on the referee.
But for that last battle against Portugal,
Referees, please come to the field.
That's what we wanted, and that's what we got.
Everyone else, please leave the field.
Kan je tegen 5 zeggen dat hij zijn
100%
bek
agree to
houdt?
that. As of right now, we have Belgium and Netherlands coming up right now with that gold medal match. A lot of these guys do know each other. They are very familiar, so it's guaranteed to be a spicy match. So you're going to want to stay and watch this one. Congratulations, USA. Congratulations, Portugal. Please come back and see us. Stay tuned.
Alrighty, getting ready for heat number 20 for the weekend. Matches 38, Netherlands versus Belgium. Both these teams have been undefeated the entire weekend, 7-0 at the moment. Joining me in the booth, Team USA just finished third for the weekend, guys. Congratulations again.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
And we got two. If you guys want to introduce yourselves so they can recognize the voices.
I'm Tristan Beacom, number 4, Team USA, also number 4, Abstract for East Coast Energy.
And I'm Anthony Piacenti, number 7 from USA and Obey.
So it looks like we're getting ready to do the national anthems here for Netherlands and Belgium. Huge congratulations to both these teams. I mean, it's one thing to get to first and second battles for the weekend, but to do it undefeated is such a huge feat.
Yeah, we were just talking about that off air, that for us as Team USA to realize the only 2 losses we had all weekend happens to be against the 2 teams in the finals really made us feel a lot better. Is that we deserve where we are, and that we can be even higher. We can go even higher. So we got something to push for next year.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy to see kind of what happens next year, but just grateful to be here for the first time. Never been in Europe. I know a lot of the guys on the team never been in Europe. We all have never played with each other before. We're all from different teams around the United States, so the fact that we meshed so fast and got to where we are is a really big achievement.
There, Netherlands finishing their national anthem. Team unified, ready to go. Final battle of the weekend. I did want to ask, while we were on the topic, are you guys going to try and participate in Nations Cup next year?
I don't think that's even a question to ask.
I would love to. I mean, we didn't have an absolute full roster. The roster is, for every team, I believe, is 12. We only came out here with 10. So, I mean, if we could, you know, fill in some spots, I think we have something really good right now. And I think that we could do a lot better next year.
I was going to say that
pushing.
it looked like the synergy was there between your team, and just let them get the national anthem in. All right, that was Belgium rallying, getting ready.
Everyone, please prepare yourself, come to the field, both teams.
Final match just moments away. Again, 15 minutes of gameplay, and we'll know who is the victor for the Nations Cup 2023.
So crazy. I always say it's these 15-minute games, when you're on the field, it does not feel like 15 minutes
No, not
at all. I mean, even when you're going back-to-back, it doesn't feel like 15 minutes. Granted, you do have that 1-minute interval in between each round, but it feels like so much longer.
Yeah, that 1 minute interval always, to me, feels so much shorter than 1 minute. I don't know why, but it's like, oh, you get a 1 minute refill, and we're like on the field within 30 seconds and going. It just feels so short.
Yeah, because you spend so much time with that, just getting off the field and getting back on. So you almost have no time, and that's why you have to have a pit crew. It's why you have to have these extra positions. You have to have the coach on the sideline just being like, hey, I saw this. This is what you guys are doing for the next point. Like,
yeah, everybody has to be attentive, you know, because the more organized you are off the field, the easier it is to stay organized on the field.
Absolutely. And everyone knows going into this that everyone has a role, regardless if that's whether that be a captain, you know, even if you're just a snake player or a rifle player or whatever it is, everyone has a job, has a role to fill, and it's a puzzle that you have to put together. When that puzzle's all together, it works.
100%.
let's see. Here's the coin toss here. I think it's Junkie and 𝖒𝖘.
Who do you think gets it?
Belgium.
I say Netherlands.
Oh.
Told you.
Yep.
Let's go.
They're going to attack from the left.
I wish I was able to run the numbers or to see what it came out to being. The percentage of winners when they start on offense. Kind of like you see the coin toss in football.
Oh, yeah.
Because I feel like, from just my memory, the guys who start on offense is the team that ends up winning.
Well, that's why they turned it into a coin toss instead of
the whole A and B system.
Yeah, whoever's on the left side of the bracket, because they're like, hey, this kind of stinks because there's such a huge advantage, and
Absolutely.
I think they're already in acknowledgement that team that starts first with the flag has the tendency most often to get the win.
Looking like a full 5-5 here, though.
One goes down for Netherlands. He was trying to get to that burrito on Snake's side, wasn't able to make it.
Yeah.
Also one down for Belgium currently.
There's another one that drops for Belgium out of the Snake.
Looks like Hulk coming off.
See, and this has always been a really interesting thing for the Netherlands. They've run a pistol player at this, main Dorito here.
𝖒𝖘 dropping the flag at the X.
Oh, wow,
Continue,
look at that.
though.
No, that was. But Belgium just, again, they're back to their habits. They're a very fast, very aggressive team, as you're seeing. Look, they're going to get this, I think. Yeah,
He
they
got
do.
the snatch.
Look at that.
Yep, Rebel there.
Rebel is so fast.
He's very fast.
It's definitely in the gloves. It gives +5 to speed.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I don't know, about +20 or something. That's crazy. Because you look at this, Netherlands has been so dominant this weekend, and then Belgium just comes through and just, what was that, a 45-second round, something like that?
He definitely got his sliders all the way up.
Yeah.
He got some sun in those shoes, man. Belgium is a very interesting team to play with on the Snake side. Their Snake side is very thorough.
Yeah, you're just saying across the board, not just the players in it, just defending behind as well.
Yeah, just how they decide to play the Snake, from the players in it, and then just the players they choose to cross and protect that player. It's very strong, very strong.
They're very well balanced as a team. Like, there's not where you have some teams that are really strong Snake side, really strong Dorito side. They're very balanced all across the board. They don't have a real weak point, which is why I think they've been so dominant in general.
Absolutely.
There's no weak points for them.
Very coordinated.
Well, I mean, you guys are aware that maybe not so much for the viewers, but like there's just so much unity that most of their team already plays together. It's like almost the team is the regular team that they play with.
Flag here for the Belgium is going to drop here at the home, which is good because it's deep, but however, all of his other teammates are ahead of him, so unless they realize that it's down, and I'm thinking Junkie might realize that, come back, sweep it up.
See, it's hard to just go back in this position from the X because of the amount of lanes that are on both home sides. To double back and get to that flag is going to be a problem, so they're going to have to get some numbers down first before they decide to make that move.
And also point out the person that did have the flag here for Belgium, 𝖒𝖑, he's been the one holding the flag the entire day today.
Interesting.
So yesterday, it looks like it was Morales or somebody in the Snake, but this time they're just keeping it to
Two
one
go
player.
down for Belgium at once.
Let's see what Junkie can do to clutch up. Nope, never mind.
Yeah, Netherlands
Oh, they're playing
picks things off here.
very.
Oh, he's going to be upset.
Oh, he was so close to it. Oh, he was so close.
Great, just passionate, man.
And see, that's one of the things that where the whole, I don't know, like the home, dropping the flag at the home works is because it's so out in the open, sometimes people forget to even look.
Yeah, it could be just right there.
Also, I mean, it's not happened yet, but somebody could drop it on the the little phone camera mount on top
That would
of the
be
bunker.
really kind of funny.
I mean, it's a little extra because you can't dive to grab it.
True.
I would run right past that, honestly.
Yeah.
It's always the funniest and like weirdest thing when you run, you're looking for the flag and you see it out of the corner of your eye and you have to like stop dead stop, turn around and go grab it. I don't know how no one is like
Broken ankle.
like, well, let's not say that. Let's not go in wood here, but like still, it's a very weird like stop on a dime, turn, grab the flag, and we saw what Gray from the Netherlands did a full-on somersault earlier.
Oh
in
my
their
God.
Is that
Yeah, I
the
saw
quarterfinal
that.
game? Yeah, against who did they play? Oh, against England.
He's low-key
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
I
It's
thought
okay.
he clipped a player or something.
He hit the X barrier.
Ah.
Cornered the barrier and did a full-on somersault.
Second attempt for Belgium now. They're getting 2 kills on the Dutch. 𝖒𝖘 trying to get a kill on that Dorito corner. Backs into his Dorito.
You see, he's protected here. Playing the Dorito that he's at, he's protected by the mountain, the castle, whatever you want to call it. So he's not getting hit by this snake corner.
Yeah, he uses the blind spots very well. That's something Belgium is really good with, is knowing the map like the back of their hand.
Benta pushing up into the snake front side. 𝖒𝖘 is going to get picked off. His brother Morales fills right back into his position. 𝖒𝖘 trying to get that kill on the Dorito corner. See 𝖒𝖘 getting lower and lower. Just train fire. I imagine both of them have their hops off, just trying to curve just over the edge of the castle. And last player sacrificed for the Dutch. 𝖒𝖘.
Oh, so close.
For the wheels on him, though.
I was going to say, basically, he was like at this Dorito and Plexi side.
And he took off. Yeah.
So that's 3 points, though, to Belgium. So at least you're getting something, guaranteeing your team a lead for the time being, should you be able to just stall out.
Yeah, in these later games, a lot of these teams are playing very passively, and they may be moving as a uniform like section throughout the maps and stuff like that, but it's all very calculated. And these games, like ours in particular, was 0-0 for a long time. You know, you're really just trying to pick apart what the team is doing and try to figure out how to move out throughout the map successfully.
And we've talked to Cringe from Team USA. He also plays for the Saviors, familiar to the format out here, and he had mentioned to go along with that, high percentage plays. So anything higher than a coin flip of 50-50, those are the kind of plays that you want to be playing or trying to do with your team, because you're going to maximize your odds of winning the play or whatever strategy you're coming up with there.
100%.
I think as well, one of the big things that kind of gets into this is because of how deep into the tournament, it's the last game, a lot of these guys are dealing with penalties. And with, stacked second degrees, and it causes you to have to completely change your mentality to, not force yourself getting into a penalty that could potentially hurt you in the long run.
Yeah, you could be a really, really good team, but if you're balancing penalties and you can't figure out how to stay alive or stay clean, then it's going to be tough for you to progress throughout any NSL tournament.
5 alive, both teams. Only 3 minutes into the game. Plenty of time to go. 3 points really isn't anything at this point. 𝖒𝖘 taking fire from the midfield Dorito.
Both 17 and 98 from Belgium are taking it really slow on their crosses. They're not really shooting too much. They're just trying to use their eyes a lot more than their guns.
Yeah, keep your head on the
really,
swivel.
Which is really important when you're up numbers. You know, you don't have to. The opposing team that has to score has to do all the work. You know, you can kind of take your time and really figure out what's the right move.
And this is a really interesting play. I was just looking at this actually with Belgium. Belgium's running 3 pistols and two rifles, instead of the opposite, which is the typical meta of 2 pistol, 3 rifle. And I think that's really what's contributing to their success. It allows them to give them some flexibility. They have really talented pistol players, and it allows them to move around the field more freely.
Huge play here from the Dutch. They pushed up the Plexi, forced the 𝖒𝖘s to swing to the side of his Dorito. After they got the kill, though, Dutch popped up on the snake side of the field, and that was an easy pick-off because of how he had to protect himself. Belgium able to recover, keeping 2 alive and pushing down the field, getting a zone 2 for 2 more points. Now it's going to turn the flag over to the Netherlands. So at least they were able to get some points on the board, but nothing too safe because, I mean, again, a single hang, 10 points.
Yeah, any points on the board right now is very, very, very good.
Because this is going to turn into kind of that, a very defensive, slow kind of war of attrition, just this constant back and forth. So any points that you get, I think teams will take.
Yeah. It'll definitely tilt the match in favor of one or the other. Even if you only have 1, 2, 3 points, crossing that 50 can be a really big issue depending on what team you're playing. And right now, you're watching the 2 best teams right now really fight it out.
I also think it's impressive with, I mean, the Netherlands are stopping the very aggressive and kind of free-willed Belgian team that they've had all weekend, where Belgium has really not had any sort of struggle this weekend. And they've always looked very dominant, and Netherlands is countering that very, very well. But I'd be curious to watch as well, is you're going to watch that when Belgium breaks out, notice how they break out using 3 pistols.
Here's the breakout here. And again, back to possession for the Dutch here.
We are 4 minutes into the game.
𝖒𝖑 picked off at home. Flag's going to be hidden by 𝖒𝖘 in the 90. He dropped it, so he's not going to be able to pick it back up now. It's up to 𝖒𝖘, and 𝖒𝖘 gets picked off. So 𝖒𝖘's just trying to hold that 30 seconds and then push down the field. You're going to see he's going to make a sacrificial run here, and Belgium is going to pick him off. And
find it.
Huge strategy play there. 𝖒𝖘 mentioned that up here earlier when he was on the stream, that's something you're going to see a lot more on the EU scene, is if they know they're in a low body situation, ditch the flag, sacrifice, run down the field.
Yeah, that happens a lot more, I noticed, in the European leagues, and definitely that's their play style, is really just kind of giving it up and not really trying to let the team push any closer than what they need.
And then Belgium, they actually had a similar situation. I thought it was fairly early. It was a 2v3 battle, and they were down 1 player, and they just called, their call was Belgium, and so they repeated it to each other, and then they just made a rush down the field, sacrifice. But the other team was so far back on their back line, it really protected them, allowed them to regroup, get 5 back on the wall, and try and hit the charge on the next attempt.
I think going back to the stashing of flag, as we said, it's something very common in the European scene, and I think it's something that's going to change very soon now in the U.S. As you know, we were calling it the stash and dash. But yeah, chuck it, in the L, in the Texas at the X, or in somewhere that's got a corner that's really hard to see, with just a sight without really having to look. I think that's going to start showing up a lot more as the Americans have been watching this style here.
And if you help me remember, I think actually in the U.S. Championships, you saw 𝖒𝖑 do that a few times. They held it or tried to hide it in certain positions in the semifinals, finals.
In the finals for the championship?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when we were playing 𝖒𝖑, they would definitely try and mix us a lot. I mean, when you get to that point this far, that late into the season, you already know kind of what teams are doing. You've studied enough of each other to really know kind of where the flag is going, who's running the flag, formations they have, plays.
Yeah, you just have them read.
Yeah, so when you get to a certain point, you kind of already understand what's going on. It's just executing is the main thing. Staying alive. I noticed that the Netherlands are having a hard time off break, staying alive with their buggers. This round they did pretty well, but right now they're struggling to hold it together and keep their lanes.
Oh, he's going to get run up on.
Yeah, and he's going to get both types of snatches. 𝖒𝖑 with the wall touch and the flag grab just as extra precaution.
Boy, slam that wall and then grab the flag.
And your tempers are flying here for Netherlands. Clearly they were not happy with how someone on Belgium was taking that round, but this composure is going to be the biggest thing. We've been talking about that all weekend in the USA locker room. So a lot of these teams in Europe have a very interesting set of composure where people can get frustrated easily, and if you can tip that scale, it really will play into your favor.
Yeah, you can't let your emotions get the best of you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's tough, especially in these high-stake games. The reffing is super, super, super important. I wasn't able to tell if 𝖒𝖘 was shooting at the guy in Snake. I wasn't able to pick up on that, but that's really important for the refs to pick up on. So I mean, it's really important for 𝖒𝖘 to keep cool, make sure he stays calm, and doesn't freak out too much, because you don't want to get a penalty for maybe influencing a ref or doing anything out of the ordinary.
And this will be interesting because 𝖒𝖑 has started most of this game all this game with a pistol, and now he's just switched over to a rifle. So clearly Belgium is trying to switch something up now with that snatch.
Maybe you might see something a little bit more aggressive, maybe holding some more lanes.
Well, this is an opportunity for them to score now that they're back on offense, so maybe they're more comfortable just holding a lane with pistol versus rifle.
Watching a double X right now. Beautiful move by Belgium. Instantly knew when to dip out to the Dorito on Plexi side. The Junkie instantly moved from X, went straight to the Dorito 1. Beautiful move. And he's just moving. Look
Here's
at
a
this.
huge
Look
push.
at all of them.
Sacrifice plays. Again, Chevy with the flag. He just waits.
And then with the hang.
That's the aggression that we've been seeing all weekend with Belgium, is that their coordinated pushes, their calculated pushes. It's not, you can be aggressive, but if it's not calculated, it falls apart very quickly.
Oh, yeah.
Belgium is very good at being calculated, coordinated, and aggressive.
And you can see on the player cam there, I mean, Chevy is so fast. This is a blur on the video.
Oh, yeah. It's wild. Watching some of these players play, I mean, when you're in the death tunnel especially, like sometimes you just see players flash by the windows, and they're just gone.
The best part is when you realize that's a player, not a ref running out.
Oh, yeah.
Like, geez, that's someone you have to play against.
30 seconds here. 𝖒𝖓𝖏 for Belgium, making the extra attempt. I think I just heard an air horn in the crowd. 15 seconds remain now.
What a shot.
And
Great shot.
One ball.
Yeah, Belgium is really, really huge on moving from the home off break straight to this Dorito by snake side and instantly going to that middle cube section. Yeah, they play a lot of their 1v1s very uniform, but that's just such a strong move. You know, you get so many angles from moving that way throughout the field that it's really hard for other players to, you know, kind of get an angle on you.
Yeah.
And see, we're seeing this penalty issue again. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you, but Fives just announced that Netherlands is now going to play with 4 for a stacked second degree, which means that this player's picked up 3 second degrees over this tournament, and that's what we were talking about. These penalties are going to start adding up, and it's going to really start affecting people if they're not paying attention.
Yeah. And that's still only for one round, stacked second degree, because it affects the individual player like a first, but it only affects the team as a whole as a second degree.
Correct.
Yeah, Pyro, your brother, 𝖒𝖓𝖏, getting the bonus points. Took out Wolves, I believe is who he's fighting against in that 1v1.
Yeah, balancing penalties is so huge this late in the tournament. It's crucial. You
Yeah,
got to stay clean.
Attacking from the left.
Huge stack going snake side for Belgium here.
Yeah, 9 minutes remaining.
Just standing in the open, just shooting.
𝖒𝖓𝖏 swinging out from home, late breakout to try and get to that 90. Now shooting downfield, gonna try and pick up
Gray's
that
over here
Dorito.
just taking a second to compose himself.
Grizzly coming off for Belgium.
This is where Netherlands' composure is really going to be crucial. Playing a man down with the flag at a pretty, you know, a more than one possession game at this point. This can really break open the game for Belgium if the Netherlands can't keep themselves composed. A junkie drops here, so this is just looking better for the Netherlands. If they can get some coordination and get some points on the board, I think it'll keep them together.
𝖒𝖓𝖏 for the Dutch, moving up in the snake. Looks like he wants to wrap on the outside and get up to Castle, and he's going to do that. Number 23 coming off for Belgium.
Such a strong move to get to that Castle.
Maybe
𝖒𝖓𝖏 taking off down the highway. He got it.
I don't think he got it.
Did he get it?
I've seen the refs nod their heads. Now it's going up to the booth. Uh-oh.
Oh, I hate moments like this, but I love them so much.
Yeah, the suspense there.
I like them when it's not involving me.
Just like
yeah. when I'm not the one involved, it's always a good time to see.
Like to point out 𝖒𝖓𝖏, man, running so fast down there. He really wanted to get that hang. And they're setting the mentality there as if it is a 1v1, that it is good, and that's what you got to do as a team.
Yeah, expect it.
Yeah, own your commitment.
Yes.
Hey, I made it. Let's get into the 1v1s.
And to me, it looked like he...
Zone 3.
Zone 3.
So close.
Wow.
But they do have an extra attempt, though.
They
There's
have an
still a
extra
lot of time left in this
Right,
game.
and now they're going to be back. They did that with 4 people, remember. So they're going to go back to a full strength. You've got 3 points on the board.
Yep, and 2 more attempts.
Was that only their first try? Okay.
Yeah, first try there. Okay. Which would have been huge. Again, the 12 points versus the potential 11 now. So close. But I mean, again, opportunity to hear the buzzer on the field, the timer above the breakout wall, just really helps the refs be able to make the proper call here.
Netherlands needs to get a hang here in order to keep themselves in this game, because I don't feel that. I'm fairly confident that you give the flag back to Belgium, whether that be a try 3 ending or a snatch. Belgium is going to score on their next possession. So if you want to keep it close, you need to get some points on the board to make this a tighter game, or Belgium's going to blow this game out.
I think anything's possible. There's still so much time left in this game. You never know what could happen, you know?
Yeah,
The real game doesn't really start until the last 3 minutes, you know?
Yeah, and any penalty can change the tide. Yeah, see, we're not even halfway through the game. And the Dutch pushing hard. It's going to cost them 2 bodies. Jaeger trying to crawl up. Same time Wolf decides to bump out, keeping them alive. Augustine taken out. Now open their snakes out of the field. Now it's just Wolfs and Jaeger to cross things up, and Belgium smells blood in the water. It's going to push down the center of the field.
Oh, that
Jaeger's
flag drop is not good. That's not good.
They're trying to bail, and
Good shot. No.
I think they got the wall.
No, he didn't get it.
Oh my God, he just missed it.
I think the wall touch though
Was
happened
he able
first.
to touch the wall before?
It sounded like the buzzer went off just before he touched the wall.
I think
it's so close.
To me, it was closer. If it's not, then the potential hang on the last round. That's how close these calls are.
These have been a mere
No score.
no score. So no snatch. Man, this has been a mere what? Is it centimeters here? Whatever. Meter? No,
yeah, what's your metric system like?
What
out there, man?
is a kilometer?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this is a matter of mere inches, but I might piss off the Europeans.
It's centimeters. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how all this works. Like pounds and all this, I just been tapping my card.
The silliest comparison that took me the longest to realize was looking at the gas station. It's like, oh, it's only like $2 a liter. And then I'm like, wait, we drink in liters. I was like, oh my goodness, this is like $9 a gallon for the fuel.
To fill up a regular small 4-door sedan is like $100, like USD.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. It's like 90 euros.
And all of them in chat are going to be like, tell me about it, man.
Yeah.
Man,
It's
and
crazy.
See, the Californians can't complain about gas ever again, being at $7.
You know, it's crazy. Yeah, you're bugging.
But that's,
All
different
knocked out
changes.
instantly.
Well, you look at Junkie there, just his lane, making a 4-on-4.
But their home also gets taken out.
Yeah, Simo there, picked off for Belgium.
The field is split perfectly.
Battle on the snake there. Belgium staying low while Dutch are shooting over the top. We're officially over the halfway point in this game.
Perfectly mirrored. You have a player for both teams in the back 90, the Dorito 1, the snake, and you have the Dorito in the back of snake, snake shoulder.
And Belgium still holding the lead, 19-3. Gray trying to make something happen in the middle field.
Drops the flag way
there.
so exposed. I see.
It is third attempt though, so they're like
trying to make something
we got to get at least some points on the board here. Maximize our.
See, if he realizes the flag is there, I mean, I would just say, just try 3, just send it. There it is.
Rebel with the dive snatch.
And see, Netherlands might be in trouble here.
I thought the guy at the middle box was getting shot by the snake. Oh, it was such a close battle right there.
It was funny, the new, these metal, I don't even know what they're called,
like brackets.
Brackets that are on the sides of the wood. When they get hit with BBs, it sounds like it's hitting the metal of your gun.
Yeah, or your mask. You can't tell.
Exactly.
You can't tell the difference.
And so you'll hear that clink, and then you have to stop and think for a second, wait, because you hear based off of the sound. That's definitely been very weird for us, I would say.
I was gonna say that's not that's on you guys. I can't elaborate on that. I have no experience with it, so.
It's a very interesting metallic clink.
Yeah, it's very different, and especially when in the U.S. not only do we play on concrete, but the majority of our bunkers are carpeted.
Yes.
So
and
when-
you guys have the like specifically at Extreme Airsoft, you guys have the Velcro wraparound on the edge.
Yeah, so we Velcro wrap the edges so that if the edges ever get torn up, then we can just replace them easily without having to replace metal, and it's just a easy swap. It's a lot easier and it's a
Yeah,
lot
but
cleaner.
everything remains soft on the bunker, so you don't
It's
have
a
to
lot-
worry about like hitting something.
And
Like
it's a lot
even-
quieter too.
And for your gun too, if
Mhm.
you're playing the edge real tight, you're rubbing your gun against the metal edge plate. Kill there, 𝖒𝖓𝖐 coming off for the Netherlands.
This is where the
Or, sorry,
composure
that's
piece
𝖒𝖒𝐕.
comes in. Is that Netherlands is getting dropped quickly, and you're going to start having frustration.
We're entering crunch time. You know, we got about 6 minutes left, a little under 6 minutes. This is where it all really counts. Every second is going to change how the rest of this game turns out.
Again, a lot of players from Belgium, second to none players, they're going to probably play a few strategies like second to none.
They're going to
One
try
of
and
the
run
things-
this clock out
exactly.
as much as they can at this point. They've got 3 tries. They're not going to try and really score unless the opportunity is there. They're going to just try and run this clock.
And 𝖒𝖓𝖐 makes it up to Castle. It's going to allow his team to push up. 𝖒𝖑𝖈 in the middle, 𝖒𝖑𝖑 on the far left. Flag probably with 𝖒𝖑𝖑 here as he's held most of the time here. Morales fills in to
We're a
Castle.
full 5 man up right now.
𝖒𝖑𝖑 with the sacrifice. Oh, gets picked up here. And 𝖒𝖑𝖑 is. And
Good recovery.
Yeah, 23 gets the recovery for
He's going to get a
Belgium?
zone 2 at least.
yeah, 𝖒𝖑𝖈. See if they...
Their awareness that Belgium has is definitely what also helps.
Oh,
really
they are going to get a zone 3.
The zone 2 seems smaller here than
It is really
than
tiny.
it is
I
in the
noticed
US.
that, yeah.
Like even though the field is bigger, the zone 2 is smaller here than it is, unless I'm tripping. But
Would you guys say, do you think this field's longer, wider, etc.?
Oh, absolutely
Both.
is.
Both?
Yes.
It is bigger by just sheer dimension. We noticed that as soon as we showed up, that your main Dorito here, your what we called the 100, that is probably what, a good 5, if not maybe 10 feet further out.
Yeah.
Off that wall, off the breakout wall.
it's a little. I mean, the field is longer by itself, so all the barriers are there's more space between every single one.
Yeah.
The field is wider. You know, it was definitely a big adjustment. You know, not only just coming here to Europe and deal with that time difference, but playing on turf, and then just the size of this field is so much different.
I noticed personally for me, because I'm like right on that 6'1", 6'1" for the ladies. The
Caleb,
bunkers.
This is not. Don't do that, bro. This is not the time, bro.
The over
we
the
can talk about this in Airbnb, but
over the top of the bunkers. I can't do that here because they're like 6.5 feet.
Right.
And see, we have a guy on Obey, Logan, Mr. Plater, who's 6'6", and it was funny when we went to Rhode Island for champs and the barriers actually got taller. He was the only person who was actually able to do kind of pull a polo and
From
just
Germany.
stand and just shoot everyone over the top. Could Chevy take off, and he's got it. The speed on him is crazy.
So they're going to have 11 points added to their score, and this is really where Belgium is going to start to run away from the Dutch. We'll see if Netherlands can, they got to get a hang on this next go.
They have to.
This next drive, if they don't get a hang, I would say it's game over for them.
Netherlands needs to find a way to flip the momentum. That's really all I can say at this point, because that's where Belgium owns all of this momentum. And that's where this game really gets won or lost.
It only takes 10 seconds, 5 seconds to really switch the entire momentum of the game.
Oh.
Nice shot.
Super quick change there
It seemed
from
like a little bit of extra shots thrown out to him.
Yeah, from the Netherlands though. He's looking down one lane and he sees nothing in the first second. He's like, oh, I know he's running past the X on the other side and swings around.
And that
so
just comes
that
with
really
game IQ.
Yes,
that's
exactly.
game IQ right there. That's just knowing how things flow, how what the run is, and so very well done.
Yeah,
Saves
kudos
them
to 𝖒𝖓𝖚 there for getting that victory there.
Seems like the refs are talking about something. It might be the overshooting.
Yeah. So here's the problem. I find it hard to make those long-range arguments because you don't know if somebody's going to walk into
Right.
a line. and you may have 7, 8 BBs already on that path.
That is true.
So if they're just standing there, they're going to eat the rest of that line of BBs.
I mean, at close range, it makes a lot more sense to run up behind someone. You don't need to dump 15, 20 into the back. But yeah, at that distance, you're just shooting, hoping something walks into it.
I mean, players at this level, when you're, talking about some of the best players in the world at this point, the trigger discipline is huge.
Yeah.
When it comes to overshooting, knowing when to shoot at certain bunkers, when your teammates are crossing in front of you, having the awareness to stop shooting and change what angle you're aiming at. Trigger discipline is really big when it comes to this sport.
I know Belgium actually picked up an overshoot penalties, I think, last game against Portugal.
Oh yeah, it's here in the snake.
Heard of overshoot, like, wow, that's like never called.
It was pretty prevalent. It was right here in the snake, and he was shooting over the top of the 90, right in front of the, I guess you could call this the anchor ref, the one in the tower.
Yeah.
And I mean, it was like, probably like 5 or 6 shots, and I was like, man, that would, that'd give you a mad headache.
And see, I think that comes down to the discretion of the referee
Yeah.
as well. Some might let that slide, some might not. It just really depends.
And it's not necessarily intentional. You can overshoot by accident. You got so much adrenaline.
Exactly.
And you see somebody, you're like, I gotta get this kill real quick, and before you know it, you're like, oh shoot, I put a little too many there.
But that's always a big argument that you hear a lot of, it only takes one. And it's like, really no, because there's a chance that someone doesn't feel it, doesn't take it. It's like you just shoot someone until you say hand go up.
If you put one in them, the ref doesn't see it and he doesn't feel it, and then he turns around and shoots you because he hears the shot.
Right.
Then you're like, oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Grizzly trades out.
Instantly, his spot gets filled.
Rebel getting close, one bunker off there
He is
from the
scary.
blind reach.
Like, he's a great guy. He really is. He is scary. Pretty sure those gloves help with the sliding, like the.
Oh yeah.
You think that's what it is?
Oh, absolutely. Like.
I was curious if it was sliding recognition. Like I can look on the field and see white gloves. I'm like, oh, Rebel's on the field. But also, some people really don't like getting shot in the fingers. Like I still got a black spot from last weekend on my finger.
I took one of the.
Oh my god.
I took one of the
that,
nail.
that is. Are you serious? That's what we're crying about right now? You guys are in this booth right now.
Hey, I play airsoft like once every 6 months. You got to give me credit when I get to play.
I was like, we don't need to start comparing injuries from airsoft in terms of where you've been shot. I've got scars.
You guys
still,
literally take
I've got
shirt off
scars
your-
on my hands and
Oh,
whatnot.
like I have
from this.
monkeypox. It's crazy.
Oh gosh.
It's bad. It's bad.
Everyone always asks, well, why do you do it? It's like, can I give them? I'm a really sadistic individual who enjoys this pain.
And thank you for not beating me up yesterday for talking about strategies I've noticed on the stream.
Oh yeah. off camera, Caleb almost didn't make it to the third day because he was telling the stream about the U.S. where they were putting the flag. And,
is that
but it's
that's
okay.
right? Yeah. Oh my god.
He made sure he got to bed safely and all that.
Oh yeah. You guys just turned the heat up. 3:45 left to go.
This is crunch time now for the Netherlands. They are down like.
This right here is where a lot of desperation plays are going to start coming out.
3 bodies remain for the Dutch. They've gotten a few kills.
It's a full, and Netherlands needs 2 try-1 hangs and bonus points in order to put them in the lead.
Gray is doing a really, really good spot at staying alive and playing his life.
Oh, that's not good.
He's doing everything he can right now.
Gray, I think, thought he was the last alive, so he made a sacrificial run. But the problem was he didn't even know his own team count. He had teammate number 48, Vandermeer, in the snake. And so that's going to be a technical snatch immediately going back to Belgium. So that's really unfortunate for the Dutch.
They messed up their timing. The reason why you didn't hear anything is that they were still within that 30-second window where the buzzer's not activated. So you saw them, and it makes sense. But I mean, Junkie just kind of read that perfectly. Came down that tape side on the highway and just touched.
Oh yeah.
Communication is a little quiet right now on the Netherlands side. If you're noticing, the quieter you get, the harder it is for you guys to win. You guys always have to you can't be speaking the entire time, but you know, lack of speaking is just not acceptable if you want to make it far.
Yeah, communication is just like, hey, just reconfirm for me, is this player still at this bunker?
Yeah.
Yes.
100%. I mean, that's the only thing that got us to hang, was me and Nick being able to pretty much have a full-on conversation with each other about how we were going to execute that round to secure the third place win. And in a game like this where, you know, you're playing for first and second, you know, communication is everything right now. You gotta start talking.
We'll see. Depending how aggressive Netherlands is, if they don't push, this could be the last point. Belgium, I am expecting to totally just run the clock here with 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
And you're gonna see that, yeah. With Netherlands kicking 2 and that's
3 off.
That's 3 dead instantly off the break. I mean, for any of the Netherlands supporters in here, I am really sorry, but I'm gonna say this game's done. Unless Belgium absolutely chokes this game, which
I'm a firm believer in anything can happen, you know. I've seen a lot of points get put up in 2 minutes, you know, both in the European League and the United States League. So, I mean, the game's not over till the time hits 0, you know.
Exactly. 2:30 remaining. Morales here at the snake side corner with the flag.
They're all playing really calm. Not trying to shoot, use their eyes and ears a lot more.
Again, even when these players are stationary, they're still popping up and head on a swivel. It's like, oh, you can't see it? Let me take a look. Yeah, I see it. He's there. Oh, one ball.
Shot.
Beautiful
So
shot
it's
from
2-on-2 now.
90.
And he's creeping up now, taking his time. Nice thing is if he spots somebody, he can duck down because the odds of somebody seeing him all the way across the field is next to impossible.
He's gonna get picked fair from this castle watch.
Yeah, Morales lays down the flag, so he can't pick it back up now. So it's up to Chevy here to retrieve it if they're going to move it at some point.
Belgium's just trying to kill this game. They're just trying to kill the time. They have no reason to get aggressive, make a mistake. And they've got a couple more tries.
Netherlands, if they start talking and they start executing on some shots, they can make a really stonky play right here.
You did not.
And
nice shot.
Closing
well
in.
done.
Oh, no.
And Chevy, who had the flag almost every single point, that's Augustin checking to see if he had the flag. And for some reason, Belgium changes it up for this one attack.
Smart. Netherlands are really giving it their all. They're not giving up. This is always a really important part before every single round, the preparation before coming out on the field, making sure your gun is working, make sure you have the right amount of mags, you know, everybody's sticking to the plan, formulating that plan, and executing it. In my opinion, the most important part of every round is the breakout.
Absolutely. Because you get that breakout wrong, you get, you know, 2 people on your team get picked off, that completely alters the game entirely on your plan.
Any bad energy can completely tilt your team in ways that you may not be able to recover from.
Also just making sure you get the guys in the right spot. If last second you're like, oh shoot, I need to be 1 block over, you're going to end up knocking a mask off.
100%.
As soon as you started saying that, like, I know where this is going.
Strong push from Netherlands. And they were, 2 got taken out, unfortunately. There's 3 out for Netherlands.
Yeah.
I believe all 5 are still up. All
Final
5
minute.
are still up for Belgium. They smell it.
Young one up to the castle. Looks like
He got taken out.
Yeah, number 11 for Netherlands. Tries to force the trade with Junkie. Doesn't get it. And then that's going to allow Junkie to run down the field and secure yet another hang. For it to be the finals, this score is a runaway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much every game that we've noticed from Belgium. They're just such a strong team. They're so coordinated. They're so unified. Their communication is very, very impressive. Their gun skills obviously is amazing. To get this far, your gun skill has to be insane.
I'm not going to lie. Belgium mercied their first match today, mercied their second match of the day, and almost mercy their third match.
I mean,
there's still time left on this clock. That would be a crazy way to win, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that would just show how far Belgium's understanding of the game and the talent of their players.
100%.
I think if we look at it, I think if they say they were to mercy this game, they would have mercied 8 of their 10 games. Something like I very well know that. Don't quote me on that. They've mercied a lot, and I've lost track.
They did mercy a lot, but
Nice
overall
trade.
there'll be 8.
You're gonna wave them goodbye. Oh, there's gonna be some chatter right here.
This will be some chatter in the.
A little bit of chatter right here going into the box. Stop.
Oh gosh.
That's tough. Followed him out to the same penalty, the same death box.
Yeah.
I love that kind of energy, man.
Well, you gotta have that little bit of abrasiveness. You know, this is competition style speed soft.
The spiciness. It's the spiciness.
At this point, I just want to see Belgium just go 100% and see if they can try and get that.
Another mercy.
Yeah, I mean
They
just
keep it
for
rolling?
the stats.
Yeah, for the stat line would be insane.
It's a 38-point difference. If Belgium has to get the flag back, score a try one hang, and the bonus points, and it's a mercy.
Yeah, you're right. They
With
would
38. Oh my God! And there's the flag drop right there. For 𝖒𝖑𝖓, that was. Poor 𝖒𝖑𝖓, man.
I think they're just going to run the clock, though. They understand it's not worth picking up a possible penalty and driving so hard to force that to happen. We're here trying to find somebody on the X.
This poor snake player from the Netherlands is just getting abused.
Yeah, number 95.
All three of their rifles were just sitting there watching them.
There's only 10 seconds left.
Mesters. And 𝖒𝖓𝖏's going to make a sacrificial
going
run.
out with a fight.
With 3 seconds remaining. 2.7.
2.7 seconds. I think they'll just walk this game out.
And the crowd is going crazy right now.
So, if there was like 10 more seconds left in the game, do you think they would have doing push-ups there?
Shout out to Alan, man. Shout out to Big Unk. Everybody out there in the United States busting right now.
That's a major
It's
flex.
going crazy. And they're just gonna end it right there.
Yeah, they decided it was 2.7 seconds. Belgium and Netherlands just agreed, like, hey, let's just walk this one out, end this one here. There's no point getting on the wall, potentially getting hurt, anything like that.
So, let's just quickly finish.
That is awesome, man. Congratulations to Belgium.
Back-to-back.
Back-to-back world champs at Nations Cup. They really did it. They proved why they deserve to be here. Absolutely amazing team. Netherlands fought hard all the way to the end.
Which is awesome to see the progression for them because they ended up, I believe, 4th last year in the Nations Cup. So, you know, doubling, jumping up there to 2nd place is a huge feat.
100%. I know I was telling you this before the game started. A lot of players from Saviors and Plague Doctors and just a big mix of all different teams out here are, you know, creating the Netherlands team. And a lot of these teams have had rough seasons. So for them to get 2nd place is a huge achievement, and they should be very proud of where they're at right now.
Absolutely, and I'm going to go quickly into a few thanks for, you know, for the end of the stream before we sign off and throw it to the field for the official ceremony. First off, I just want to thank all the players. The tournament is not possible without players.
100%.
You build it, they'll come. Here at Realstrike Arena.
Yeah.
You know, 12 nations came to duke it out here at Realstrike Arena this weekend. So huge shout out to Belgium, Netherlands, Wales, England, Spain, France, Portugal, Romania, Italy, Germany, Australia, and USA.
If I did the math correctly, their point difference is going to be like plus 320.
Oof. So massive point leads.
Like plus 320 through 10 games. That is ridiculous.
That is a lot.
It's something around there. I know it's over 300 because they were plus 200 yesterday with 2 mercy rules. It's what? That is ridiculous.
Insane.
Yeah, that is crazy.
This has been an amazing event. You know, just being able to see this in person and just experience this entire tournament has been a privilege. I mean, winning third place was just a cherry on top.
And
And then,
all smiles too.
you know, seeing them, it just proves it. You know, seeing them all smiles and just all together. This is really what it's all about right here.
Absolutely. And of course, none of this would be possible without the the league sponsors. We got Monk Customs, Lacapa Customs, Vinci. Thank you so much, guys. HK Army. They were here. They put on that battle with Houston Heat and second to none.
Insane.
So I mean, so many things going on. Huge improvements in the league, and they just want to keep growing. So without those sponsors, they wouldn't be able to do it or grow to what it's become today.
100%. Everybody plays a huge part. Shout out to the Zebras.
Oh,
you know,
can't forget the Zebras.
Cannot forget the Zebras. It is not easy to be on that field. You know, a lot of people watch this, and if you're just tuning in, or if this is your first event you watched, or if you do end up watching and you don't play airsoft, it is not easy to be on that field as a player, and I can't even imagine how much more difficult it must be for a ref to watch everything that we're doing. This game is so fast-paced, and it's hard to keep up sometimes.
I mean,
So,
think about it as well.
huge shout out to the Zebras.
Those refs get shot more than players do.
Oh, yeah, they do.
We had 38 games, not including the friendly games on Thursday, and the Zebras were out there for every single game.
It's insane.
So
Insane.
also we can't.
We're getting called down to the field.
Gotta go do our trophy celebration.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
Did you
so
forget?
I'll let you guys go, and
I was so wrapped up in this game, bro. It's so good.
I'll finish signing off here. I appreciate you guys hopping into the booth.
Caleb, you're the man, bro. Oh, even shout out to you, bro. You ever give a shout out to yourself?
No.
You ever done that? Shout out to you, bro. Commentating all these games, you know, you're killing it.
Well, thank you. I
Best
appreciate
commentator,
it.
best
And say,
commentator, MVP
finishing the
commentator.
season off, such a huge event to be able to cover. So never thought I'd be here. You know, after 1 year calling the games for NSL. So
you're killing it, man.
It's only
You'll
up
be
for
back.
here.
You'll be back. You keep the people people entertained, and you keep everybody watching informed. You know, your role is very, very important to the NSL as well. So
Well,
you
thanks,
gotta give
man.
yourself a pat on the back, bro.
Well,
For
thank
real.
you. I'd say. I'll go ahead and take the headset there for you guys.
Yes, sir.
And then you guys go ahead and get down there. I'll be there in a minute.
Be there for a celebration.
Yeah, I will be. I just wanted to give a final thanks to the media crew there. They put in a lot of work this weekend, and you never get to see the amount of effort that they have to put in behind the scenes just to turn these videos around, the interviews, the stream itself. So huge shout out to Harold, Dion, Jules, Camille, Neil, anybody involved that I missed. You know, it's just such a big group. It really does take a village to put these kind of things on. So I think that's everything I got here. I'm going to go down to the field and enjoy the ceremony here, and you guys should stay tuned and watch that. But signing off for the last time for the NSL this year, Caleb Freeland here at 2023 Nations Cup.
let's see him.
Hello.
Okay, are we ready? Are we ready?
Okay, good. There we are. So, this is going to be a very long talk. Trust me. So, for everybody who needs to catch the train, go now, because this is going to be a long one. Okay, you know my ceremony is going to be a long one, but everybody deserves this. And I don't want to miss anything. So, it was a hard start, but we started last year when we end this. We said we need to beat what we did right now. It was so hard to, in my head, to say, okay, how can we beat what we just did? And it's a year ago. Because I think at that moment we were already on top level, and we changed something in the speeds of community, but then we came together. People said, reached out and say, I know you cannot do this on your own with that small team. We want to help, and we had people like Fives came in, and people like everybody came in, and they were so close. And without him, this was not possible. So it was so hard for me to choose the person where I want to thank first, because without him, this was not possible. I really want a big applause. If you love him, if you hate him, I don't care, but he deserves it, okay? Fives, come on, guys. Come on, Fives. Come on, Fives. We saw something special. It was in America. Lenny, thank you for the idea. We had some special things in other reports going to get that only special. People who worked hard for us and did a lot for us. And we created a special tournament, and only this one is for you. And I want to thank you, and I hope that you stay with us for many years. And thanks. Come on, guys.
We still
They swallowed it and they say, we're going to make this better. We're not going to make anything else. And come on, guys. The rest, come on. The rest, get them. Come on. And people, and I want to get, because if somebody, they are, and they are so important. Build this, do everything, and they do it with all heart and soul and commitment. And the first one who took care, and we as a crew stood there as one piece. And he was calling me weeks and weeks and weeks before, hey man, you know, I want to do this, man. Vinny, come over here, man. Vinny. Vinny! Vinny! Vinny, where's the mayor? Where's the mayor? Oh, there. Okay. Vinny, if people don't know, I just want to say, you are the heart, the piece of the heart of the sport. And you don't have to do it, I know that, but you just do it. And because of that, you already had a ring, didn't you? You had a ring. So, yeah, we can't beat that, do we? I don't know. I know, we can't beat that. Yeah, no, you can't beat it. No, Will. I said only for special people we have some. So, we have a special Nations Cup, and this one is for you. And we're going to give everybody who we respect. I hope you keep and stay with us for many years. And 𝖒𝖐𝖚𝖚 España. Vinci!
This was very
doing for this sport is, I think America has to be proud of you, man. You're one of the stars on the flag, and I think that's important. And they are proud of you, and if they don't, America, support this guy, because we want to make this happen in the States like we do it over here. But we only can do this with the support, and I hope we get 5 or 10 more people like you, because then it's going to work easy. And I want to thank you personally too, with a point for special people for this. Michael, Australia, please come to me. Michael, come on, Michael. All right, listen. This man is coming from a professional MMA fighter in Australia. He knows how it is. And this man said, let's get in this stupid airsoft thing. I said, and then the commitment he did, he actually, as the company Bulletproof, he said, I'm going to do it. And he together the whole Australian team came over. And he said, I want to be a part of this. And the support you get from us, at least, but I think Australia, this man is trying to do everything to make gel ball legal in complete Australia. If you see where we play with, we don't play with real guns, we don't play with replicas. We play with markers that are built for this sport. This is a sport, this is not a game. No one will be scared of anything that's happening. Look around you. I mean, take the camera, please. Look what's standing here. These are not soldiers. These people are sport people. These people who are there. This is what we need, man. So, for Australia, who are struggling so hard to get this sport legal, I think we all have to support and make a kind of petition, and we will support you every time. So Michael, thank you, and even you. Showed me and you showed NSL that you are a great sponsor, and I want to thank you for that. Come on, for Tim. This man, my son, Pops, he's I talked with him last year and I said, listen, if you want to get into the scene and everything like that, I mean, NSL, we need sponsors, we need that. And he didn't hesitate. He just said, okay, let's do it. He was there on two events in America. You came over, flew over here, and you just want to be an example. I know you were not here to support your brothers, you were here to support the sport. And I really appreciate that. And without you, without the help of the sponsors, it's impossible to realize what's happening right over here. So I want to thank you personally for everything you've done. And I think for everybody, without them, we really cannot do what we did last weekend. Without them, it's impossible. Thank you very much. Lacapa!
thank you guys for just letting me, I guess, be a part of this event. It was really great to meet a lot of new countries, a lot of new people. Everybody's super nice, friendly around here. Very glad to be a part of the NSL. I really think this is the future for competitive airsoft and speed soft. And I mean, this is, you know, like what we've done first year in America, bringing a team over, and we're only going to get more competitive. And just glad to be here and support. Thanks, guys.
So, I want to thank now. We go a little bit more to what all happened this weekend. But again, we cannot stop thanking people who made this possible. So, up there, and the whole week. Well, there, Melissa, come on, get on it, come on. Without a woman like that next to you, you cannot do this. You can't do this. And the traveling I did the last 8 months, we were 6 or 7 times in the States, we were in Spain, we were everywhere. And she's always there, backing me up. I love you, honey, and thank you, thank you. All right, Melissa, come on. I'm staying with my family because they do it great. Come on, boys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, come on. Listen. The future starts right here, yeah? And this year they wanted to be a part of it, but he was trying his best. He was behind the bar, he was running around, and he was taking care of that, and they are so supportive because they missed me the last month so hard, and I cannot give them back the time I missed with them, and I hope somewhere, sometime, I can give them more than what they lose now. So thank you guys, and this guy here. Nobody knows, not everybody knows, but everything you see on the stream, he's doing the complete stream. I mean, he's doing the things. 𝖒𝖑𝖚, I'm so proud of him, man. I'm so proud of him. Dion, come on, show your at least. Come on, Dion, show at least your face. Man, this man, I'm working with this man for more than 18 years, and he's my right hand from beginning on, and I hope he stays with me for many, many years. And then I've got a new schnitzel around me, and where is he? Jules? Come on, Aaron, come on. Jules! Yeah, I have to go tell him to say right now because I slept with him and I did everything. No, listen, the last 3 years we met each other, he came to me, and from that moment everything changed. The professionality, everything changed there. Customs, our machining, everything changed. But not that. Next to that, he really became my friend and one of the most closest friends I have in this moment. And I want to thank him for everything. And I love you, man. So we're on the stream. I've got some Planet guys. And one of the Planet guys here is, he's walking in every morning. I think he's still asleep, you know. I think he's waking up around 3 o'clock in the morning. So, but he's there, and you have to feel his arms, man. His arms are really strong, and you have to with the machine like that. So, our cameraman guys, come on, give him a big applause. Come in, come on. me food for the people who stay. But the guys behind the catering, the guys behind the catering, Daniel and his wife and his kids too. I want to thank them for helping us. Come on, guys! Thank you very much for everything this year. Thank you. Thank you. So let's go international again. My friend, my big friend. This sport was nothing without him when we met him in the States. Caleb, come over here, man. Caleb. Yes, you do. Come on, come on, come on. Here. NSL, behind Realstrike. You are the visual magic. He is our graphic designer. Every logo you see, everything you see on there, everything you see up there, everything you see, and commercials, everything. everything there. He's the man. He's the little man. He's the man. Come on, get him. Yesterday was his last day he was repping. I didn't have a more trustful ref next to me and person who's so close to me. Jeffrey, please come to me, man. Everybody hated him. I love him. Everybody hates Jeffrey. I love him. There is no grade. With him, it's black or it's white. Nothing else. It's black or white. Oh, this is in the rules. This is what we do. This is that. There's no gray area. That is Jeffrey. I know for his work and for everything, he deserves a really nice goodbye. Not from me only, but he's already ready to give me official his rep things. Thank you very much, guy. I really hope someday that you think like shit, man. I didn't want to make this. Yeah, I know. You already did it, so because you already did that, and you know you're special to me, I have to go for you too, man. Thank you very much for the time. Come on, Jeffrey, come on, man. Come on, give him an applause, come on. Thank you, man.
I mean, we have to thank one person, especially. That's the person right next to me. Without him, I mean, he's doing that for almost 5 years now. Without him, without Tom Custer, no one would be here. We wouldn't have this arena. We wouldn't play those events. People couldn't travel. And the amount of hate and shit talking we have to concede, he has to concede. It's outstanding, and he still keeps doing it. He still believes in the sport and in everyone here. So the biggest applause of the day for Bert.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. I really think I'm for everybody. Did I forget someone? Somebody you want to say something?
As Bert was mentioning earlier, we're facing a massive issue in Australia at the moment in legalisation of sports. At the moment, basically, we've got Queensland, which is one state, out of all states in Australia that currently allow us to play with gel, hence the nickname the 𝖒𝖘 boys when we first came in. So we're making a huge effort with the support of NSL and Bert and all of them in this room to help us get gel ball at least legalised across our country, and then hopefully move that forward to airsoft, because there's no reasonable explanation as to why things currently are as they stand. So yeah, everyone can follow Team NSL.AU. Team AUS.NSL on Instagram, and anything we do in terms of our fight to legalise this sport in Australia and in New Zealand, we would love your support. And just the hospitality you guys have given us, all the jersey swaps, like, we didn't really know what to expect coming out here. All you guys are our idols that we watch and sort of, fangirl over in Australia when we then go out and play with our gel ball guns. So to be out here playing against you guys and being against you was an amazing experience. And Dion, I've got your cookies.
Thank you, guys. Support Australia. All right, now we're going there and we are there. I'm sorry. You need to take time for people who are special for me that from that era. So Nikki, come over here, man. I want to make it to you. She was the person who was getting interviews, and now I hope I really didn't forget anyone. Thank you, Jan, for reminding me. The heart that she has for Ellen, for us as a sport is amazing, and you're here. I know why you're here. You told me what you do in the morning at the house with all the guys. So I just want to thank you for reporting and everything there. Hope to see you next week. Thank you. Nikki, come on, Nikki. All right, so for me, there is no number 12, 11, and that kind of things. I just want to say, Romania, thank you. To start with the third prize. I'm not going to give it because I'm going to let one of the sponsors certain. I want to have America in front of me. Come on, guys. America, the number 3! America! There we go. The number 3 of the Nations Cup 2023, United States of America. There we go. You make improvement and you're there, and you show there. And I know you want the number 1, but it's for next year, my friend. It's for next year. So, the number 2, the Netherlands. Come on, guys. Come on. Okay, the number 2 of the Nations Cup 2023. Congratulations, guys. The Netherlands! working for me, and that's my excuse. So people are very close to me, and I mean, Junkie, I said to you, I'm supporting Junkie, and I support them because that's my excuse to say that I'm happy that you are there back, because it was hard to fight, and I know it looked like a walkover, but it wasn't. It looked like a walkover, but you had to fight. I saw that difference. And a lot of people really hope that someday that knee is really going to be kaput or there. But I really hope that I really hope it will not happen. Okay, guys. Twice. The second time. The Nations Cup 2023. Belgium! Go on, Belgium! There we go! Okay guys, we did our best, and I really hope that the number 3 and number 2 are really happy with the piece of art that Jules made. I mean, Jules spent so much hours and time for this, and everything is up there. We wish that people could bring it somewhere overseas because they have to take an extra luggage, but I'm happy it stays right here. So, the number 1, again, Nations Cup 2023, Belgium, here we go! Once and not in 5.